Let's go. Hopefully everybody enjoyed a lovely, beautiful, long weekend. Man, good day, everybody. How are we doing today? This is the Wildest Wake Up Show, and I am your host, Sharon Bracey. And every single day, we rebel against remedial rhetoric. Young, how you doing today? Good day. Good to see you here. And, we open up the panel. We want to have the conversation. We do not want an echo chamber. But what we are going to do is challenge your thoughts. We are going to make sure you are not regurgitating somebody else's information. No, we want to make sure that you process the information for yourself, and then we can have a discussion. That's what the show is all about. And it's just getting ridiculous out here because we're starting to see that it is a serious case of sore winners out there. Welcome, everybody. Make sure you hit that like button. Make sure you hit that share button. Let's get it together. I appreciate every last one of you for supporting us because we are doing this together. Over here, we have the greatest, the most beautiful, intelligent chat in YouTube. Trust me, you want to be a part of the greatest. We got some of the dope people. We challenge each other's thoughts all the time. Sometimes it might come off a little mean. Sometimes I know people be a little afraid to get the smoke. I understand. But however, we got to understand is you got to go through conflict to get to some resolution. It's just how it goes. And it's okay. It's all right. Let me drink some of mine. Ooh, thank you. Good day to you, beloved. How you feeling today? Thank you for that great and productive energy because I can feel it. Yeah. And it been some things going around on the internet. Now they saying that if you are just voting liberally, that you are a feminine man, which is insane to me. That just because you vote a certain way means that you're feminine. Just because you vote a certain way means that your woman is leading you now. Just because you vote. We are attaching feminine and masculine to the wrong characteristics. And it's insane. And it shows a lack of character in a lot of human beings out here on these YouTube spaces. To call somebody feminine just because they believe they are voting in a direction that's going to benefit them and their family is wild to me. As if you voted Republican, you cannot be feminine. Like if you voted Republican, that makes you the most masculine man because you don't care about women. It's insane. The fact that y'all are building on voting for Donald Trump as a masculine thing because he does not care about women is a wild statement to hear. And most of the argument is about a woman's her ability to reproduce and have a choice about it. It's weird. It's weird. So many men should not be concerned about if a woman want to do or not do something to her own body. To somebody most likely she is not married to somebody that she's just casually laying down with. What we need to be promoting is structured families. That's what we need to be promoting. Not the fact that you are forcing, you want in your mind force women because of depopulation, that women need to just have babies in the world. Without any structure on any man to take care of these said children. It's weird. Why do y'all men do this? What is the problem with a woman having her full autonomy? Nonetheless, that's what a lot of these men are arguing as of lately. They are arguing the fact that anybody that voted for any black man, that's the real main thing. Any black man that voted for Kamala is a weak man, is a feminine man, is a man that is led by his woman. So they are saying 70 over 70% of Black men are feminine and led by their women. At least the ones that's willing to even go outside and vote. The one that actually want his voice heard. Out of the 100% of Black men that went out there and go vote to have their voice heard, the majority of those men that want to have their voice heard, these men are claiming that those are the feminine ones. It's weird. And I don't understand how they keep going with that remedial rhetoric day in and day out. It's wild. It's disappointing to say the least. And we got some of the biggest top dogs saying this shit. We got some of the biggest and brightest names and characters are the ones that are promoting that Black men are weak because they didn't vote their direction. It's weird. It's crazy. But nonetheless, let's get into Tom and Stephanie Mills. Who do y'all want to talk about first, Davey Richards? Because I think it's gonna be very interesting to see how we're gonna get the funding to get rid of all these illegals, how it's gonna shape the country, and all these things. Hopefully people are paying attention because things is going to get very interesting come January time. It's going to get real interesting. It's going to be you know what else that is interested that if you look it up, one of the top trending Google trends right now is how can I reverse my vote? That is interesting, D-Town. How to reverse my vote is one of the top trending things. And it's coming from most of these red states, which is interesting as well. So we got D-Town, right? He's part of the whole coalition of I'm a masculine man because I voted for Trump. And if you're a Black man that didn't vote for Trump, you're feminine. I think he's part of that whole group as well, which is insane to me. I think D-Town, one thing I can say, well, if it's right, wrong, or different, is that he was able to say the reason why he voted for Donald Trump, regardless if it's only one policy that he enjoyed from Donald Trump and he ignored the rest of the policies. He said he is voting for Trump because of one specific policy. I don't believe we can be mad at that necessarily. Unlike Lee said, it was about blue team versus the red team. And people feel like they team literally lost. What happened, Jen? Hey, it is what it is. Some people, I think it's okay for a person to vote on for one policy. As long as you voted for something and not just voted because he's a man, I think that's okay. But it is, I think the problem is with a lot of people that voted for Donald Trump, they're not willing to say, hey, bro, I'm happy that you voted for my candidate, but I ain't gonna front. You a bitch because you only voted for my candidate because you was afraid of a woman being in power. And the beauty of all of this is it really goes to show that Black men are not against Black women. That is the most beautiful thing that came out of this situation. And maybe we could start, maybe Black people themselves could start healing themselves and start figuring out what is the real disconnect, because social media made it seem as if Black men do not support Black women. And now we know that is not the case, at least for the voting population, the bare minimum. How many people voted? That was Black men. I'm not sure, but out of the percentage of the Black men that voted, 73% of those men are willing to support their women. So Black women and Black men, those 73% and those 92% that voted, they need to find themselves around each other. Big J says black men did vote against black women. So the problem is that it's not true in the voting population. Maybe the ones that did not vote, you could say that. Maybe if we can have a discussion about the percentage of people that didn't vote, maybe that's understandable. But however, out of the percentage of men that did vote, we got to say they did vote in the same direction as the black women, and we not that far apart as we thought we were. Justin D says normally 80 to 90%. To be honest, that's fair. That is a major drop. I give you that. It is a major drop. And that is because I believe that a lot of men, they feel slighted by women. It is a lot of men that fell to the red pill, incel, manosphere, these no good suckers rimology. It is a lot of men that are single out there that is doing really well. They horrible at dating. They are horrible at relationships. And that's why they voted very singular. They only voted for themselves. They didn't vote for the greater good of the community. They didn't think past themselves. Is what I believed happened. So I believe that us being single at a higher rate, black men and black women, I think that also swayed the vote the way how it did as well. So yes, typically it's like 80% that we vote the same, and now it dropped down to 70. I think that other 20%, I think those are mainly, I will believe that there's a single ban. I could be wrong because in these spaces, the majority of the men that was speaking towards Donald Trump are the family men. They are the married men. So I could be wrong. I'm always up for the possibility that I'm wrong. However, I think those married men have so much influence on these young single black men that they swayed the young black man, those 23% of black men, to vote Donald Trump's way. And now that he is president, I want nothing but the best for our country, because that's the main objective for us and our country to move forward. I do not want him to fail as a president, because if he fell as a president, that means America would go down in some kind of status as well. So me personally, just because I didn't vote for him doesn't mean that I want him to fail as a president, because I still want America to be, sorry to use it, so I want it to be great. St. Louis Mook, he says 78% voted for Harris, as we're still getting new information every single day. Yeah, Justin. So I think that's the problem that we got to get past. We got to get past the division. We understand that he divided a lot of situations, but now it's time to get together and say, hey, this is who America chose, and we need this man to do proper by all of us, because we are all Americans. We got to get out of this idea that it's one half versus the other. No, absolutely not. Aaron L says he likes the borders are Tom Homan. I believe it's going to be interesting to see how this shapes out with Tom Homan as the borders are, because he's pretty tough. He was a part of ICE for a very long time. He was a director of ICE. And this is what I think one pro to Tom Homan's his toughness about the border, I think it's going to be increased enforcement. And I think it's going to be a big budget, and a larger budget also allows more resources to enforce immigration and laws and deport individuals who are in the country illegally. So therefore, a lot of people that don't have a job, you need to go ahead and go be a goddamn Border Patrol, ICE Patrol, whatever that is, because they are going to be giving money out, because they're going to have to increase that budget to deport all these people. He said $80 billion to get rid of 1 million illegals. So my question, do you think increased enforcement will effectively address illegal immigrations? Or Are there better solutions? It's my question that I pose to y'all. D-Town says a great hire. What up, Royce? What up, Future? I need some answers. That is my first question that I pose to y'all. That's my first question. Let me ask it one more time. Do you think the increase of enforcement will effectively address illegal immigration, or are there better solutions? What is your thoughts? Should we just be running around, getting everybody out, busting down doors, kicking them down? What's up, Remy Ice? How you doing? Aaron L says yes. Okay. Let me put this in a poll. I want to see your answers. God damn it. Let me put it a poll. How about that? Let me see how we doing with the like button. How we doing with the share button? We need to hit that. Let's get it together. Let me put it as a question. All right. We're going to put that as a question. So that is really my question. Do y'all really? What up, Garrett? What it do? Thank you. I appreciate you. What up, Otis? Who? Justin D said the solutions are to help Mexico get rid of cartel corruption. I don't know if they're going to ever get rid of that. That's just a part of their culture at this point. What's up, Miss Jalen? How you doing? Good to see you. Thank you, LaGarrett. I appreciate that. I really do. Seriously, we had attempted to do things. This is a politic channel now? No, it's not a politic channel now. This is my channel. Always been about what is going on in today's current state. So it's weird to me that people do like this is real. Like when we was talking about relationship, those things was happening at those times. So when we have something that needs to be addressed and dick and pussy conversations, we can have that. But when I was having those conversations, y'all complained about that. And then now that I'm moving on to something that is going to be beneficial to all of us, I guess you want to try to figure out that as well. It's interesting. It's insane to me. I don't know. I don't know what be the issue. Well, if it is or it's not, that's the topic today. And so we could just keep on having conversations that's going to build each other up, whether if it's relationship, politics, it doesn't matter. Whether it's finances, all these things matter. We got to be well-versed in the things that is moving and revolving around us. We cannot only speak towards one topic. We got to be able to speak towards different things. This is how you build stronger bonds with your mate in the first place, by being well-versed. You cannot just talk about love and hip-hop all the goddamn time. Shout out to my guy, Ezekiel, always showing me love. I appreciate that. Mr. Myth with the 99-cent super cigar. Thank you. I appreciate that. Everybody be just like that and show that great productivity and love. Hit that like, that share button. And if you can, hit that 99 cents or more. You know, I don't mind. Thank you, Justin D. I appreciate that. As we try to keep building different conversations at the same time, so it could be well versed. Okay, so most of y'all say yes. The increase of law enforcement will. So then the next thing that part of Time's deportation budget is deterrence. Do you believe that a strong deportation policy may deter? It might, get other countries from, it might stop other countries from crossing the border illegally. That's what I'm trying to say. So what do y'all believe that? Do you believe all this talk about it is going to make other countries, other people believe that, hey, they ain't effing around no more. They're not just allowing people into the goddamn country, and they're going to have to change their ways, because it seems like they have caravans coming to United States in the thought process of, hey, once Trump get in office, he ain't allowing people to cross the border. Do you think it's going to make other people say, hey, it doesn't make sense to attempt to cross the border now because he's going to put out a team, a law enforcement team, to come and track us down, especially the criminals. Miss Jalen said they're going to keep on coming, keep on pushing. But if they do keep on pushing, that is interesting because then that means you need more law enforcement, you need more regulations, bigger budget. So it is very interesting to see because that's what they are saying. So I'm very interested in it. I got you, beautiful. I got you. Hold on, give me 1 second. Yo, crazy ass. What you out here trying to do? Were you trying to cause havoc? She out here trying to cause havoc. There you go, beautiful. I appreciate you for the love and the support. I know she do that so she could cause some havoc and raise some hell. Shout out to you. Thank you, beautiful. So I do find it interesting that it is caravans trying to come over here. I do find it interesting. They got caravans trying to come over here before he's officially in the office seat. And because, he said on day one what he's going to do. And the borders are, he's saying he is not effing around. So if you do cross over, you got maybe 2 months to enjoy. And they are coming after you. What you gonna do? What you gonna do when time comes for you? Shit. So the question, do you believe that a strong deportation policy will get illegal immigration, or would it stop the illegal immigration just to having that strong deportation policy? Or could it have unintended consequences is my real question, right? So yes, you're going to stop a lot of people from coming over. In my opinion, I think a strong deportation policy is going to stop people from being so dangerous and risky, because a lot of people they getting caught up at the border as they trying to cross. It is people in the middle of the border, so it's like a border within a border. So what happens is that as they cross it, they get across, say, Lake Mikanataka. I don't know the name of it. They cross that lake, and then as soon as they come up out the water with their family, it's a cartel there waiting for them. And they snatch their ass up, kidnap them as they get to a certain part of the border and say, hey, we run this part of the border. Snatch their asses up, kidnap man, woman, child. It doesn't matter how many of them. There's 20 of them. They kidnap all of the human beings there, and they put them in. They say, hey, listen, you need to call back home, or unless you have the money on you. And it's going to cost you $100. And with that $100, you'll get the stamp saying that you passed through the cartel. We run this shit over here. And without this stamp, you're going to get harassed and you're going to get shaken down for some more money. So pay me $100 per head. So if it's the husband, wife, and 2 kids, that's $400 for that family to keep on going to the next part of the border. Natasha, don't be holding me accountable. I don't know the name is. Natasha trying to hold me accountable for that lake. I don't know the name of that lake. All I know is that when they cross that lake, the cartels is waiting for them. They kidnap these goddamn families that's coming from all these different nations. They're not just coming from Venezuela. I think that's another misunderstanding that is happening about the border. It's not just a Latino immigration problem. It's people from all over the globe is trying to get over here. A lot of people from the European side of town, the Caucasus side of town. What's up, champion feminists? It's a lot of them. They fly down to these Spanish Latino countries, and then they start to traverse because they have a little bit of money so they can get across the border as well. So they have the $100 to pay the cartels that they put this goddamn stamp on their arm and say, hey, look, I'm good. And they go to the next one. They get their ass kidnapped, but they got the money to keep going forward. That's why they are able to get up in here. So I think it's highly interesting about it. It's not just the border, our border, is also the goddamn criminals' borders as well. Shout out to Otis Who. Keep doing what you do. I appreciate you, Otis Who Podcast. Shout out to my guy, Checkmate Beans. You trying to, let me see if I can read this. I got to put on, I need some goddamn nigga ease glasses. Hold on. You try to meld into a feminist, never forgiving you for this. You trend. What? Somebody please translate this. I need some. You trend Mel. Oh, you turned. Okay, I got you. Now I got it. See, I had to get my nigga ease thinking on real quick. So you turn Mel into a feminist? I'm never gonna forgive you for this. God damn it. Yes, I can't read. God damn it. Shit. Lord. What's up, Playboy? So that's what's going on with that goddamn border. It's a lot of people from these greater nations, these white nations, they want to get the hell out their country as well. They trying to leave Iceland and goddamn Budapest, Hungary, I don't know, all those goddamn poor white nations as well. All those white, they flying down to the south of America, and they are trying to traverse their way up into the North America because they know what they can do once they get across that goddamn border. And I think it's very interesting that we are only focusing on the Spanish version of the immigrants. Maybe because Donald Trump himself, he married himself one as well. So, maybe he snuck her ass in. So I don't know. It is what it is. I don't know. So now I think also with the deportation part, I think public safety is another situation that is going to be good for, right? So I think targeting and deporting individuals with criminal records can enhance public safety. Absolutely. If you know they are criminals for sure. But the question is, how important is it to prioritize the deportation of individuals with criminal records for public safety? Let me drink some of these damn. How important is it to deport these individuals with criminal records for public safety? I think it's highly, because over here in New York City is a bunch of them on these goddamn scooters with no damn license plates. You know what I'm saying, Natasha? It's a lot of, and over here in New York, in the city especially, I'm talking about in the tourist areas. I'm talking about the tourist areas. They ride around these goddamn scooters. They out here scooting them around, and they're like, and then you walking around with you think that it's all good. You are Fifth Avenue. Used to be one of the most secure places. That's where they have all the Gucci, the Louis, and all these other things. Van Cleef. So they walk around with their beautiful $1,000 purses and up. They just ride by your ass with the scooter, like, Han! And then they're like, underlay. And scooters, they slow as hell, but you ain't gonna run fast as the damn scooter, and they sound and they look ridiculous. However, they getting away with it. They just run up on you, snatch it, gone into the wind. And then, so once they do, they take your bag, they go sell it on the goddamn black market for maybe $200 or $300 on Canal Street. And then they give that money to the Esmeralda. And then Esmeralda, you know what she does with the money? She goes and buy mangoes. And then she goes sells those mangoes with the tahini sauce at the stoplight. That's what's going on in New York. They're over there on scooters, robbing you for your purse, giving it to Esmeralda. Esmeralda go buy mangoes. And then she goes and sells those mangoes on a corner with her she got a little son in a backpack too. Like they have their little backpack son in the back, and they be acting all sad and depressed and shit. So they on a corner with their tahini sauce and mangoes, at the light and they harassing you every time you go out to the goddamn light. You don't even feel comfortable stopping at the goddamn light no more because it's an Esmeralda with some goddamn tahini. No, I don't want your tahini sauce mangoes. I don't know, where do you go to the bathroom at? Where did you cut these damn mangoes at, ma'am? No, I don't want your damn tahini sauce. You spicy enough. I'll be pissed off. I don't even feel comfortable at the goddamn light no more. What happened to the regular goddamn bums that was begging for money? That saying, hey, man, I ain't gonna lie. I just need some beer. Here, man, go get you a goddamn beer. Now you got me feeling all sad for a little whole hair in your back. I ain't gonna lie. Those women strong as hell, though. They got some short legs. Maybe that's why they could carry a little Jorge on their back. They got Jorge on the back. And they got Jesus, he just out there pushing the cart, and he out there sussing the mangoes with his dirty hands. Man, it's crazy. Turning Louis Vuitton bags into mangoes and tahini sauce. And Lee out here, he the main supplier. Unlike Lee is the main goddamn supplier. Insane. He out there, as soon as they scooter break down, he out there fixing a goddamn scooter for some mangoes and tahini sauce. And some spicy, whatever else they're going to get. Because they ain't got no money. So what they paying you with, unlikely. They dropped it like it's hot, doing some salsa moves on your ass, I guess. Lee over there supplying the goddamn cartels. Definitely for the mango. What else? I think another thing that the mass deportation budget is going to do, I think is going to really, to be honest, is going to have job creation. I think that increased funding can create jobs in law enforcement and related fields. So all the people that want to be out there calling ICE on the people, hey, listen, you need a job in construction, just call ICE. Get those people out of there. That's it. Don't feel no type of way about it. Don't feel no way. It is the American thing to do right now is to snitch. Do you think job creation from increased deportation funding justifies the cost involved? That is my question, though. Because now you got to turn to a goddamn snitch. Is it legit? Over here in New York, Mayor Adams, he said, hey, we are not giving out no food vouchers no more. Granted, it was only a one-year program. It was going to end anyway. It was going to end anyway. But what I do find interesting that it ended where it did. That's number one. Also, why did he have to announce that it was ending? Like everybody didn't know the policy was supposed to end on a certain day. Is this a way? Because we do know and understand that Mayor Eric Adams, he is some kind of a goddamn possibility. It is a possibility that he is like the penguin of New York City. He's a goddamn criminal. That's what it seemed like. That's what it seemed like. It seemed like he is some kind of criminal. He hang around all the top drug dealers and everything. He been around all the notorious human beings in New York City. He was trying to get, he gave the key to, listen. All I'm saying, I'm not saying he is a criminal because, listen, he got voted in. I give him respect for that. However, him saying that we are ending it to make it seem like the day after Donald Trump is elected, that all of a sudden we ended the vouchers. It's a play. It's propaganda, in my opinion. He is trying to get that Republican on his side. He's trying to get New York back to the corrupt side. Because we understand where Donald Trump is from. We understand Mayor Adams. Hey, listen. Hey, he a tough dog. I ain't gonna say. He know where that pink cocaine came from. That's all I got to say about that. That's what I got to say about that. So now we have policy clarity. A clear and well-funded deportation policy can provide consistency and predictability in immigration enforcement. So my question to you is this about that. How important is policy, clarity, and consistency in immigration enforcement for both immigrants and citizens? Because another thing that they did was, hey, you can't get married over here right now. So therefore, if you believe unlikely that her mango, she got the sweetest mango alive, and you want to say, hey, listen here, sweetheart, I want to start a family with you. I want you to be my corazón. You can't do that at this moment. All those illegal immigrants right now, they cannot marry to stay and become a citizen at this moment. They stopped it. So anybody that been here in the last 2 years, I believe it said for the last 2 years, right as of right now, you will have a difficult time to get to marry for papers. It ain't happening. It ain't going down for you, especially from one of the Latino countries. I think that is highly interesting. Also, I want to pull up some. I did find a video. Let me see if I could find some video of Tom talking his shit. Let me see if I can find a video of Tom talking his shit. Because Tom be talking major shit. Let me see if I could find. So, number one, I think it's very interesting because we do know who are. We know what they out here doing. We know for a fact that a lot of these immigrants, they are out here trying to scam a lot of people out of money. And the main people that they're trying to scam is like car insurance companies. You know what they go up and do out here? What they try to do is a bunch of people. They fill up a bunch of people in like a $5,000 cost. What they do. So they got at least 5 to 7 people in the car. They got this professional stunt driver driving through the old city. And he whipping and he's looking for the perfect victim. And what he does is, so you got him, the driver, the passenger, one to send, then you got a little Mexican sitting on that path. That is 2 people in the passenger and 3 people in the back. So they have a car full. And what they do is they look for people that's possibly distracted, possibly on the phone, possibly do something wrong. What they do, they swerve right in front of you so you can hit them in the back. Bang! And then all 5 people come out. One of the people, they, out of the 5 people, they all, my neck, on my neck and my back. And act like you did something wrong because they got hit and they back. And it's kind of hard to defeat an insurance claim when you hit somebody in their back, whether they wrong or not. It's very difficult. And so what the driver does, he gets out of the car while everybody's like, oh my God, I just got into a car accident. He gets out the car and he hops in another car down the block, walks away, and he go do it again. And he get paid a couple of $1,000. And each one of those 5 people in the car, they are trying to go to a immigrant type of, how can I say this? Lawyer and doctor. One of those people that put the acupuncture in. They ain't really curing shit, but they want you to go there and get their assessment. This is what they are doing. So they're going out there and getting into fake car accidents so they can get insurance money. That's about $10,000 each one. So that's 50 bands for every car accident. How crazy is that? And lawyers is out there paying these fucking professional stunt drivers to go and get into these accidents. It's insane. What's up, anti-American American? Y'all probably don't believe. Y'all probably think I'm bullshitting. That is literally people out there get into fake accidents. Y'all don't believe me? Let me show you what these people are doing. Y'all don't believe me. Let me show you what they doing. Y'all can see it? This is what they doing. Look. What?
Oh my God.
Now what you gonna do?
What happened, babe?
She missed.
Oh my God, what is she doing? Babe.
Babe, what happened?
Oh, shit. I don't know.
Babe.
I got into an accident.
No, you didn't get into an accident. They crashed into you.
Oh my God,
Where are
babe.
you?
They crashed into you is what they did.
I just reversed into me. What
This
the hell
is the hustle for a lot of people to get a
Reversing
couple
you?
of bands in like the next 6 months. They give you about $2,000 up front to fix. So now everybody
what
coming
the
out.
fucking-
Oh my God.
Babe.
Yeah.
My head
Just
hurt.
stay there.
They
Oh
all
my
holding
God.
their head.
Oh
Fake
my
as
God.
Where
hell.
on the Bell Parkway?
Fake as hell.
Oh,
All that goddamn
holy
tahini
shit, you know,
sauce.
after that turn,
But pay attention.
Yeah.
Look, you see the driver didn't get out yet.
oh my
It's
God.
And you
okay.
see it's a
Just,
car right
just
in front of it. It's a
Hold on,
Jeep
okay.
right in front of this car right now. So
Fuck.
what happens is, so now the driver, he's going to get out very soon.
But it's crazy. Like,
look
he had
at it
one
again.
foot on the- what the fuck?
Just hop side.
Oh
It
my
worked.
God.
Those brakes are good.
what
He
happened,
said,
babe?
okay, let me put some tahini sauce on it. Ay, ay,
Oh my
ay.
God, what is he
He
doing?
put that tahini
Babe.
sauce
Babe, what
on it.
happened?
Made it a little more crazy.
I don't know.
So what happens is,
I
so
got into
then
an
now,
accident.
so look, so
Hold
now
on,
you
babe.
can y'all see when, hold on, you know what, let me pull
Oh,
it again. Let me
I
show
had an
y'all
accident. Oh my
where
God.
it happened. So this car
Oh my
right
God,
Where are
here,
you?
I'm on the Bell Parkway. This guy just
we gotta
reversed
start it
into me.
over.
What
We
the hell
gotta start it over so you can see it again.
is going on?
You know what's going
Reversed
on,
into
man.
you?
Yeah.
You know what's going on.
Oh my God.
This shit is crazy.
Oh, fuck,
Oh
I'm
my
shaking.
God.
That's what they doing
Babe,
out
babe,
here.
babe.
Yeah.
This is
Just
why we do need to
stay
get
there.
some.
Oh
We do
my
need
God.
some help out here. And then
Hold
look,
on,
so
babe.
he recognized that. He's like, oh shit.
Oh, fuck.
He's seen it. He's like, damn.
Wait, wait,
She
wait,
got a
wait.
goddamn dash cam. We put too much tahini on that sauce. He said we put too much tahini
Hold on,
on
babe.
that sauce.
Oh, fuck.
And so
Wait,
he
wait,
go
wait,
right
wait.
there that he caught. It's crazy, insane. It is what it is. And this is why we do absolutely need some kind of we need some help out here in these goddamn streets, because it's insane. As you see, we seen who hopped out the damn car. That was on the Belt Parkway, one of the most congested New York City highways. That he tried to do it. He put a little bit too much tahini on that sauce. Y'all make sure y'all get your dash cams, because they trying to do it with them scooters, and they trying all these little Hondas and these little $5,000 cars. Be very aware of those cars, especially if it's full of immigrants. Be careful. And I don't care what language they speak. It don't matter. Hey, be careful. Those goddamn lawyers, they are sending those goddamn stunt drivers out there to get ahead and get into car accidents with a car full of people. Each $8,000 car is going to make about 5 bands. And then they give the car to whoever is going to claim as the driver. It's what they doing out here. It is a scam. And, you know, hey, it is what it is. So what is some? So those are the things that. So also with that being said, with the deportation situation, right? So I gave y'all some pros that where I believe mass deportation can help. Here's some cons about it. Let's dive into some cons. I think it's a humanitarian concerns, right? Mass deportations can lead to family separations and other humanitarian issues. Question is this: how should policymakers address the humanitarian concerns associated with mass deportations? How are we going to address that? Can somebody please express that? I would love to know. Make sure y'all hitting that like button, that share button, and support with 99 cents or more. I appreciate every last one of you. So let's go and find Tom and see what he actually says about these situations. Let's see what Tom is talking about himself.
If they let in hundreds or thousands of people who already have criminal records, if deporting them creates a mass deportation, I'm all for it.
But what if rounded up in all of that are people who work on a farm? They're doing the jobs that Americans don't want to do. Does that worry you?
That wouldn't be fair. Of course, you know, they need to make sure that they don't throw away, they don't kick out, they don't deport people that are family oriented.
The question
If they let in
this is what I do find it very interesting. You know what I'm saying? Like, he's like, hey, listen, I know how I got in here. However, don't let those motherfuckers in. I'm the good one. Those are the bad ones. It's highly interesting to me. But even so, now we understand why the Latino men vote was so strong. He like, F that, man. The reason why I ran from over there, because they asses is crazy. Leave they crazy tahini sauce eating ass on mangoes over there. Justin D with the 199. Throws a nickel. Dang. Okay, thank you. Shit. Appreciate you, Justin. What's up, MJ? Good day. Good to see you. So that was his thoughts about it. Hey, it is what it is. But I want to get Tom to speak for himself. Go ahead, Tom. Speak for yourself. What you got to say for yourself, Tom?
One estimate that says it would cost $88 billion to deport 1 million people a year.
So now, 88 billion per 1 million deportations. Do we think that is worth it? That is the cost of getting rid of 1 million illegal immigrants. $88 billion. Is it worth it? This is what I need to know. For the people that supports it, we do understand immigration is a problem, but is it worth 88 billion per 1 million immigrants, illegal immigrants per year? Let's keep it going.
I don't know if that's accurate or not.
Okay.
Is that what American taxpayers should expect?
What price do you put on national security? Is that worth it?
Is there a way to carry out mass deportation without separating families?
Of course there is. Families can be deported together.
Hey, that man right there is cold-blooded. He didn't even blink. He was dead ass serious. He said, yes, sure it is. We don't got to separate y'all at all. When we come knocking on your door, we taking everybody, even that little goddamn chihuahua. That chihuahua, where that chihuahua's papers? No, we taking your Mexican chihuahua back too, because a Mexican chihuahua versus American chihuahua is different. It's too much tahini sauce on that goddamn chihuahua. He said, we taking everybody. And it's going to cost $88 billion to deport 1 million illegal, we make sure we say that, immigrants. And he did not crack a smile. He was dead serious. He stood on business. Do y'all agree with it? Is my question. Do you agree with it? Hey. Do you? It's interesting because it's going to have an economic impact. Deporting large numbers of individuals can negatively impact industries that rely on immigrant labor, right? So the question is, what economic impacts do you foresee from mass deportation, especially in industries relevant to immigrant labor? What is going to happen to these industries? All of a sudden in New York City, we're not going to get our goddamn dollar pizza anymore. Because that's the only way you getting a dollar slice of pizza out here. I ain't going to lie to you. If you went to that sort of thing, you ain't going to get no more dollar slice pizza, and you ain't going to get no more dollar hot dogs. No more dirty dogs from Gray's Dirty Dogs. No, you can't get it anymore. You cannot just go to West 4th with $5 in your pocket and eat anymore. Because on West 4th, you could go ahead and get you a crack rock, a slice of pizza, a dollar juice, and a little nipple of vodka. All for $5. You can still do that. You can still get around New York City with $5 and eat. You will be all right, champion? All right, MJ. I hear you. 88 billion. It might be more than that, too.
We have seen one estimate.
I hear a lot of people say, the talk of a mass deportation is racist. It's threatening to the immigrant community. It's not threatening to the immigrant community. It should be threatening to the illegal immigrant community.
Okay.
But on the heels of historic illegal immigration crisis, that has to be done.
How you doing?
Oh, wow.
At the Republican National Convention this summer, Tom Homan was the proud pitchman of mass deportation.
I got a message to the millions of illegal aliens that Joe Biden's releasing our country. You better start packing now.
Woo!
Over 3 decades, he worked his way up from border patrolman to acting director of Immigration and Customs Enforcement, the agency known as ICE, during the first year and a half of the Trump administration. This election cycle, former President Trump has mentioned mass deportation at nearly every rally.
Begin the largest.
And they say that he wasn't on no goddamn fair campaign. Even though he say at every rally. Interesting. Nonetheless, keep going. Keep going.
Deportation operation.
I hear a lot of people say, you know.
So, Tom is not fucking around. Tom ain't playing around. This is what they voted for. So we're going to see if they, so do y'all believe the 88 billion is worth it? MJ said clearly this is what the people voted for, so it got to be worth it.
In the history of.
That's what she said. It got to be worth it because this is what they voted for. Interesting to say the least.
Our country, because we have no choice.
What would the largest deportation in American history look like to you?
Well, let me tell you what's not going to be first. It's not going to be a mass sweep of neighborhoods. It's not going to be building concentration camps. I've read it all. It's ridiculous.
But if mass deportation is not going to be, as you said, massive sweeps and concentration camps,
There'll be concentrated,
what is it?
There'll be targeted arrest. We'll know who we're going to arrest, where we're most likely to find them based on numerous investigative processes.
In the history of our country, because.
I think that is about it. So, what up, Tiff? What up, Mills? So, what is your thoughts? He said, hey, we're going to do a massive investigation, so we're not going to be just locking up people for no goddamn reason. He says, no concentration camps. Tiff said they already have camps being built as we speak. What is your thoughts? Is it humanitarian? Yes or no? Are we going to get another kind of possibility is going to be public backlash? Aggressive deportation policies can lead to public protests and backlash. Are all these illegal immigrants going to be out there publicly protesting, and we're going to see bombs and smoke gas and this, that, and the third? We're going to see bricks in the street again. What is this going to be happening for our neighborhoods? So how should the government handle public backlash and protests against aggressive deportation policies if that happens? What is your thoughts on that? What if they get up and start protesting? What is your thoughts? How are we going to handle that? How are we going to handle that? Should we just do like how they did the BLM and just throw tear gas and have police in the street whooping ass? I would like to know. This is some of the thoughts that just come to my mind. I think another con is resource allocation. We already found out is at least bare minimum 88 billion per 1 million a year. Allocating significant funds to deportation efforts may divert resources from other important areas such as education and healthcare. And we understand that he does have a problem with education and healthcare. So is it going to affect those things? So do you think, my question to you is this part, do you think allocation of significant funds of deportation is going to be justified, or should the resources be directed elsewhere? I got some questions that I need y'all to answer. I'm going to open it up. I've been running my mouth for long enough, and we're also going to get into Steph Miller. He is off the chain as well. We're going to get into some Steph Miller as well. So I'm going to open it up for people to voice their opinion, what they think, what they thoughts, answer some of my goddamn questions. Here we go. Let me make sure that we hitting the like button. Let me make sure y'all hitting the share button. We don't have enough likes. We do not have enough shares. Make sure you're tagging me. Let's keep on building this channel together. We have some of the greatest, we have absolutely the greatest chat room in all of YouTube. The greatest minds come here. So make sure y'all hitting that like button, that share button. We're going to get our thoughts out. Hit the link if anybody got any questions, comments, or concerns. Welcome to the show, here to set the tone. Jay, good day to you, sir. Set the tone there, sir. How you feeling today?
Doing fine. See, here's the thing. That mass
Tation.
deportation, right? So, people need to understand how much money that's going to cost y'all,
Talk about it.
and because if they're going to start getting rid of these people, either the agricultural sector, the food sector, the restaurant industry, it's going to be affected. So I just want to know how people are going to pay their groceries, and then coupled with that, with the 30%, when it comes to tariffs, that's going to, the price is going to go up a little bit higher than that, and so it sounds dumb. No, it doesn't sound dumb. See, the problem is, Joey, you never worked in the agriculture department. There are a lot of immigrants working in the agriculture department on seasonal level. So I think though what should be the solution to this. Now there are a lot of ghost towns, right? Towns that are dying. They're actually literally small towns that are dying. What if you just put these people over there and process these people out in out of that out of these areas? You designate as these small dying towns. There's nothing but houses there, but there's nobody living in these towns, and you just use that to process these people in and out.
So you saying round up
Like you press them,
round up 1 million immigrants, put them in these small little ghost towns, and then slowly get rid of them?
No, not necessarily get rid of them, but process them into either America to be American citizens or become American nationals, or in some cases you just go ahead and get them up on out of here.
So you're saying put them in these small rural towns and build up towns around illegal immigrants, and we start to hash it out with them and find out which ones are the criminals and which ones actually good for our society through like some kind of IQ test.
And what I'm saying is I'd rather do this humanely. We do this in a humane fashion rather than doing with this with that. What this person was saying. Would they be paying taxes? Well, yeah. I mean, if you are processed to become an American U.S. national, so yeah, you making the American nationals are people who are not citizens, but they do pay taxes.
Right, so they have a working social security number, not a social security card like how we have, but they have one where you could go to work and pay your taxes and be a part of the taxes part of that. But they are not allowed to vote, and they're not allowed to do certain things as well.
And also to do this too though, while we on this, right, we also need to do is create a United States Foreign Legion for these grown ass men. So if you're of a military age male, you press them into military service.
So you saying that we turn illegal immigrants and we train them to be military within our own country? I think that is.
I mean, if France can do it, if the French can sit there and do it, why can't we?
So you saying that we need to take people from other countries that are not loyal to our country, train them, teach them, and pay them as military, even though they are not American, and have them fighting alongside of other Americans that they might have to go into their own country?
Not necessarily fighting wars. I mean, we press them to service if there is a strike, like you remember, like when we had them shutdowns and we couldn't get them ships was out in sea and there was nobody in the loading docks. We can press them to service. They get on the loading docks and so forth. So yeah, I mean we gotta I say just build a wall. I said you build the wall, but at the same time, once the wall's finished, we got to deal with the people inside of here.
Okay.
And so
So
like
do
we can't
you?
just
So let me get your position. Do you think we need to do some kind of mass deportation? Should like so? Let's just say if the budget is what he said, $88 billion to get rid of 1 million illegal immigrants in a year. Do you
it's going
think
to
that?
cost more than that. It's going to
Right, that's
cost
just
more than
right.
that.
We understand that. However, but that's the number that they threw out there, and he's like, he don't
Yeah,
know the
right.
number.
But
Right?
what
Let's
I'm
just go
saying
with it,
though,
right? So
the reason
88 billion. Let's just say it did cost that 88 billion to get rid of 1 million. Do you think that is cost effective enough to get ahead and implement that mass deportation?
No. It's not. It's not realistic. It's not realistic. See, and I wish people would start thinking outside the box and stop using talking points that they see online and repeat shit. We gotta be more original in how we look at these problems instead of repeating what other people saying, just like what Joey's trying to do in the chat room. Now I know what's going to happen though, Sherrod. One of these manosphere nuts is going to come to you, donate money to you to kick me off the panel. I want you to know what's going to happen. A manosphere nut job, a SYSBM nigga is going to donate to this channel, donate to you to kick me off of here. I want you to know though that's about to happen. You know. But anyway, I think though that there's other ways of dealing with this. Because using the whole police of the United States, local, federal, and state to start doing the deportation process. In the manner that's being the manner that's being speaking of, it's going to be inhumane. It's going to be costly.
Okay, give me a second. Welcome to the show, Miss Tiff.
Hey, Sharon. Hey, Big
Good
J.
day to you.
Hey, what's
How
going
are
on
you
with you?
feeling today?
Good. Wait a minute. I know y'all don't say good morning. What do you say?
We say good day because we are above ground.
Good day. Good day.
So what is your thoughts?
It's very clear. Big J, are you up north?
No, I'm in the South. I'm in South Texas.
And you, South Texas, where like RGV, Harlingen?
No.
Rio Grande Valley, like the South where?
No, I'm not going to tell people where I'm at.
Okay.
Let me I close enough to know. I know who's crossing that border though. I know who's crossing that border though.
So
know that.
As a Texan and as someone that worked in El Paso for several years, it's almost shocking to hear somebody that lives in the state of Texas that understands the resources that get taken away from American citizens to hear you say that you want to hear people be treated in a humane way. They didn't vote that way. Latino man said, even if I got here illegally, I don't want you other people coming here. And if that's how you feel about your people, I'm going to mind my Black business. That's what I'm going to do.
You said your what business?
I'm going to mind my Black business.
Oh, shit. Not your Black business. Hold on, I know. Let me also welcome into the show. She said she going to mind her Black business. Hey, humane or inhumane, it don't matter. She going to mind her Black business. Welcome to the show. Good day, Supreme Goddess PH Diva.
Good day, sir.
So you finished starting and bopping?
Finished starting and bopping. I'm still recovering, but I'm finished starting and bopping for right now.
So Big J, you want to answer to that? Why should we care about being humane if the same people that hopped over here possibly illegally do not care of handling humane?
Because like I said, you remember seeing them Haitians coming across the border, and they've been roped up down across the border too. So and then there are cases of people who are not immigrant being shipped overseas or back quote unquote back when they were American citizens. So there are cases of that going on as well.
Big J.
Yes, go ahead.
Can you just go to France?
No, I can't.
Okay. Can you just go to Mexico?
I think I can. Yes.
No, technically, because you're a Texas citizen. If you were from New York and you came to Mexico, could you just go into Mexico?
Come out of New York? No.
Okay, so why do you feel like it's okay for people to not follow the law of the land?
I never said that. I never said that.
No. Because if you are an advocate for immigration, you are an advocate for illegal activity.
Ooh.
They're not here legally. They're criminals.
I know that. I know that. What I'm saying, see, do not put words in my mouth. You think I'm advocating for illegal immigration. What did I say? I said we need to build that wall. That's one of the first things I said.
Why do you need to build a wall if people cannot come to your country? France don't need a wall because you can't get in there. We need to enforce the law.
France is building a wall. What you talking about?
Right, but
you don't see it going in France. They're building a wall over there too.
So what she's saying is that
if you look at the global politics of this, our country created this problem. We sent our agents down there.
Down where?
Screw up their Venezuela, Mexico, wherever these countries are. We screw up their economies, and then we wonder why though they're here. They're here because we fucked up their country up.
Absolutely not. So you're saying all those criminals they're just giving us a country, Venezuela, all the criminals from Venezuela say, you know what, America, you done flipped our currency and we are all poor now and we got to live in poverty and it's your fault, America. So therefore, we are going to do our best. Okay, you don't want me to finish? Okay, go ahead.
Go ahead. Because it's your show. Go ahead.
So you saying that these people that got their government overran by, I guess, CIA operatives, and so they said to get America back, we're gonna go over to your country. They are smart to say, "Hey, we are criminals. We can't deal with it over here." And so
that's not how it works. I mean, people who are desperate is going to seek desperate option. They're going to do desperate things. So they're willing to go walk 2 months, take them 2-3 months to walk up from Venezuela up to here.
Big J,
go ahead.
Yeah, I know. I'm gonna be on your ass day, buddy. If you go to Mexico, what language do they speak?
Spanish.
So when you go to Mexico and you don't know how to speak Spanish, you have to translate, right? When people come here, specifically Spanish people, hello, again, I lived in El Paso. If you didn't speak Spanish in El Paso, you struggled because it was a border town. But you know, a lot of things have been done, is a lot of accommodations have been done for people that do not matriculate into the system. It would not be an issue if there was not a Latino area where Black people are not welcome. We're not going to act like what they don't like them own selves. So what are you fighting for? This is what the men wanted. This is what they said they wanted. Fall back, mind your Black business, and let them take care of their business.
But you're looking at it from a racial issue, from a identity politics issue. I don't do identity politics.
Wow.
That is Black. That's Black. You two love to do identity politics. I don't do that. So I'm looking at this from an international perspective. I'm looking at it from purely an international perspective, not as a Black community perspective.
Wow.
What do I see is though, this idea of pitting one group against another group. That's what I'm seeing.
No, it's one country against another country. We're not even.
No.
That answer. Then I wanna also get Tyranny in there right after. Go ahead, Miss Windmill Queen. Go ahead, cook them up.
I absolutely love that you want to be a humanitarian, but again, the people that look like them don't want them here. You can't care for nobody more than they care for themselves. And this is the issue with Black people and why we get so upset, because we want to ally and do everything.
I'm not trying to ally. I ain't trying to ally with anybody.
I would have the same amount of passion with Latinos being here had I seen them marching when we were doing BLM, had I seen them talking about people being mistreated, had I seen them talk about education. When you don't have the same rights for me I don't care about what you need to do because you have said you will come here and be here illegally. And that means you do not value the law. So I do not have to value you being illegal and draining the system. And you are the reason why we don't get a fair wage, because you will work under the table instead of people paying what should be paid. They are a drain on the system. They cause all kind of incidents. And we're not going to get on the hospital, cops, everything that we pay for, they benefit from.
Okay, I'm gonna ask
that's
you
a very
something.
strong. Hey,
Something.
James, that's a very strong argument. I want you to really think about your. I want you to really think about your rebuttal. I don't want it. I want it to be a strong rebuttal because it was a very good argument. And why you think of that? Because I want to get other people in there as well, Big J. So I'm not just skipping over you. But I want you to think about that response. Go ahead. I got you. Go ahead, Tierney. Are you gonna mind your black business?
My black business. No, because I love my black people. This is okay. So. Tip said that the illegal immigrants benefit off of us. Did you guys know that in 2022, the legal immigrants contributed $96 billion to Social Security? So actually, we benefit off of them too, right? I have a question for y'all. Once they do this to the Mexicans, because that's the only ones that you guys are even concerned about, what y'all think they're gonna do with black people? Do you think they just don't let us live amongst the Caucasian races if everything's okay? Or do you guys think they have a plan for us too?
Okay. No, not yet. Some do. Go ahead, Tiff. Would you like to answer that, Tiff? It seems like it's directed towards you.
What I am not going to do is allow foreigners to control how I move as an American citizen. My family, I can go back to the 1600s. I am Texas strong and Texas proud. I have land in Texas. My family has fought for this country. I am not a foreigner, and I'm not going to be treated like a foreigner because I'm afraid of what illegal people are doing here. What the Latinos have said is anti-blackness is fine. They are fine with being anti-black. You have Asian people that got rid of affirmative action. All of the things that we fight for, that you eat off of, that you want to collectively say we don't get to be a part of because we're lazy, we don't have a community, we don't have things. You are now going to see what it looks like when black people stand aside and let you see what whiteness really is. Because I love that.
Hold on. Let us. You almost finished. Hold on.
We're driving.
Hold on, Tennis. You almost finished.
You can't. Some people, even in Latin is white. It's not even a race. But you know what you can't do is I can't look at somebody and be like, "Oh, that's a Mexican." You can't do that. But I can look and see.
Not yet. Some do.
Wait a minute. How are we having a conversation if people can't finish their thought?
Hold on. You good right there? I got you, Tenny. Hold on. Let me make sure we clear. Tiff, you was good right there?
Yeah, I just don't like this whole, to me, it's this, if what about us? If we worry about us, we have a plan. If we're worrying about, you see how they treat these people, you see what's up. We need to get our resources together. We need to know that where the lawyer's at, what can be done, what can't be done. We need to mind our black business.
All right, when you're gonna end?
Right there. Perfect. Hold on, some dude. I'm gonna get you in there. Go ahead, Tyranny. Damn. Again,
God is good.
Tyranny. Hold on.
Okay. Let me go ahead and give.
Oh yeah,
Let me go ahead and give my monologue. Okay, so this is my thing, right? So you guys are really so concerned with the race that you are not even trying to compete with. I have never. Y'all keep talking about my Mexican ex-husband. Get it correct. Most of y'all are baby mamas. Y'all keep talking about my mother ex-husband, but again, his race of people doing shit that black men are doing, and you guys have the audacity to not appreciate that. We have our black jobs. Black people are perfectly fine with, and let's have their Mexican jobs. Okay, I just don't understand. Let me finish talking. I don't understand why black people keep calling themselves Americans I don't understand why black people keep having a problem with Mexicans. You guys sound like the racist white people in the 1930s. You're calling yourself American, but you don't have half the rights as a real American in America has. Now, you keep thinking about, oh, okay, build a wall, as if niggas can't go under the wall, as if you can't go around the wall. This is more than just about, oh, okay, I don't like Mexican people. What about the illegal white people? Again, what about the Indians, the Chinese? What about everybody that's actually contributing to America that has made it so rich? I hope y'all don't think that only black people make America rich. I hope you don't think that only white people make America rich. Everybody in this country has made America the way it is.
Perfect. I don't think it's an attack necessarily on so-called brown people or Spanish people or Mexicans, to be exact. It's just that that's where they coming through. So no matter what race that immigrant is, they are coming through Mexico. It's not just Mexicans coming through Mexico is the issue. So we have all types of races and nationalities coming through Mexico is the problem. So that's why
I differ with that.
What's going on? Hold on. I got y'all. Be patient. Be patient. So that's the issue with Mexico per se, is that people are running through Mexico. The cartels is running scams through Mexico, right? So if you come across the border,
what about the white? Y'all talk about the cartels. What about the white supremacists? What y'all gonna do about the people that's actually hanging us on a tree? Y'all know a black man just got hung 3 months ago? We're talking about motherfucking illegal immigrants that isn't harming the way that our actual enemies are.
No, not yet. So here's the problem. We're talking about 1 million illegal immigrants versus one person. Like we understand that but we understand injustice is injustice, and nobody should be unjustly disrespected if it's bodily harm criminalized, locked up. We understand that. However, when we're having a conversation about immigration, it's okay to just stay on that topic. We don't have to add anything. We cannot solve every situation in one conversation. And right now, the conversation is about the illegal 1 million immigrants and what we are going to do about it. Why should we treat them humane when they're not willing to treat us humane? They're not even willing to treat their own people humane, is what Miss Tip is bringing up to the conversation. We don't have to add in anything extra at this point. We understand that we do still have our own fights.
Can I get a piece now? Can I get a little?
My God.
Let me finish this. Okay.
Is it too early to
feel
drop
like as it's some money with your broke ass. I just feel like as godly people,
Bro, wait a minute.
Yeah, I'm gonna do one to your ass so you can get your teeth fixed, bitch. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna donate something to you.
We're not at the 3 hours. You told me to tell you we ain't there yet,
bro. Right. Oh, hey, baby. You checked in with your parole officer this month? You checked in with your parole officer this month?
Yo, chill out, PH. Chill out.
Great,
when I
baby.
said God,
Good job, sweetheart.
Ain't that crazy?
Hey, yo, go
when
easy.
I said God, you started talking crazy.
Okay, so
can I finish?
All right, so Tyranny, do you not believe Tyranny, you don't believe that we should be?
Oh yeah, having a life is going in and out of jail. I forgot. No, I don't. Baby.
Easy, PH.
You ain't got kids. You want to say that to his face with your fat ass?
I would say it to him. Right, sweetie pie.
Say that to
you can keep saying that ass, but I still got more edges than you. I got more edges than you. I don't have raccoon eyes. I get enough sleep because I don't have to work 3 jobs to take care of a nigga, right? That's why I don't have dark circles around my eyes, right? I can get a decent set of braids in my head. I don't have to go around looking like a fucking clown.
Get it, girl.
She's still going.
I am. I will.
That's exactly.
Yo, can I have a piece yet?
Okay, hold on. All right. So I don't understand. Some dude, just relax. Some dude, like you don't have nothing important to say, so just wait your time. I got you. Some dude, you're gonna get in there. I promise. So again, so Tyranny. Now with the million of illegal immigrants, what do you think we should do with those people?
I feel like let them do it the right way. They are not harming this country. Again, less than 2 years ago. Okay.
So now they came here illegally, so they already broke a law. So that's number one. And then number two, they're not able to do it legally after they already broke the law. So we're saying that anybody, they break the law to get in here, and then we should allow those people to legally become citizens.
Oh, her software is about
I feel like if
malfunction.
you are undocumented and you're already over here, you have to go through the paperwork. You have to go and get it legalized. People over here illegally
stop
already.
right there. So right there. So that's
hold on, let me finish. Let me finish. Let me finish.
That's
Let
a
me
great
finish.
point. Hold on, Terrence. That's a great point. So
Let
now,
me finish.
hold on. I want to
don't know
get
if it's me.
I want to get you. You have a little delay. So I want to get your thoughts straight. So you saying they illegally get here, right? So you saying the best thing is, so now we should not deport their ass and tell them, hey, you're gonna have to do it the proper way.
Can I finish? Can I finish explaining?
No,
Okay.
answer the question.
There's already shut up. Damn.
That's okay. I got
God
you,
damn.
But just answer
Y'all
it first.
let other people talk for 5 fucking minutes.
Hold on. So I want you to answer the question and then give me your context. So the people that come here illegally, should we deport them and then tell them they got to do the proper paperwork while they're in their country?
No. I feel like if we deport all of the illegal people, this economy will suffer majorly. Illegal immigrants are already contributing to America. Again, within 2 years, they brought in $96 billion. Now, if I let me finish.
No, you're wrong.
Hold on, yeah, this all right. So this is what we're gonna do. I got you. I got you. Relax. I got you. So we're gonna let Tierney finish, and the windmill queen want to address it right away. So go ahead, Tierney. Some dude, you're gonna have to hold your horses. I got you. Some dude, just relax. Go ahead, Tierney, and the windmill queen is going to address it. Go ahead.
That's fine. You can address it, but let people finish.
Go ahead.
Okay, like I said, I'm not wrong. It's called a simple research. Illegal immigrants come over here and they contribute. Okay, so if you're already over here, instead of breaking up people's families, no, my family's not gonna get broke up. My children are freaking legal. Whatever is going on with him, that's his problem. Okay, but if you're already over here and the country can already see that you have contributed this country money, like y'all like Donald Trump because he's a businessman, right? And a businessman likes money. So if you're already over here contributing, bringing me money to my business, let me find a way to go ahead and get you legal. That way you're in the system and now you're bringing in more money to this country. But you guys are focused. I think Black people are scared. Are not scared. I think they're happy that, oh, the attention is going to be off of us. Now it's going to be on them. No, it's not. If they have let me finish. If they have a plan for them, they got a plan for us. So I just don't think we should hop on the bandwagon of being evil like they are. If you focus on Jesus, we will end up making it. But if you guys continue to focus on Lucifer and the plans of Lucifer, you're going to go down the rabbit hole with Lucifer.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Can I just give some information?
All right. So that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna let the windmill queen go, PhD, and then some dude. You can finally talk, so you can shut up.
All right, darn it, man. Jeez. Why are you talking to me like that, bro?
I apologize.
They're contributing to Social Security. You're fighting for something that most people's children should have, won't be around in the next 20 years. You want to talk about Social Security? Can we talk about what are we paying for in education? What are we paying for in medical bills? What are we paying for people being illegal? What are we paying for when these folks don't have jobs? What's happening with the housing? These are costs that Americans are paying. If you want to renounce your citizenship and you feel like your Blackness is not your thing, go off, queen. But I'm an American citizen. I have a right to say you don't belong here. You are a criminal, because if I go somewhere else and break the law, they're not going to say, well, you know what? Well, you broke the law, but you seem like a really hardworking person. So let me see how I can try to make a system to make it work. You don't belong here. We have an
Hold on,
immigration system.
I got
If
something
you
for that.
want to be here, then follow the chain of command, because
Right.
we brought here
Oh,
because
no,
we
no, no.
But if I fought to be here and to have my rights, you don't get to come and mooch off of civil rights.
Ooh, mooch.
But we
I
didn't
like
fight
that.
to be here.
Okay,
What black person fought to be here?
It's almost
I'm
done.
next.
Hold
I'm
on.
next.
Hey, some
I'm
do
next.
your peanut gallery on mute. Miss Tiff, are you finished right there?
I'm going to say this. I find it's so concerning to see Black folks windmill for people that would not spit on you if you were on fire.
Damn.
And I don't understand it. You cannot be more humane than the people that don't give a damn about your humanity.
Yeah.
They
I don't know the
care about
Mexicans that
you.
y'all know, but
No,
I've
no, no,
never
no.
had
Hey, man, I got the next, bro.
Hispanic
Okay,
culture.
hold on,
Never.
y'all. Hold on. We having a decent conversation. Let's try to keep it that way. Go ahead, PhD.
Yeah, so I agree with Ms. Tiff. It's literally baked into their culture, anti-Blackness, right? They have a concept called mejorar la raza, which means to better the race by mating with white people. And it's been around for centuries, right? They also, Mexicans specifically, but it's throughout Latin America. That's part of the culture. It is virulently anti-Black. But Mexicans have a derogatory word they call Black people, refer to Black people as, and it's basically, it means like the translation is cockroach, right?
Yeah,
They
like
refer to us as cockroaches. As far as immigrants not harming Black people, you can go to California right now and parts of Texas and Houston and see communities that were once Black communities are now Hispanic communities, and a lot of times the means that they use to uproot those Black people and get them out of that area was violence, right? So they do harm Black people. We can see what's going on with the Venezuelans in Colorado, Chicago right now. These people come from very desperate environments and situations, and so there's not a whole lot that they won't do, right? So prostitution is part of the culture. They selling drugs is part of the culture. Whatever they have to do to make a buck, they will do it. And so people don't shed their culture or their experiences once they hit the US border, right? They bring all that with them, and a lot of times you will see crime spike when these people come around. I'm from Miami. I mean, we got documentaries that show how the crime rate spiked, 200, 300, 400%. Yes, it is about Miami because Miami was one of the one of the early places that saw large numbers of immigrants come in and to see the fallout, right? So we need to look back in order to see what's going to happen in the future sometimes. And so Miami is very relevant as well as some other places. But the other thing I wanted to address is she talked about how they contribute 19 billion to Social Security. Okay, well, a study that was conducted by the House Committee on the Budget, which is a part of the U.S. government, right? Earlier this year, January 11th, 2024 was when they published it, showed that or estimates that 59% of households headed by illegal immigrants use one or more major welfare programs, right?
Yeah.
And so they're receiving over 42 billion. They're
Free food.
receiving over 42 billion in benefits each year,
And they
right?
benefited
And
96.
so
We almost there, y'all. Hold on. Just hold on, y'all. She almost finished.
So
Let
we
her finish
talking
the
about
first part. We
anti-Black,
got
but
you,
she said
Penny.
she
Hold on.
killed Black babies.
Hold
What the fuck
on.
are we talking about? You
Hold
said you
on,
killed
Tyranny.
Black
Let her
babies, but you
finish.
care about Black people.
Tyranny,
girl,
let
I
her
don't
finish.
give a shit
Hold
about your
on.
babies.
Hold on.
All
You don't
I'm
give a
saying
shit
about
about
your
no
babies
babies.
is
You
I'm
hate
gonna
Black
still be
babies.
a
Tyranny,
taxpayer.
hold
So when
on.
they throw
I got
those
you.
little
Let her
future
finish.
criminals in
Hold
prison,
on.
it'll be the
Who
most
killed Black babies?
have the
Hold
most
You
on,
amenities
abort
as
Black
Tyranny.
possible. Girl,
babies.
shut up.
How many
Nobody gives a
abortions
fuck
you
about
don't
your
have,
baby.
PhD?
Tyranny, hold on. Hold
Oh
on.
my, the
It's okay.
hypocrisy.
It's okay. Hold on. Go ahead, Diva. She almost finished. Go ahead, Diva.
Right. So they receive over 42 billion in benefits, right? And so what they are putting in compared to what they are getting out it doesn't even compare, right? And they'll tell, a lot of them will tell you the reason they come over here is because they know they'll have access to those social welfare programs, which do not exist in their own countries.
Okay.
And so these people aren't doing shit for us.
All right, cool.
Go
Can you
on.
get next?
Okay, so
Can
they
I get next?
contributed
Hold on. There's a lot of people. Hold on, Tyranny. Hold on.
difference. What
Tyranny,
you
hold on.
mean?
Tyranny, hold on. Get your thought. So this way you don't have to say fuck you mean. Get your thought. Go ahead, some dude.
All right. Well,
and do not after this. I don't want to hear your fucking peanut gallery.
All right, man. I got it. I'm cool. I'll be nice. But yo, check it out. Like, cause my taxes went up this whole year because they gave out welfare cards, free health care, free this and free that. But they didn't do that for our veterans that fought for this country. But they gave it to people coming up. You know what they did this week? They sent about 75,000 back.
Hold on, some dude. So you saying that you don't want to have a concept of what we talking about? You just want to talk about your taxes?
No, I'm talking about as a whole.
Okay.
As a whole in New York, and like being like, you know, like I got different residencies, but like if I live in Jersey and work in New York, I pay double.
No, you do not.
Yes, I do.
Not true. I don't know where people get this.
I also have a farm in VA. So what's up? What are you talking about, bro?
So what I'm saying is that
we're not talking about that. Let me just finish what I was talking about, bro. These dudes was getting free health care, free housing. They were getting $1,800 every month. Everybody and they like what? How many of them came to New York off the buses? They just sent like 7,500, and there's another 7,500 being sent back Friday.
Okay.
So yeah, and they just cut off their health care and their residency because they were robbing. Yo, they shooting at cops, robbing people, punching old ladies in the mouth, and they don't got no social security number, so you can't get prosecuted. They're a terror. It's a goddamn terror.
Okay.
Can I say something?
Yes, I got you, Tierney. Thank you, some dude, for I think you was on topic. I'm not really sure if you really was. Let me read a couple of these super chats and then we let Jay Prince jump in. Go ahead, Diva.
All right. Unlikely TV. Just paying my not the tithes. It's tithes, sir. TITHES to the Bracy Springer Show. Stan Autry at PH Diva. Good morning. Good day, sir. I am still hating on Sharon. Salute panel and chat. Sharon, respect, fam. Have a great stream.
Thank you. I appreciate you, Stan. Okay, go ahead, Jay Prince.
Well, I would like to say that I'm kind of aligning with Tyranny.
Wow.
I think America is the land of the theft, right? So, and this telling Mexicans that they can't come back over here is like telling Native Indians that they can't come over here. This was they shit. Texas, all the border cities and states were they shit. It's almost like saying going to Africa, colonize Africa, and then turn Africans that's native to the land to immigrants and call them criminals because they going back to their home fucking land.
Wow.
I think Mexicans got more allegiance to American than niggas do. Let's keep all the way gangster.
You know what? I will almost agree.
You like how that shit is crazy.
Let them finish. Hold on once. Let them finish.
So by America being the land of the theft, right? There's no honor amongst thieves.
Wow.
So you can come up here and you can sit up here and point out all the negative and criminal activity that these Mexicans is doing. Well, that's the whole America. America was built on criminal activity, theft, drugs, guns, lies, murders, all kinds of stuff.
JP.
Hold on, I want to finish my thought, please.
No problem. Let the person talk.
So
Christ.
Again, once you stand on that principle, there's no honor among thieves and all this other type of stuff. Well, we have nothing to say about them because if you really that morale and you really care about morality and everything going the godly and morality way, well, we shouldn't be here. We should be critiquing the government itself because the government going all around these continents stealing, robbing, and killing.
Okay.
Man,
go ahead. I got a question. So you saying that when they get over here illegally, we should allow them to figure out a way to put themselves in our country illegally and then give them citizenship later and not
And
make
money.
them do it
And money too.
by
I
not
just
doing it the
believe I
proper
don't think
way?
you had to get them money, but I just believe they coming back home.
No, they
They're
getting
home.
money.
They,
They
they,
getting
when
money.
you think of
That's fine.
Florida, when you think of Texas, when you think of California, those are originally Mexicans.
Hey, yo, let
That's
me ask
fine.
you
No,
a
it's
question,
not.
JP.
That's
Yes, they
Florida
were.
ain't no
That's why
damn
they.
Yo,
Mexican.
I
no.
lived in Texas. Everything in Texas is in Spanish. Is in Spanish language.
okay, that's fine. So
Before America
all right,
was
so now
America, 13 states was
so
Mexicans.
so are you saying you don't
Where's the
respect
money coming from?
Florida wasn't one of them.
so are you
Okay,
saying you
that might not
don't
be it.
respect so hold on.
Where's
So you
the
saying
money coming from?
that's fine, some do, please. So you saying you don't respect them taking over the land?
What you say?
You do not respect them taking over the land, right? You saying that it used to be their land, they got conquered. So you saying you don't respect them conquering the land?
No, what I'm saying is this is the land of the theft where you have to fight,
Okay.
and whoever win takes
Okay.
all. So
Okay.
we gotta
All right. So stop right
have that
there.
same energy.
So stop right there. So now that they took over the land, America took over the land, and now they put laws on the land. Shouldn't those Mexicans go by the law of the land, or they get their ass kicked out because we already won?
Well, I think that it should always can be a continued fight because picture this, Sharon.
No, hold on.
Picture
Before you move
going to
forward, hold
Africa,
on. No,
getting
before you move
colonized
to that part.
Africans and telling them they can't come back over there no more.
No, before you move to that part, what I'm saying is that so you're saying that it got to be a continuous fight. So now after we beat them up, after America beat up those Mexicans and drove them out,
You're
and
right.
then now they put a law on the land, and they say you have to come here illegally. You have to fill out paperwork to get in here. So if they don't fill out that paperwork, should we not kick them out of the country? Yes or no?
I think I wouldn't. How can I put this?
But answer yes
I
or no
want to.
first, and then give me a
I will
context.
understand it.
It
I will
would be
understand.
genocide.
It's yes or no,
Damn,
man.
dude.
No,
I
give
will
me the yes
understand
or
it.
no first, Jay Prince, and then give me a context.
Okay, I would say yeah, because I will understand it that you said a law, but however, one thing about difference between blacks and Mexicans. Mexicans got more bravery and more balls to keep fighting, right? So yeah, America knocked them down and won a couple of battles,
Hell,
but Mexicans want to get back up and continue to fight again. Where black folks, they just take their L and join. Black people got a mindset of
Take
you
your time.
can't beat them, join them. So
Okay.
black people are joining everybody. They don't fight worth a shit. So they shouldn't have
whoa,
nothing to
wait
say.
a minute,
How
bro.
you
Okay. Perfect.
coattailing off the white government?
All right. Perfect. So
Let me get
Your
him.
scary
I
ass ain't gonna
need
do
you to
shit.
really stop
Let
that.
me get
I
him,
give
Well,
props
can
to
JP.
I?
anybody that win, lose, or draw. At least they step into the ring.
Let
Where
me get
black
him,
folks scary
JP.
ass ain't gonna do a motherfucking thing, and you getting hold every goddamn day here in America. How you consider this be your home? You ain't on the lease of America. You just live here. You don't set no rules. You don't set no laws. You don't create no systems. No nigga in America is really running nothing. Nothing.
Nigga,
You're not on the lease of America. You live here, so you can't tell nobody who could come here and
ain't your
who
fucking mouth.
can't come here. You don't run nothing in America. You ought to be grateful you living in the basement of America.
So, okay,
Pig.
I want to
But here's
challenge
his
the
thing.
idea that they are somehow trying to fight by running over here to suck on the teat of the same white man that everybody else is
What?
up under, right? And so
Not
we've
necessarily though,
seen
Diva.
even I'm not talking to you. We've seen even with a lot of the news coverage on the elections and whatnot, those people who came here illegally themselves 5 or 10 years ago and then became citizens are saying deport their asses, don't let undocumented people over here anymore, right? And so they want to align with the dominant society and the dominant culture even against their own people, right? And so, no, they are not fighting. They want to suck at the teeth just like everybody else do.
I would say they is fighting. I think they found a different strategy of fighting because when I was living in Texas and when I went to Nuevo Laredo across the border, what they usually do is they come over here and get and gain resources and take that shit and build up their land where they from. It's too bad niggas of America don't have no land or nowhere that they can do the same. So I think they still is fighting, and they still, the fight is you tell them that they can't come over here, but they find many ways to come over here and gather resources to build their own home. So that is a sense of fighting. It's just
So
that you
they've
don't
been
know nothing about
doing
fighting because
all this
all we do is
fighting.
beg.
Right.
All black folks do is
Okay,
beg.
No,
Landon,
baby, you might
so the
beg.
person
We don't
can
all
jump
beg.
in.
But the
Can
thing
I?
is,
Yes, you
if
can.
they
Just give,
are
give them a second.
fighting,
Just give them a second, please. Just
why
let them have a
haven't
good
they built?
conversation.
Why haven't they built up these homelands? Right? You can't be coming over here for hundreds of years and claiming to be building up your homeland, right? And so again, I'm a reference where I'm from because Cubans done been there for, they started coming in the 60s. How long ago was that? That was what, 60, 70 years ago?
64
And
years.
Cuba is still a shithole, right? It's actually a beautiful culture and it's a beautiful island, but them people don't even, when you go somewhere in Cuba as a tourist, they tell you bring your own toilet paper. They don't even have toilet paper.
I get it. I was
Right?
there.
And so the idea that these people are building up their homelands is a fallacy, because if they were doing that, then at some point they wouldn't need to continuously come over here because the place would be built.
Well,
All
you
the
got.
drug
I
money
was.
that was running all up and through Miami and Florida and the rest of this country, they could have built. Cuba is a small island. They could have built that motherfucker 10 times over. They ain't studying that shit. They come over here. They want to ingratiate themselves to the dominant culture, and once they become middle class, they start thinking they white people and will turn on their own people. Anybody who knows anything about Miami Cubans knows that that's the MO.
Right.
And so no, none of these people are building shit. They coming over here for resources, and that's it. They never go
The-
home. If you building your
What?
own country, at some point you're gonna take your ass home.
What?
They
What?
don't go home.
I
If
would
you
say.
look
I
at
would
the
say this.
poverty,
I think we just
Hey,
use.
hold on.
I
Let
just
them
want to
have the
rebut that
conversation,
right quick.
y'all.
I
Let
just
them
want
have
to
it real
rebut that
quick.
right quick.
Yeah, go
I
ahead.
would say that we just so used to America did a massive of generations of theft of other countries and lands. So you got to every time we look at these other people in their other countries, we trying to compare what we have, what American have compared to what they have, right? Even though they still building up their country, but it's not going to equate to what American have and what the stuff that you expect they should have, because America been stealing and robbing people resources for a lot longer than the Mexicans and stuff like that. So when you talking about they not building up that, no, it's not to your standards yet, right? You got to keep in mind, Americans went and stole from your land, our African land, our
That's not African.
Mexicans land. Like, this is not even America. This really natives, Mexicans, all those type of people land.
It's
So let's
not.
keep all the real.
It's not.
So even though the Mexicans would come over here and play the game of America is, like you say, they try to be professionally white. The game is to hate niggas. So if that's the game, they don't got no leisure to niggas. They think about themselves. They need to get that opportunity. They need to get those resources. So they not trying to.
Mr.
It's up to you
Jerron.
niggas to fight. It's up to you niggas to fight your own battle and gather your own resources and create your own land. So we can't sit up here expecting them for them to be our brothers. They playing the game, and who's the winner? The winner of this game, because they don't got no allegiance to whites, blacks, or nobody over here. So they came over here. They said, okay, the whites is the most dominant motherfucker. So in order to get resources to come over here to bring back to home, I'm gonna get on the white people's side and take their little money, woo out the bam. It's pointless to be allegiance with black folks, and black folks don't got shit over here. It's
Nobody's talking
pointless.
about
Okay.
them being in allegiance with
But
black people. At the same time,
They
the
almost
idea
finished. They
that
almost finished, Jay.
we
They
shut
almost
up,
finished.
Big
I
J.
got you, Jay. Hold on. They almost finished. Let them finish out the conversation. Hold on.
Nobody is saying anything about them being in allegiance with us. That's not the issue. If we being beat over the
You
head and
keep bringing
browbeat,
up that they hate black folks.
Let the person finish.
shut your ass up. We being browbeaten and beat over the head to be in allegiance with them. And if black people are saying, bitch, we know we ain't got no friends, all we got is us, and we gonna be singularly focused on minding us and our black business, then that's okay. We don't need to help nobody else. We don't need to serve as a crutch for nobody else. And unless you have been to where these people are from, then you don't know what they are or aren't building. And again, these people ain't trying to go home. They coming over here. They want resources. They want to be Americans, which, you know, more power to them. But again, there's a way to do everything.
Right.
You know, just like I think it was Miss Tiff said earlier, we can't just go with our American dollars and set up shop wherever we want to. There's a process that has to be followed. And the same way we have to follow the process and be respectful of other countries' laws and sovereignty, then other people should have to do that here. I'm confused by why people think that America owes
wait,
the
hold on
whole
one second.
world.
Okay,
I
so
agree.
we're gonna
I
let
want to say this.
we're gonna let Diva finish. J Prince gonna get a chance to respond to it, and then we're gonna bring in Big J. He want to respond to it.
Lord.
Terry want to respond, and I know Miss Tiff want to respond as well, so we can get everybody to jump in. Okay, so we're gonna let Diva finish. J Prince, Jay, Terry, Miss Tiff. Lil Spoon, I did not forget about you. I'm just not sure if you're there. Go ahead, Diva.
Go ahead. I lost my train of thought with all this interrupting.
I'm here. I'm just waiting my turn.
Okay.
Okay.
Perfect.
So.
That's who Lil Spoon is.
Yeah, Uncle Tammy. So I would say this. We can say all of that other stuff. We need to focus on black folks. But here's the thing: the question that I want to ask black people in general.
Okay.
If like what Tyranny said, if they had a plan for us, they kick us out. Where we gonna go? See, the problem is you niggas over here calling this place your home. We barely even welcome here. How you gonna call a place here home when you barely even welcome here? Anytime you got to fight for rights and you got Asians and gay people getting more rights that you've been fighting for over 4 centuries, this is not your fucking home. This is just where you stay at. So if the government and Trump say, well, since we've been up that raw, you niggas gotta get the fuck on. At least the Mexicans got a delegated area where they go to. No matter if you say it's beneath life standards. So if they decide to kick off niggas, where the fuck you gonna go?
That's crazy.
Right.
Okay. So go ahead, Big J.
You know, I'm sitting here listening to y'all, and I as a student of history, I remember back in 18. Well, not me remember, but what happened in 1893? Governor Nicholas of Louisiana did the same trick with black people. Now he told black people, man, these Italians and coming into New Orleans and taking over the jobs in New Orleans, and then started a riot between niggas and those Italians, and when those white Anglo-Saxons were beating these Italians over the head, niggas had to join in on that shit. And I see that history is repeating itself, because why y'all allowing why y'all are not seeing that there's a play being made, putting one group against the other, when the dominant group is using the black group to fight that the other group? I don't get it. I don't get that y'all don't see that.
So you saying that us as black folks that consider themselves American, us going against illegal immigrants is a play? We're going to get. So I just want to make sure this is clear. Hold on. Before you answer, I want to make sure this is clear.
Can I finish?
Yes, you can. So I want to make sure this is clear. So Tiff and PhD are talking about illegal immigrants, not immigrants in totality. So those are two different things. We talking about illegal ones. Go ahead, Jay.
Do you realize though that they're not just going to target just illegals? They're going to target illegals too. And since we own that, right? When they put out the image of illegals, right? They're not talking about, they always want to show you the brown faced Mexican. They're not talking about the Irish people who overstay their visas, like they do in Boston, like they do in Connecticut and Rhode Island. They ain't talking about all those Irish people or the Polish people that stay up there in Chicago.
Hold on, Trinidad.
Why do you niggas want to talk as I'm talking?
I don't know. Okay, we got you. Hold Trinidad. Hold on. We get to you in a second. Just
you got Eastern Europeans and Northeastern Europeans.
Not yet. No, just wait, please. I don't know
Staying
why
in
y'all
Chicago,
think that just because hold on,
Minnesota.
Hold on, Jay, because I don't want you to keep getting interrupted. Just because you have something to say doesn't mean that you talk over somebody else. Please wait your turn. We're having a good conversation going back and forth. Allow people to finish their thoughts. Go ahead, Jay. Try to shorten up as much as you can. Go ahead, Jay.
Because the thing is, though, we got all these groups coming from going to Chicago, going to Minneapolis, going to Minnesota, all these in the Midwest states, they come from Scandinavian countries, but they overstayed their visas. But it's always that white group ain't being talked about. But it's always these brown skinned people that's been the face of the immigration debate. Okay, and I'm getting really tired of people being sucked into this conversation when it's about black versus brown. Okay, rather than saying, okay, while we paying attention fighting these Mexicans or whoever, y'all kind of forgot about these Europeans overstaying their visas.
Okay.
Well, Big J, can I just say this real quick? Big J, I agree with you, right? So they aren't talking about those white faces who overstay in their visa, but you have a platform. You could be giving those stories, sir, to create that balance, right? And so every day you could be talking about a white person from somewhere else who done overstayed their visa. That could be the whole premise of your platform at this point. Okay. And so you can create that balance yourself.
But like the problem is, niggas in this space don't
read.
They don't do the research. No.
You can do it.
No, niggas hold on. I have been doing that. The problem is y'all like to follow what other people are saying.
But then so you don't follow what you say. Y'all don't tell us about somebody, a white
y'all follow what other people say.
Okay, so tell us about right here. Tell us, because you got more ears. A lot of us don't go to your channel, but right now you got however many ears are watching and people in the chat. So now you tell us one of those poignant stories about some white person from Europe who done overstayed their visa. Go ahead.
There is a record number of Irish people. Irish people have been staying in Connecticut, Rhode Island, and Massachusetts and Maine for years, overstaying in their visas. Nobody ain't saying a fucking word about that.
So what numbers? What do the numbers look like? Trinidad, come on. What are the numbers?
If I get interrupted again, I'm out of here. I got time for niggas shit. I got time for niggas.
No, I just want to know, what do the numbers look like? How many of those Irish people are here now? Who the overstayed their visa? How many of them there are in Rhode Island or in Boston?
I don't know off the top of my head. I don't know at right now. I don't know off the top of my head. But there's an increasing number, because if you go to the Irish government, you see a whole lot of people under the age of 40 no longer stay in Ireland. Where are they going to? Oh, they're going over here.
Okay, perfect. All right, so Jay want to focus more on the white immigrants, but the thing that Diva and Ms. Tiff is talking about is illegal immigrants, so they are included at. If they are illegal, they are illegal. They did not specifically say either or. They saying illegal immigrants. They put all of the illegal immigrants in one basket, and we are saying that they need to get over here the proper way, like everybody else. And so at the same time, I cannot be too mad at the ones that got here legally that say no, F that, y'all need to do it properly too. Go ahead, Tyranny. You got the floor, Tyranny, and then we're gonna go with Miss Tiff right after. Go ahead.
So I'm glad that you guys are talking about that, because that's not what the Republican Party is focused on. The Republican Party is not going to deport anyone that looks like them. That's what turns this sinister. Okay, that's why a lot of us is just like, why do y'all feel some type of way about immigrants when back in the day we were immigrants? The same sign that was being held up about illegals were the same sign being held up about the N-words. And like, I hate to agree, so I'm not even gonna make this point, but like you said, what about you come over here, you steal this land? So I hear what Miss Tiff is PhD is saying. Okay, what day do y'all want to date back to when immigration became this law? Because again, no Caucasian that I know, not one Caucasian that I know had to get their papers. Not one had to go through all this immigration and racism and discrimination and prejudice that you guys are giving the illegal aliens. No white person has ever gone through this. This is going to turn into a race war, 100%. But that's what I said. Once they get rid of the ones that the Mexicans, because that's the only one you guys aren't concerned about, Indians or Noahans. You guys aren't concerned about any of that. Once we get rid of them, who's going to take over their jobs? Who's going to do their job? No, I'm seriously. Because look at the things, these apartments and houses that's being built in 2 months. What other people is going to be able to do that at the rate and the skill that they are? If you have us do, okay, black people could do it. You know how much money that's going to take to train us? That takes you know what I'm saying? Absolutely. You're not going to go build up a fucking house, Sharon, and you have no knowledge of wisdom.
Absolutely, I can. Yes, you can. It's not that difficult. There's blueprints behind it.
No, you're a nigger. You don't know shit.
To be trained. Now you guys are being disingenuous if you think you can just throw a homeless person out there to build up a goddamn house.
Tyranny. So this is where a lot of people are misinformed, especially in the construction part of things. Most of the time, these people that get in cheap labor is because they do not have the skill set. They do not have the wherewithal to even build a house with the regulations that we need to withstand windshields, to withstand ratings above 200. So a lot of these people that y'all saying that they willing to do the work, I give you that. They willing to get dirty and risk their lives and do very dangerous things. This is why OSHA is alive and well, is because a lot of the people that come across that board, they just willing to just do anything and do it very fast, but they do not have a very strong skill set and a professionalism about that. So this is why they are mainly in non-union companies, and they can't make it in union companies because it's certain regulations in the United States that you got to have to build houses. You cannot just put things together and say, oh, look, this is my shack over there. And they could put together a wood shack because they don't have the high winds like how we have. They don't have the extreme temperatures like we have. So I do understand that it seems like they could move very fast and they could build up houses, but the problem is their skill set is not good, it's not efficient. Their houses do not last as long as back in the days when we got houses that still are erected over 100 years ago. These houses are not built with the same.
And who built those houses? Sharon, who built those houses over 100 years ago, Sharon? Versus who's coming up with all this new infrastructure, this instruction? When we were building houses back in the day, you're right, they were more stable, but that's just because we were building them out of natural aspects of the earth. Here we go dealing with the AIs, the technology. These are the houses that's being cheap because they want to keep the money to the real estate agents and etc. We're not just talking about
right there. So let me explain something to you. So the people that mainly is building houses is white folks. Those are the y'all misunderstand. Y'all hear so much remedial rhetoric that y'all actually believe that Mexicans are the ones that's building America and they the only ones that could build houses and cut grass. No, it's not true. So most of the goddamn landscapers, most landscapers are white men. You only see Mexicans. You only see Mexicans landscaping in poor neighborhoods.
No, absolutely not.
Can't afford real landscapers. The ones that are getting $1 million contracts are white men. If you go to any decent neighborhood that do not have a goddamn fence, because those are the real nice neighborhoods where they don't have no fucking white picket fence. They have a whole bunch of goddamn land and they got great lawn care. Those are white men taking care of those goddamn places. It ain't fucking Mexicans. So therefore, a lot of us are not versed. They're not having conversations with different races. It is a bunch of white immigrants that have gone through a vigorous details to become a citizen. It is not just the Mexicans that we are talking about. Everybody that comes in and do it the legal route, they have a difficult time doing it. It's not so simple for them. So let's get that straight. Stop with the remedial rhetoric. If you haven't spoken to a goddamn Ukrainian, don't say you understand that white Ukrainians is not going to get kicked out. Their ass is going to get kicked out too. Before
also,
a lot of people want to jump in.
I want to finish because you guys let people have their conversations.
I want to point out that black people have never been immigrants. Black Americans were never immigrants. America is the house that we built. Without us, this bitch wouldn't exist. So we were never immigrants. And so don't equate us with no goddamn immigrants. We were never immigrants. We built this bitch.
You're not even from here. You came off of a fucking boat. You're
not from here. The fucking country didn't exist when we came here, you stupid bitch. The country didn't exist. It didn't exist until we created it. Are you fucking kidding me?
You're not from here. You're from the poorest part of Africa. That's where your bitch
Nobody ain't from no goddamn Africa. America didn't exist before we got here. Yeah, I can be fat. I can be whatever.
We're not at the 3 hour. We're not at the 3 hour mark yet. Hold on.
Eyes. I don't have no edges, bitch.
I got you, Miss Tip. I got you right now. I'm trying to
get some edges, though. Go get some edges. We were never immigrants.
I
We
just
were
want to
never
know I'm not being
immigrants.
disrespectful. I just want to know I'm not being disrespectful.
I really appreciate Uncle Todd, because
Right.
the
foot dragging ass baby mamas. Bitches who just go around having kids from niggas, from random niggas. That's who we need to stay the fuck away from. You're a poor role model for young girls. You're a poor role model for young girls. Right.
Tyranny, hold on. We were
You
just
don't have no kids.
He just dropped your man off at work release. That nigga got to go back to jail at the end of the day.
You ain't got no kids or a man. That's
right. I don't want any kids. Right. You got enough for me and you, sweetie pie. You got enough for me and you. Thank you for having my kids for me.
Okay, hold on.
Girl, I don't have the devil kids. Fuck you.
Okay, so Tyranny and y'all hold on for 1 second. Hold on for 1 second.
I wasn't finished, Tyranny.
Hold on for 1 second. I got you. I wanted to calm down. I wanted to calm down a little bit. I get it back to you in your ball. Go ahead, Miss Tip, and then we're gonna allow PH. I mean, we're gonna allow Tyranny to jump back in. I got Tyranny. Hold on. Tyranny, allow me. Tyranny.
Okay, Sharon. Okay.
I appreciate it. Go ahead, Miss Tip.
I'm gonna go have fun with my husband and my kids. I will see you later, Sharon. Okay.
Show us the ring. Show us your ring. Show us your wedding ring. Show us your wedding ring. No, you got a husband. Show us your wedding ring.
Show us your man.
Right, exactly. All right, bye, baby mama. Bye, baby mama.
1, 2, 3. How about
bye, baby mama. Bye, baby mama. Okay, just show us the ring, baby. You doing a lot, good boy, showing us the ring. If he your husband, then I know he came with a ring. Oh, okay. All right, baby.
4 kids?
Mm-hmm.
Take that smile off your face, J.
Bye, bitch.
Mm-hmm.
Bye, bitch. Bye, bitch.
Sweetie, I'm still skinnier than you.
Okay. Go ahead, Will Queen.
That in itself, I don't understand it. Again, to hear Black people say that Black people don't build things, white people have did a number on some Black folks in their esteem. A lot of Black people do not know their history. A lot of people do not understand that if you go today and look at Indian red, the color, it is the same color as most Black people are. A lot of Native people, the Trail of Tears, those were Black people. So if you don't know your history and you believe that you do not have claim to this land, that's a you thing. That's not a me thing. So when I'm saying we need to get in mind our Black business, it's things like this. Do you have land somewhere that you can go on? Do you have tribal rights if you need to do that? What are you going to do for the Black and Black? Because I'm not the PO color. Fuck that. Because it's very convenient to say Black and brown when the Black people are doing all the grunt work. You want to be a minority, but then you want to vote like a white person. I am going to honor what they did in Arizona. Arizona, it's 64% voted for the man. In Florida, another 64%. Texas, 66%. I'm not going to try to figure out why your people don't want you here. I'm going to see these are your folks and they don't want you here. So I am going to mind my Black business, but I can say you are not here legally. And if laws of the land need to be followed, what we need to be talking about is the president is a felon. So why don't we take felony off of the job application? Because if you can be the president, you should be able to work anywhere. So Black people have things that we need to be working on, and let those people work on what they need to work on. We need to think about what we need to do for our kids. We need to do what we need to do for our health system. We need to do what we need to do for our community. And we have to understand Black people have had robust success, and white people are very much stealers and thieves. So you know what you have to learn how to do? Secure your property. Learn how to fight a gun. Learn the law of the land. Learn the law of the city. We have our own Black American business to mind.
Can I say something? Can I say something?
So yeah, we'll go Jay Prince, and thank you for your patience. Little Spoon will go right after, and Diva's going to finish that up. So Jay Prince, Little Spoon, PH Diva. Let's go.
So two things to respond to her comment when she said Black folks was the Native Indians were Black, which I do agree, and they was already here. But that's the same thing, because even though Black folks were here, the whole America that we have today wasn't the same, right? So you had bits and pieces that was the Black Native Indians, then you had some that was the Mexicans. So the same shit that they did in Mexicans, they did to us. So that's one. Two, PhD would lie when she said we wasn't never immigrants. The 14th Amendment for Black folks was granted to us July 9th, 1868. So at one point they considered us as illegal immigrants until July 9th, 1868. To piggyback off that, Donald Trump been talking about eliminating the Constitution to suspend the constitutional rights where we get our citizenships as African Americans, right? Then he giving cops immunity. So what that sounds like to me is that to kick out African Americans, they're gonna use police force. They're gonna use police force, and if he terminate that constitutional rights, you are the immigrant. You would then become the illegal immigrant. The only thing that keeping us with citizenship today is the 14th Amendment. So Trump terminate that constitution, you is no longer a citizen of United States. I know we comfortable.
Jay Prince, you said you lived in Texas for a little bit, so you're gonna understand what I'm gonna say. If was the fifth, we'd all be drunk. There are a lot of things that could be happening. What we need to do is, if you are that fearful, Black man, I need for you to have some money together, Black man. I need for you to have a plan for your children, Black man. I need for you to know where you're going to go, Black man. Because if you feel that fearful, then right now, while they're not focusing on you, stack up your bread. Find the country you want to move to. Find an area that's going to be sovereign free to Black people. There are many things that we need to do that have to do with supporting ourselves. Stop worrying about what they're going to do. Plan
so
for
I just hope that we don't get put in a position where we got to go beg the Mexicans to come over there to live. While we sit up here thinking, yes, we would. If they kick you out, you're going to be begging people because you don't got no homeland.
Nigga,
so you have to find somewhere the fuck to go.
Yeah. Okay, so that's fair. So hold on. So here's the thing. So it's plenty of countries that would allow asylum, right? So that's a whole different. So first of all, you could go to plenty of African nations that is willing to give you citizenship.
I thought y'all said Africans and African Americans don't even get along.
I'm answering to the question when you saying where can we go?
Yeah, where you gonna go?
So what you are talking about is asylum, right? So you're saying we're getting forced out of the land that we are citizens of.
Yes, if you terminate the Constitution,
right?
Yes.
So now there's this thing called asylum countries, right? They have countries where they'll let you in for asylum. So therefore, I'm giving you one. So one continent. It's a continent full of different countries that is willing to give Black people citizenships now when we not being
You said for some time, so they give you a certain length of time to find your own. Another place to go.
No, what I'm saying,
What
I'm saying right now is countries in Africa, on the continent of Africa, that would give.
Can I list them down, Sharon?
It's a couple of them, but the
asylum
process
seekers
is
and immigrants are two different things.
Wonder since they realized that y'all got forced out of America, and y'all trying to run to them now, they say, "Oh hell no, y'all ain't coming over here. Y'all ain't been thinking about coming over here and help build it."
Hold on,
made up scenarios.
So what you mean make up scenarios? Trump literally talked about terminating your 14th Amendment.
Jay Prince, you're missing what we're saying.
You want to just skate over that to make yourself feel good?
No, so what
that feel great.
Hold on, Jay Prince. What we're trying to do is
until he terminate them rights.
Jay Prince, we're trying to get a focus on illegal immigrants, and you are trying to throw in asylum seekers in that conversation, and that's where the
all I'm saying is we could become illegal immigrants. Your president Donald Trump told you that he's trying to terminate the
Okay,
Constitution.
So here's the thing. So you were talking about a hypothetical that never happened.
So so are you telling me Trump never talked about terminating the Constitution?
How would he do that? Please explain.
No.
Before we go down the rabbit hole,
I'll go and explain.
Hold on, please. That doesn't help. So what I'm saying is that Jay Prince, we're talking about what is happening, and you're talking about a hypothetical that all of a sudden he's gonna say all black people are not welcome in America no more, and we'll kick y'all out. But that's not the conversation that we have. And we could attempt to have that conversation, but it doesn't make sense because it never happened before.
Okay, CNN said Trump's call for the termination of the Constitution.
Again, how would he do it? But can I go now because I got
shut
7.
the fuck up, like y'all keep running y'all mouth.
Okay, all right. So thank you.
It is right here.
Okay, we got it.
I don't care.
We could address
I
it.
don't care. I don't care. Why don't you watch the fucking video?
I'm Jay Prince, a motherfucking president, and I approve
Jay
this
Prince, a stupid motherfucker that's on YouTube. That's what you are. Okay, can I go now? Thank you. All right, so this point, Jay says the overstays in Irish. I'm not. Big J. Yeah, he said the overstays are Irish. He doesn't know the numbers, so that's a point that was stupid. Shouldn't even brought it up. I mean, overstays.
Wait, hold on.
I did not talk when y'all were talking. I did not.
I got you. Hold on, Jay. Just because he said your name, let him finish saying his statement, and we allow you to address him. We will allow you to address him, but let him finish before you cannot answer him before he get out his full thought. Let him get his full thought, and then you will be able to address it. Go ahead, Little Spoon.
So the Irish overstays, there's overstays from Canada, there's overstays from everywhere. We all know that that's a problem. Again, illegal immigration is illegal immigration. They all should be gone. I'm not disagreeing with that, but just to say that a lot of Irish in Connecticut means absolutely nothing when you know the numbers. Let's go. The second point, no white person has to show papers. That's what Tyranny said, to show their papers. That's because America was started by white people. Why would they have to show papers? Black people. I'm with PhD and Miss Tiff where they say black people don't have to show papers because we've started this country with the crackers. If y'all didn't understand that part. PhD stole my talking points. Brown Americans never immigrants. So I agree with, like I said, I agree with her on that one. Then I'll cross out the Kunite Tyranny because she's not here. Let's go. The felony thing, that I mean, taking that off. Well, if you know that any business can take it off because they're a private company, they don't have to put it on their application or anything like that. So that's null and void. Now, if you're saying federally, I'll agree with you. They need to take that stupid shit off. I also think they should take off race too. They should take that shit completely off as well because it's not needed anymore. This is a country that's filled with a whole bunch of different races and creeds and whatever religions, all that. That shit shouldn't be on there. So take that off. Take out the felony shit if you want to. That's fine. I'm gonna give a damn. If only for federal, because anything else, different private business can take that shit off whenever they want to. They don't have to have it on there. It's not a requirement. And now the 14th Amendment. My last one, the 14th Amendment, which he said this has nothing to do with black people being immigrants. We could never be immigrants to something we helped found. Also, it's always about only thing about the 14th Amendment, which I hate that dumb niggas always come up here and want to say something about the 14th Amendment. It all has to do with naturalizing all born citizens here. So that if you haven't read the 14th Amendment, go please do so you won't look as dumb as JP, the dumbest motherfucker on YouTube. I'm done.
All right. Well, can I say something? Damn, and I just lost it.
Uncle Tom.
Yeah, let me go and say something. As D was talking, first of all, nigga, I didn't disrespect you, so I don't know why, nigga, you want to come after me. I'm gonna tell you straight up, nigga. I'll stop the fucking taste out your goddamn mouth. I mean every goddamn word I said.
Sound good.
And that's no. Shut the fuck up.
It sound good.
That's what that's what the fuck you need to do.
Sound good.
Now, we having an adult conversation.
I mean, it sound good.
Conversation, and you want to come at me sideways? Fuck you, bitch.
I mean, it sound good.
I don't know.
This is what I want to say.
Hold on, Jay. Hold on, I got you.
It sound good, nigga.
He broke down.
Don't you ever sit there.
Hold on, Jay. He disagreed with one of your talking points, and he broke down individually different things that we had a conversation, a nice long conversation. He waited his time and he broke down each one he agreed with and disagreed with. He just happened to disagree with your Irish comment. Why did I need a violent?
Big J's a dumbass. Big J's stupid.
He didn't say
Yo,
that.
that's came out of his mouth.
Hold on.
Came out of his mouth.
Let's get it.
No,
Okay,
it's not.
hold on. I got you. So
I said it was a dumbass comment. I didn't say you were a dumbass. But if you want to feel front,
that is not a dumbass comment because of the messaging. The messaging is
I'm gonna offer you to
the overall. Wait. Not your turn. I'm the one who's talking, nigga.
It sounds good. It sounds good.
It sounds good, nigga. You might want to get some.
Let him get it out.
The point I'm making is the messaging when it comes to the Trump administration. Nobody's targeting the Northern Europeans, the Eastern Europeans in cities like Chicago and Minneapolis and St. Paul and those areas in the northern part, in the north part of the Midwest.
Okay.
They ain't kicking those people out. That's the point I'm trying to make.
Okay, Jay, land it there.
But
Perfect.
Big Jay, wait, can I respond?
Can I respond real quick?
That's why I don't like that. That's why I don't like you niggas.
Jay,
I don't respect you niggas. Y'all want to clown and joke. Y'all want to tap dance.
Big Jay, I will agree with you, sir, and I will agree with you that I would love for them to erase all these illegal immigrants out of here. That's overstays and people that came from the southern border alike, and people that fly in, to include the Russians. I'm all for getting rid of all of them because I am 100% against illegal immigration. And to be honest with you, I think there should be a ban on immigration, period, for the next 50 to 100 years. We have enough people in this goddamn United States that we can make this shit work. Now, again, I'm gonna offer you the same thing I offer every other pussy that says that shit. If you want my address, bitch, just ask for it, nigga. You can pull up any goddamn time, pussy.
Which state your ass in? Then
I'm in Florida, bitch.
You're in Florida? Well then, it ain't gonna happen then.
Then shut the fuck up then.
So
right.
No. You shut the fuck up.
Okay.
I get to set the tone.
All right. Y'all had
nigga.
it. Okay, Jay. Y'all had it. Okay, fine.
Disrespectful.
But
like
no.
at some point, there are women on this stage. If y'all want to go back and forth, that's fine. This is remedial. At some point, you hear people making conversations, and we're having and trying to talking points, and you want people to talk about civility with Latinos. Y'all can't even be civil on the panel. Can we be civil here?
Right.
No. If I'm gonna be disrespected, I refuse to be civil. I refuse to be civil. If somebody disrespects me, I'm gonna fight back.
All right.
Niggas disrespect me. You want me? Hold on. Let me address her. You want me to be nice with niggas. You want me to be nice with you niggas. You niggas ain't nice.
God damn it, Jay. Hold on. I don't know why you just gonna keep on going. Hold on. We got you. We allow you to speak. Just hold on. You get your chance to speak. You gotta allow other people to speak as well. Trinidad been very patient. Let's try to get things.
Can I just say something real quick? I wanted to address the what was said about Trump getting rid of the Constitution. But I don't think people remember that during the last election cycle, Biden was actually mentioning that too. Right. And so that's one of these things that politicians will say, because there was something after Trump appointed those two to the Supreme Court, he was talking about revisiting, how the Supreme Court is made up and maybe increasing the number of justices. He also mentioned doing away with or modifying the Constitution in some sort of way. But that's just one of those things that they say while they're running. And then you never hear about the shit again once they get in office, because we never heard about the shit again once Biden got his ass in office.
Okay, beautiful. Trinidad T, hopefully you can stick to the topic, which we know you're not, but she did send $1 Cash App. So thank you, Trinidad T, for the $1 bill. I appreciate it. Make sure y'all be just like Trinidad T. We got over 200 people watching. I know now that I said that, y'all going to pocket watch it, but still, y'all all can send at least $0.99. Oh my. Go ahead, Trinidad. Look at God.
I'm not gonna be long.
Go ahead.
I've been waiting here for like a whole hour, I believe.
We appreciate
It's not
you.
gonna be long.
Go ahead.
You had Dope up here. Y'all know who I'm talking about. With frequent statement. And my father is from Trinidad. We all know that. My mother is from Trinidad. We all know that. Now, I don't know if you can clearly see this picture, because you can't. I was trying to show it. This is Army. This is when he was 18. Now, Sharon, I know for sure, because you expressed it, that your background is in construction, right? Am I right or wrong?
You're right.
I believe I'm right. Am I right or wrong?
You're right.
Hello?
You are right.
Thank you. So therefore, thank you. So therefore, don't you ever speak on immigrants, because my father is not an immigrant. He fought for this country, for one, and for two, you couldn't lift your finger up. You was last night talking about getting $975 in food stamps while we busting our ass, bleeding our nails, tooth and nail, and you was, oh my goodness, y'all didn't hear what he said? Oh my Lord Jesus, talking about the food stamps is better than my daddy. Oh, that was so heartbroken. It broke my heart. My father bust his bones to I'm done with that. Y'all get it. And everybody that's on this panel, parents, I'm assuming, bust their ass. Okay? It ain't just me. And yes, I did curse. I'm sorry that I cursed. But dude, Dodo is so, something is not upstairs. It's something, attention deficit, all that bullshit he played. Fuck him. Okay? Yes, I said that too. Because can no man be proud? Like, that's a stepping stone if you need it. But he proud of it. I guarantee you, I don't want to talk about children, but when your children turn 18 and they young bucks, when they turn, he gonna use them all up until they 18 to get that 970.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Y'all did not hear
damn
it. Bragging, getting 975.
Thank you, Trinidad. All right. Thank you, Trinidad. I'm glad you got all of that out. I'm glad you got all of that out. We appreciate you, Trinidad T. Thank you so much. Nobody was... Okay.
What he said?
Okay.
To put another dollar on. What he said?
Okay, Trinidad
No,
T.
I'm not done.
Yes, you are.
Because PhD can
why
explain.
can't you to Mike? Hold on, Trinidad T. First of all, your connection is horrible. We cannot hear you. We allowed you to speak. You got a good amount out, but we can't hear you. So when we're trying to let you know, you're not hearing us. So thank you for that. So maybe go out and come back in so this way your phone can refresh because we cannot hear you. Okay, Trinidad T, because I see you down there. So maybe it's taking a little time, but refresh, exit out, and come back. Lord.
Sharon, your show is stressful, bro. Like, this is my first time. When you was doing the Saturday show, I'm like, oh my God, what is going on? Yeah, I get really concerned that we be so for everybody else. And I'm sorry, I think this is what we learned. And I want us to stop being at each other's necks, because if Black women voted 92%, and I don't think most people like Kamala. If you did, oh well. For a lot of us, she was just a better, we're not going to bring it up. 92% for women, 78% for Black men. We clearly understand how this government works. We get it. We understand. If there's a bottom class, for the most part, they typically try to put it on Black people. And I think the issue that I have as an American Black person is if you get to come over here and you benefit off the education and you have somewhere where you can, as JP says, send your money back to, you are sucking resources and you're not pouring those resources back into the country. You don't want to be in alignment and you want to say we're blue lives matter. Okay, you don't care about the legal system. I don't have to worry about you. What do you want to be a citizen of the world? You telling me you don't want that from me. What you're saying to me is I don't trust you. I always feel like you're going to come and cape for everybody. And Black people have got to stop.
I
keep 100%. Saying our education, our businesses, the things that we need to do, because if you desperately believe that after they get the Mexicans, they're going to round up all the Blacks, then all the Blacks need to be getting their money together. All the Blacks need to figure out where can we go? Is there a place in Texas where the people in Texas, here go the land where you're going to go here. The people in California, we going to meet up here. Who has rights? Do you have your guns license? We have things to do and we can be in unity. We don't going to agree on everything, but just decorum.
Can I ask you something?
Absolutely. And before,
in order to have
hold
decorum,
on, Jay.
you gotta
How you gonna
crack
talk over the spoon? Hold on, Jay. Shit. So before we do that, also I need people to hit the like button. We are going to wait patiently while y'all at least do the bare minimum that we are asking for, so we can keep the shows going. The only way we can keep these conversations going and have these different points of views going, because this is our only opportunity to have the very upper echelon of people that's having great thought process to the low level of echelons that have a thought process, and we can get some kind of median discussion going on, is these things be supported. We got to hit that like button, we got to hit that share button, and we got to hit at least 99 cents is all I'm asking for. It doesn't make no sense why we are engaging in tough conversations and is moving in the right direction. People got good points, bad points, and we can't support each other. That's insane. Simple likes and shares is insane, that you don't think that a channel that you've been watching for however long, 10 minutes or more, that you can't just hit a like button and share button, all 99 cents. Any one of those three will help tremendously. Anyone. You could just at least do one. Hit the like, hit the share, or hit the super chat. But you cannot just be here for free. 2 of the 3 options are for free, literally, which is crazy. Let's see where the likes is at. We need to get to 200 likes, so we need 100 more likes. It's that simple. I know y'all can get it together. Like, we have to learn how to support each other. We got to stop with this whole gatekeeping our own people. It's ridiculous. Like, I don't understand what is the problem with hitting something as simple as the like button on the way in. You've been here for 20 minutes. It's okay.
But Sharon, that's what we're talking about. I think a lot of what it is we have so much distrust that we don't know how to be amongst each other, because other people have always been able to come in and be divisive. And if nothing else, please look and see that these other folks stick together. The white women voted with white men. The Latin women voted with, they stick together. We don't have to be BFFs. We have our own shit going on within this fake black women don't like black men and black men don't like black women. Okay, stop sleeping with each other, because I don't see that many. Anyway,
right. It's not really happening the way how we talk about it. So let's see before because Little Spoon, he have a question for you. We starting to get the likes in the proper direction, so that is very good. Thank y'all. Make sure we are supporting the show in any ways that you can. I really appreciate anybody that could send 99 cents or more. We have over 200 people watching. It would be awesome if we could just get these things supported. 99 cents at a time. It is okay. We don't have to be upset because we get each other through the day. It's okay. We don't have to. I cannot depend on everybody just sending $50 and $20, the same exact people. We need all of us to get involved and just send 99 cents. It'd be much easier than depending on somebody giving big donations. And I appreciate everybody that ever donated to the channel. I really do. It doesn't matter if it's only 99 cents. I really appreciate it. Go ahead, Little Spoon. They are starting to trend towards the right direction that I likes, and if they don't keep on going in that direction, we're gonna stop it again. And I also want to shout out to my guy, Silent.
Hey, Silent.
He said, "Tone it down, Big J, before I come up there."
Up shit.
No,
and I want everybody to know.
I need to raise my
Jay,
voice
just because I said your name,
until
Jay,
2026.
just because I said your name doesn't mean that you overjump Little Spoon. Go ahead, Little Spoon.
All right, so black men did vote with black women. So that's one thing. So you got every race that voted with each other, just voted with each other. The thing about us is that we voted for one block, and we didn't diversify our vote in any simple way. But that's neither here nor there. My thing is when we keep saying that we need to segregate ourselves from people and then expect it to actually happen. Not one time. Well, I guess it'll work if y'all say that all Latinos are together and all white people are together. They're not. They don't even look at things like this. This is my point. Wait, if you're going to be American or you're going to be American. I mean, this is the problem with we always trying to separate ourselves from other ones and then not claim where we're at. We got people up here saying that we don't own the lease here in America. I don't even know what the hell that means. But I was born in Oklahoma. I ain't got no other country to go to. I don't want to go to any other country. Have you seen Mexico? Have you been on the outskirts of Mexico, Jamaica, all these other Haiti? Let's not even talk about Haiti. I mean, Jesus, this is a luxury land right here. This is where you can. I mean, this is crazy. I don't understand how people hate being in a country where they don't go nowhere else. If you hate it so much, renounce your goddamn citizenship and go to any other fucking country out there. Why don't you trade your citizenship for one of them so-called illegal immigrants? None of them will do it. None of them will do it because it's too easy to be here.
That was towards Miss Tiff.
But no, I forgot my question because you started talking. Now I was just going off what I was going on in my brain. I ain't gonna lie to you. I forgot my question, but I mean, I'm not disagreeing with nothing she said. Besides that, the black people voted with black people. Everyone voted with each other, and that's the thing. It's just. I just think we're not politically. A lot of us, no matter what race you are here in America, are not politically astute at all. We don't. Our first thing is a lot of things that they say is I don't do politics. If you ask the majority of people on the street, they'll say I don't do politics.
So this is where I want Miss Tiff to answer.
Go ahead.
Shout out to the Most High for donating to the show. I really appreciate you. Thank you. Everybody be just like the Most High. So I disagree because we have over 200 people right now, and this show is about politics. So therefore, people are interested. Go ahead, Mr.
Interested in doing it is two different things, but okay.
Right. Because
why are we so quick to throw each other under the bus? You are legitimately on a morning show talking about politics. I don't know what this is, but we have it really bad where we will say what one person is not doing while doing the thing. Black women, y'all don't like each other. We voted together. Yes, we do. We have people up here saying, let's figure out things that we need to do. I'm not trying to be rude. I'm really not. In the next couple of years, we don't have time for people to just talk because they want to hear your voice. We've got to have a plan. If you really firmly believe if they pushing all these people out and they've never treated people right, why are we arguing with each other on the internet? Now, if we need to do this to make it look good so the white folks don't be like, why are the niggas quiet? What they got cooking? I'm willing to come up here. But we got to start being about our business. When you say we don't know how to do politics, let's start talking about PAC systems, political activation centers. Let's start talking about who are we grooming to take place in the next 2 years. Because if this shit all fails in 2 years, guess what? We can have people that we have supported, we have backed and said, hey, you got that cholo, you know what to do when you get in there. And if you don't, in 2 years, you won't be here. If you don't know anything about politics, I invite you to go follow Mitt Romney and John McCain. Those white men have slow walked our asses back into 1950 laws. Every new law.
You said John McCain? He did.
I am talking about history, beloved. History.
Oh, okay. Okay, you said
So
follow. Okay.
if you if you don't know politics, go and look and see how Donald Trump, a millionaire, have got white people believing that he's for them. If these dumbass white people want to believe that shit, let them ignorant motherfuckers think that while we build up our shit. I don't give a damn about nobody else. And if you don't start seeing, don't nobody care about you niggas but niggas.
But niggas don't care about niggas. Now the thing is, I do agree with Little Spoon on what he's saying. This whole idea that this idea of black people, other people, groups of people sticks to each other. That's a false dynamic, because if that was true, then therefore the electoral college vote would have been 500 to 1. Because if 75% of the population is white.
But it didn't matter. Why are we talking again? Are you talking to talk because he won the popular vote, and so it wasn't going to be an issue with the electoral college. This is what we're talking about. When you black men have so much, we want to hear y'all. We want to believe in what you're talking about. Why are you talking? He won the popular vote. He won.
I know that. I know that.
Okay, so what are we gonna do now?
Tell me something I don't know. Tell me something I don't know.
So what are we gonna do now, babe?
I can tell you what we can do. We can stop playing this segregation game and be a part of America, and actually want something for ourselves, not just us as black people or us as white people or us. Because if a white person say this is I'm opening an all white school, an all white diner, an all white this, motherfuckers will be up in the world.
No, I don't think so.
Oh man, come on now.
Okay, one at a time. Okay, we're building.
Wait, PhD. I want them to pull up a map. Please go pull up a map right now. Most cities are still segregated. It has gotten worse. Look around. A lot of y'all, and this is what happens. If you are in a metro city, you are talking about in cities. But if you start talking about rural areas and where it's not a lot of population, people are segregated already.
We're not segregating the rural areas, because I live in a rural area and there's white blacks all over this place.
Okay.
So that's
I live
in a rural area.
You don't have to jump in. You don't have to jump in. He almost finished. So after Little Spoon, we're gonna go PhD Diva, Big J, and then we're gonna introduce Thomas Legacy into the show. Go ahead.
I literally have 2 acres where I live. Plus, there's nothing but blacks and whites that live around me, and there's a little Asian group that walk around this bitch the whole goddamn time. And I live out in the. I think cities are the worst things for black people. Get out of the city, because there you are stuck sitting on shit on top of shit on top of shit, and that's why you have the problems that you have in New York. It's because y'all are intertwined in these stupid ass cities, these metropolises, where they're the worst for you. Why is it that everything that's in the city is fucked up? But out in the rural area, we have fun. We may not have a lot to do out in the rural area that y'all don't like to do, because I like to get in the. I might not get in the mud, but I do that.
Hold on, Jay. It was Diva next.
I do a lot of other things besides go out to the clubs and do everything, because I was told my life was boring, that I go out and do things outside versus going to a club just to go drink or do this dumb shit. And it's a lot of things that you can do that don't intertwine in a goddamn city. Cities are the worst place for black people. But I agree in certain areas. I just don't agree with this. And I do politics every day, so you know that, Mrs. Tiff. Sorry.
Hey,
hold on, Jay. Is Diva then Jay?
You gonna be fast friends.
Jay, is Diva then you? Diva, Jay, then Thomas Legacy would join into the conversation. Go ahead, Diva.
Fast friends, but he just offered to whoop the man ass. Nevertheless, good day, Thomas Legacy. No, I wanted to respond to
how you doing, PH?
Good. Check the back chat, please, sir. I wanted to respond to Little Spoon's comment about segregation. I think, I don't know, like, we are the people who fought to get into, these systems and neighborhoods and schools with these other people. And so I don't think it's really a desire to segregate. I think it's more of a response to what happens when we are in these schools and systems with other people. If you can't be treated fairly,
Mhm.
And then that's going to make you seek other options, right? So even in schools, if we see that there's a school to prison pipeline, or our daughters are being adultified, and our kids are having such low expectations set for them that the teachers aren't paying attention to them and just kind of letting them slip through the cracks, then that's going to make you say, okay, well, the point is to get my children the best education they can get. How do I do that, right? And maybe
Absolutely.
having them around teachers who look like them and who gonna care a little bit more, other kids who look like them and aren't gonna bully them in those same ways or mistreat them in those same ways. It's a response to trying to get equal treatment, fair treatment, just decent treatment, and not always have to be fighting a battle that it shouldn't have anything to do with what's going on in that particular system, be it school, be it work, whatever.
Yeah, I'm not disagreeing with you on that, but my thing with the school situation is, I've always thought that you should, as a parent sending your kids to school, is you make sure your child is not being left behind, or your child's not doing anything else. But I think I agree with you on that. But that's why I'm for school choice. I don't want to continuously send my child to a failing school. I don't think anything that fails, we should continue to give them money. That makes no sense. That's why
but even if the school isn't failing, that doesn't mean that the children aren't being mistreated. And the problem is, if we could have these incidents and the administration respond to it appropriately, okay, then there's no issue. But a lot of times the administration doesn't want to respond, right? So that's part of the unfair treatment that your children may experience. And so when these events occur, if the administration isn't responding like they should, even looking into it, or your child is the victim and they try to make your child the issue or the problem and punish your child, then you got to look for something else.
What standards are we setting for our kids, right? What standard are we setting for our kids? And then if you look at Baltimore. There was no school there that was proficient in math. Where are the parents that's looking into their kids' education? When do you start setting standards for the parents? This is the crazy shit.
But what you're saying is very valid. And this is when we have to understand that those people that bought into like the talented 10th, or you did certain things and now a lot of people can opt out of certain areas and provide different opportunities. When we start talking about school choice, the public schools in the area that I go to or that we live in are in alignment with private schools. But that is because but here's the thing. We have to be just as concerned for other people's children. We need to, if you want a fair system, it should not be where one school, their 7th grade book is what 10th graders are using in a different system. We have to understand, like when they're like, oh, well, the parents, some parents do not, they cannot help their children. What happened to recreational centers? What are we doing for tutoring centers? Again, we have all of this technology. If they can't read, hey, I got 20 kids. We're going to read tonight. We're going to read Cat in the Hat until you're proficient. We like to come point. I mean, it sounds remedial, but we got to start off.
No, I hear you. I'm not disagreeing with anything that y'all saying. I'm just saying that there's a certain thing where us as parents need to take more responsibility for our offspring.
And I get it. And I would love to be selfish and only care about mine. But what I realize is these children have to matriculate and do life. So you can have your kids in the best of schools. They've played sports. They go to college. Guess what they're going to still have to do? Be with people that are not proficient, that can't read. Be with people who cannot do math. Be with people. Like, we've got to make sure that little people, we have to help them. Now, once you hit a particular age, that's their thing. But all people should not be parents. All parents are not made the same. And if we know
that's a fact.
So then we can say, like, hey, I don't know how you got here. Your mama probably should have swallowed you, but you here now. Let's get it together. You here now? Oh, come on now. A lot of people should have been
listen, you get no argument from me. Listen, so I agree with that. So once you get inside these schools, like I know I've been like I coach in these schools. I used to do substitute teaching, but I can't do it because if I can't knock one of these dumbass kids out, I don't have the patience for it, and I know myself that I don't want to fucking do it, so I don't want to be in jail. So the standards have been changed because we allow people to think for us, and that's my problem. And we got people saying that math is racist. I never understood how people can sit there and allow that shit to be said in this United States, that math is racist, English is racist. This is all the shit that y'all partake in every day, but y'all want to say, hey, let's lower the bar so we can get our kids, just barely enough to get through, so they can, instead of fucking making it where they can accomplish some shit. This shit, just doing shit just to do it, is failing like a motherfucker. And I keep saying this over and over again. To me, that's why I would move my child to the best way.
But let me ask you this question, because you were staunchly saying you didn't want people to be segregated. And I know when we say it, we think, but hold on a second. I know when we say it, we feel like segregation as in less than. We have to understand the countries that are doing things well, the people that are being successful. If you want to take the Jewish people and how they send their kids to Hebrew school, if we want to look at what's going on in China and the girls go one place and the boys do another place, there are systems that we can reproduce that will help our kids. We can be on the internet from 6 o'clock in the morning until 6 o'clock at night, hollering and screaming at each other. We can again take a subsection like, hey, it's your 1 minute, it's your 1 hour of being able to help your folks. We have got to help ourselves. And I think that's what you're seeing is I'm not wanting to be racist. What I am understanding is anti-Blackness is just as real as it was in Jim Crow. Knowing all of that, it is our responsibility to ensure that we do what we need to do for our community. And we got to understand everybody ain't going to come and everybody ain't going to get in.
I think we allow that shit to take place because that wasn't us saying anti-Blackness. That was white people saying it for y'all. Because they have dumb shit down so much, it's ridiculous. And it's not from us saying it. That's from them saying it. I've never once in my lifetime have let a motherfucker speak for me that was not me. What we do, we allow everyone to speak for us. So when they say, oh, little Johnny can't do it, and y'all like, yeah, he needs a little bit more help. And that's like, nah, this motherfucker, I hear you get a little bit more. Do you hear what this bitch just said? She just said he couldn't do it. You just said they need a little bit more help. Somewhere in there, y'all are not speaking the same language, but y'all, we get so caught up in someone needs to speak for us and someone needs to tell. Like I said, you look at these news, you will have all these motherfuckers that talk down on a conservative person can call this motherfucker all kind of names. But as soon as that same motherfucker say something about someone on the left, oh Lord Jesus, y'all want to take that motherfucker whole life away. We cannot keep saying, oh, we want to be together, but we want to be separate. What is it? I personally like spending money.
I hear you. But here's the thing. Again, we have to understand how our social systems, they hurt us. You like to spend money, but the dollar within a Black community is not even here a whole hour. In a Jewish community, that dollar circulates at least 8 times.
Claude Anderson.
Absolutely.
I agree. Claude Anderson.
I agree.
She over the clip. Claude Anderson.
I agree. That's a fact.
Okay, so this is what I'm going to say.
We say that, right?
And I'll hop off.
Go ahead.
If you want to look at what happened with the vote and why it is red, it's because one thing is very true about most Americans: money driven. It's the economy.
Absolutely.
So if everybody else is trying to get money and resources, then we need to understand that how they have these communities is because they have a community. We have it's a two-part thing. One, we've built and white people have destroyed. That's our own thing. But then two, we got to figure out when we build, how do we make it work for us? How do we self-police? How are we playing politics? We have two different things we got to do.
Okay, so thank y'all for holding it down. It sounded like y'all was having a really good conversation. I'm happy that I wasn't no screaming and yelling. And again, the likes has stopped for some strange reason. We still need 100 likes. Why is that a difficult thing? Why is it so difficult for us to get together and just do something as simple as hitting a like button, share button at 99 cents? I do not know. However, we need y'all to participate in the show. If you're not, we need you to comment. We need you to like. We need you to share. You got to work the same way how we are working. This shit is not for free.
We'll get there one day. Someone put it. One day we'll get there. We'll understand
Let me
things.
say this.
Hold on, y'all. I said
let me say
we
this.
gotta wait. I said hold on.
Okay.
Like no, so people gonna have to understand that they gotta be willing participants. If you don't have a 99 cents, that's fine. We get that. If you can't support the show, that's fine financially. However, we cannot just not hit the like button, not hit the share button, and hit the comment. It's okay to say hello. It's okay to hit the like button. This shit gotta stop. Like this is not going to keep on being the same exact way. I'm not dealing with that at all. No, if you can't support financially, hit the like button, hit the share button. Maybe somebody else can support financially because you shared it. Maybe somebody else that got 99 cents is not afraid to let them know, let the world know that they watching the show. It's okay.
You know,
I
gotta
no,
agree
Jay,
with.
no.
You want me to sing a song in the meantime?
Sweet Lord,
coming forth to carry me home.
All right, come on.
Sweet chariot.
All right.
That's what the white folks were
girl.
doing.
All right,
Can you
so-
hear me, Sean?
Yes, we can hear you. So we hit the thank y'all, everybody that hit the like button. We hit the like button goal that we needed to hit. So I appreciate y'all. Thank you, Thomas Legacy, for being patient. I'm not sure where we at in the conversation. Is it okay to get Thomas Legacy in there and then HQ?
Yep.
Okay, guys. So we'll go Thomas Legacy and then HQ. Go ahead. Welcome to the show.
Yeah. Hey, what's up? What's up, y'all? It's a lot of different topics inside of the original topic, but I mean, you know, but I want to just speak on the immigration fact. Is that okay?
Yes, I believe so.
So, first of all, what's the lady, Miss Tiff? I actually agree with what she's saying. Like, I mean, these illegal immigrants, whatever the case is, I'll be honest with you, I don't give a shit about their rights. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't care. I don't care. Because I know one thing, and I've been on the other side. I've seen them. They don't like black people. They're not banding together for black people. I've actually been at wars with these people. I understand. They don't like us for nothing. They can't stand our guts. And I don't give a damn if they gave 96 billion, should be 96 billion or so. I don't give a damn if they gave 96 trillion. Because it's going right back out the back door to them with welfare and all that, extra SSI and all that. It's going right back out the door to them. So I don't give a shit about their rights, how they need to be treated. I don't care. I'm not advocating for them to violence or nothing, but I don't care even if that happens. I don't care. It's not my people. It ain't got nothing to do with us. Obviously, the Latinos that are here legally and grew up in this country, and I've spoken to a lot of them, they don't want them here. You know, so if you're going to do it the right way, do it the right way. Keep your ass on that other side of the fence until you get them documents saying you got your visa, green card, work visa, or whatever. But coming in here through the back door and siphoning programs and services from people who are already here who need them, get your ass in the back of the line. America first.
Okay, I like that. Go ahead, HQ. What's your thoughts? I think HQ probably went to a, because you know sometimes she be going in and out because she be moving and shaking. What is everybody's thought on Stephen Miller's immigration agenda? And do we know who Stephen Miller is and what he's
Stephen Miller.
Okay.
Who that is?
A white racist bigot.
I gotta explain why he's a white racist bigot. Go ahead.
Because if you go back to his history, he used to work in the Trump White House the first time, and he used to make jokes about black people, anybody who's non-white. He did the thesis paper. You know, he used to have a podcast going in on non-whites. So yes, he is a bigot.
Okay, so now my question to you is this, Jay.
And he made policy against black people when he was in the White House in 2004.
So my question to you, so he is an expert in policy, right? Stephen Miller has extensive experience in immigration policy, right? So which can lead to well-informed decisions. So my question to you is this, and for the panel, how important is policy expertise in shaping effective immigration policies?
Can you hear me, Sharon?
Now we can, yes.
Okay. Can I speak now?
Sure, yes. While everybody ask the question, so while HQ jump in, y'all think about the question and the answer. Go ahead, HQ.
Oh, okay. The one thing that this election taught us is that we need to be more informed about our decisions that we make. Okay, we need to be more informed. People need to get more involved with the political process, because people just follow behind what they hear, what they see. They never read, they never figure out policies, they never do any of these things. And it's just Trump, Kamala, Trump, Kamala. And they really don't know anything, right? This is what this election taught me. So what happens when we deport 12 million people? This is what people have not been thinking about. The only thing they think about is, oh, well, we got to get rid of those people. What happens when there is 12 million jobs opened in this country? What happens? And those jobs are paying $5 an hour. What happens to our economy when you deport those 12 million people? Nobody has thought about that.
Actually, we have.
Can I say something to that?
Do y'all really want a $5 an hour job?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. We're not doing those jobs for that amount. You're not. I don't care. I don't care if it's 30 million jobs open for $4.50. We're not taking a job that's not without worth. I don't care.
On top of
it's
AI,
going to force them to pay us what we know.
Why are we worried about low-level jobs when we should be training ourselves up in
right,
IT?
Right.
I don't want to pick no food. It's enough with black folks that picked all the fucking things that they need to pick. If I'm gonna pick something up, it's gonna be a phone or computer, but not no fruit.
Facts.
Jobs, right?
Miss Tiff, to be honest with you, to be honest with all of you, most of those jobs they're talking about in agriculture are being manned by AI things anyway. They're not having people out there picking at major farms. The only ones that have people doing locally is the smaller farms. Let's not fool ourselves and think that these Mexicans are out there picking on big farms. They're not. They have AI doing it. I can show you 1,000 videos of big ass machinery. It'll take people to do it versus goddamn 37. Stop saying that these motherfucking Mexicans or whoever are out here in the goddamn fields picking shit. They ain't.
And also to be very fair, it's not 12 million of them picking strawberries, right?
Actually, it's except for 20 million people in this that need to be deported, if you want to ask me. So that's
right. So what I'm saying, even if we have 12 million immigrants here, they do not, all 12 million of them are not doing these $5 an hour.
Absolutely.
So that's another part of the conversation that we got to start talking towards as well.
But then at the same time, I think that people are blaming the wrong source. Well, let me say this: I don't think it's going to happen. Because who benefits from what's going to happen? I don't think this mass deportation of illegal immigrants is going to happen, because who is benefiting from their work? The large corporations. They're getting labor.
Uncle Trump called me. I'll get rid of these niggas for you. Just let me do it. I'll do it for sure.
They're getting labor and work for.
So Pookie G, you saying that these immigrants,
whatever the number is, yep.
Right, whatever the number is, they are working what jobs for these major corporations?
I'm sorry, say that one more time.
What jobs are they working for these major corporations?
Of course they are, yeah.
Like what? Give me an example.
Like the farming industry that you were talking about.
Those they're not. This is crazy.
Right, so we just hold on. So we just said that it's not as big of a number as we saying, right? It's not that many farms out there. We do not have.
It's not just farm work. It's all types of physical labor work where people are getting
farm work.
Excuse me?
Right. So what I'm saying is this, PG, like we know for a fact it's not a million Mexicans just working $5 jobs and they in the cranberry fields. It's not a million of them doing that.
I'm not saying it's just farming, but I'm saying that large corporations benefit from that physical labor and cheap labor work, whether it's individual. Like, how many times do you talk to someone from a foreign country that's on a phone line that's answering in customer service or help desk work?
But
those aren't individuals native to the U.S. That's work farmed off to different organizations across the world.
But right, those they not even.
And sometimes it's here too. Sometimes it's here too. They're not necessarily. Yes, there are call centers that are okay.
But Pookie G, let's say this, and we as Black people, we know this, and this is where capitalism, and we need to get real good at it.
Yeah.
These detainment centers, somebody gonna have to have investment. These prisons that are gonna get bought, somebody gonna have to invest in them. The land that they finna try to put all these people at, somebody needs to purchase it. If it's a
now
bunch,
we're too busy with the gender war.
Let her finish. We're
too busy.
But you get what I'm saying? Like when you're saying it's not gonna happen. We didn't think we would see kids in cages, but we have. We didn't think we would see people with whips, but we have. So it will never happen. Trump is numbered again. Whatever you thought wouldn't happen, just say the worst case scenario. And if so, where do I put my money? How do I invest? And how can I profit? Because that is what people are about to do right now.
Well, Trump was in office before, and he was saying the same rhetoric, right? He was saying he's going to deport all the illegals and everything.
And
Why
they
still
have the
here?
babies in cages.
Wait, why they still here?
Right. So, but that's what we're talking about. So that's the inhumane part that Jay was talking about earlier, right? So he was doing it inhumane, and this is the reason why it ran into this situation when we have asylum states and everybody was running to these asylum states because he was doing it. Jesus, just because I say your name doesn't mean you got to jump in right away. I will allow you to jump in, I promise. So that's the reason why it bubbled over into this new version of it, because Kamala and Biden was not so inhumane about deporting human beings the way how Trump is. And this is why a lot of people are afraid now, and they're not sure if they should come over now and try to deal with it, or is he going to be calling ICE and having people scared? And now if I need a construction job and I just say, hey, ICE, they overheard, they on East 62th Street on the east side, come through and everybody goes scatter. That's also what happened in Florida as well. That's why a lot of construction had a quick halt at one point. So that's what we are talking towards. Go ahead, Jay. I know you want to jump in, and Legacy want to jump in as well. Go ahead.
First of all, though, it really wasn't like Biden and Harris allowed them in. It was the court system that determines that putting kids in cages and everything else is humane. It wasn't just Biden just, oh, come on in, this is America. No, it was a court system. The executive branch was hamstrung by the court decision about putting people in cages without due process.
Right.
And the second thing, you know what? I'm gonna leave that alone. Y'all.
Okay.
Whatever.
Go ahead, Thomas. I know you
lost what I was about to say.
Okay.
But once again, Ms. Tiff made another valid point. Like, we gotta always look at the bottom line. STEM, IT, accounting, all those chemical engineering. That's
lame in the Black community.
Money, that's where it's at, right? But as you see slowly but surely, AI is really taking over a lot of these manual labor jobs anyway. Right. Amazon has a whole warehouse. They started their pilot program where they had robots filling the orders.
Absolutely.
Distribution centers. So those are probably going to be manually extinct. Then you got started with Domino's delivering pizza on a robot. I'm just saying that you got to see what's going on. So a lot of these jobs that people do now, they're probably going to be extinct. Probably, I don't know, probably next 10, 20 years. So what we got to do as a family is start expressing to our kids financial literacy, going to areas where it's going to, be more flourishing, because like I said, accounting, tech, STEM, all that is where the real money is at. And a lot of jobs that people are doing now, there's not really going to be any need for them in the years to come. So we got to
But Thomas, what's the trend in our community? What's the trend in the
absolutely.
black community?
So it doesn't matter.
Come on, man.
We gotta turn the trend around so this way people could be informed
Right.
about what is profitable for them, because just dealing in manual labor is not going to be profitable in the next 10 to 20 years. We understand that. We understand that it's a possibility that the whole logistics industry might be flipped on its fucking head because of these AI self-driving vehicles, right? So that might just, especially with Tesla trying to make this robo-taxi situation, right? So it might even disrupt the taxi industry even more, with Waymo doing with drivers that you don't even need a driver in the car. So now as we go down the line and technology get better and we have more cars that's on the road that can self-drive, it's going to make it self-driving cars.
Automation, machine learning, AI has been in development for years now. I mean, more than a decade.
Therefore, that instead of just talking that we understand that, only not everybody understands that. So we gotta start talking to the youth.
But it's been out there.
We gotta start letting the young understand, like, this is where the money's gonna be at. This is gonna be your new ballers. This is gonna be your new drug dealer. This is gonna be the new one that's gonna be able to buy those Rolexes, the ones that's getting in these industries. We gotta make it enticing. We gotta make it look good. We cannot.
Wait. What is
starts in the whole household, PG.
No, let me tell you what enticing and look good has been.
The whole household.
Put it up. You gotta stunt in tech in order to make it look cool to the kids. You gotta hit the money gun. You gotta show them. You gotta have a money phone to your ear in tech in order for tech and STEM to look good. But that's not really where it's going.
The only reason I came up here because I definitely want to tell Pookie G, he's wrong. I ain't had a chance to argue with him about 6 months now. I know he was up here wrong and I was right. Then he was right. So,
I'm wrong about.
Listen, I don't talk to you. Tell you what you're wrong
Who are
about,
you?
sir.
I don't even know you. Who are you, Emmanuel?
Oh, you know me. Trust me. I just got a different name today. You know me. Trust me. You know me. That's all that matters.
But go ahead.
So with Pookie Gabe up here talking about go to the tech industry, go to STEM.
I didn't say that. I haven't said that.
It's okay. Just get it out. You could correct it later.
Gotcha.
Maybe I need a cam up for this Pookie. Hey, Pookie, let me finish. Damn.
All right.
So the point that I'm saying is what people don't understand with technology, IT is not going to be what we think it is in 20 years. Guess what? Getting an accounting degree is not going to be what we think it is. Business are understanding that they must go to something called relationship marketing. This is like membership based. Every company that we see, they say, hey, I got to have some form of membership. We see Uber doing it. We see Lyft doing it. So a lot of business owners understand that how can I keep my customers from a membership base? And we see the world going into a membership base. These people who saying, hey, check this out, go into these fields, truthfully and honestly, those fields are going to be able to be replaced by technology, aka accounting software that we seeing coming out, aka IT being robots being able to fix themselves. So the whole point that I'm saying is that we have to find a way to be able to carve our way out as humans with relationship marketing. That's all I want.
What argument are you making against something that I set up here? I don't.
It's okay. Like you don't have to. If he didn't
point out any of those
argument.
Let me tell you what
Hold on. Let me just hold on.
No, he asked me a question, so I wanted to answer the man.
It's okay. I know you want to start an argument. What I'm saying is this: like, if he didn't address anything that's going to make you argue, it's okay to just leave it alone. We can just keep the conversation.
No. I'm just trying to see what did I say that triggered him to say that.
Nothing,
that's all I'm
bro.
trying to do.
It's just I ain't seen you in a long time, so I said I had to mess with you.
I
ain't see you, bro.
Okay,
It's all love, man.
No worries. No, I was trying to see where it came from. But okay.
But
because
those
Sherrod
jobs
wants the ladies to talk where the guys can't chop it up. He let the ladies go off, but when the guys start chopping it up, then it's a problem. But go ahead. I know what it's like over here.
Right. I noticed that too.
I know where I'm at. I know where I'm at.
Stop wanting to rest in your femininity. Every time a man says, "But the women,"
I know where I'm at.
It's unbecoming. You are not want a man to treat you like a woman.
They want that.
But the woman.
But no.
But I was saying, Edelman. What I was saying was, even those jobs that I named, tech and all that, I was still covering the whole overall financial literacy, which starts in the home. That's what I'm saying. Like, if we can, I know Pookie G, you asked, what is that with the black community? of course, we would want all the Black communities and to have some type of financial literacy when we raising our kids and expand and explore options instead of just the normal status quo, work hard for your money and all that. But we got to start with inside of our own house first.
Yeah, but the problem with what you're saying, like if we're being serious, the problem with what you're saying is, I know some financial advisors who got all the knowledge and they broke. I don't care how much financial literacy you got. If you ain't got no money, it
Financial
doesn't
what?
matter. It really
Financial
doesn't
literacy.
Listen,
But when I say financial literacy, my thing is instead of following the same trend where you got to work hard for money and that's the only way, my thing was learning about money, learning how it comes to existence, learning these markets. Then you can make your own independent decision as an adult to which field, whatever you're going to get into that you think is profitable for you. But just having more than a basic understanding about money besides a checking and savings account, the markets, traded securities, all that. I just open our minds up to learning about these things, and then we can go wherever your life path takes you. That's cool. My thing is just being aware of these things are happening, what's going on.
That is fair. And I think also to give people, like, I understand like everybody want to have the money phone conversation, like Pookie was saying that's the only way to entice. But another way to entice is that us as parents of raising our children, let them see that we are doing okay as parents and we got their back. So a lot of times we keep getting caught up in I'm broke, I don't have no money, telling our kids, and that is pushing our kids to do something that's not going to push them into a broke profession. We got to stop telling our kids that we broke all the goddamn time, and it's okay to tell our kids no. Say, no, I'm not going to get you that, not because I don't have the money. I got the bread. I just don't like the toy that you want. I don't like whatever. I don't believe in the Jordans that you want to buy. We got to stop telling our children that we fucking broke.
But the adults don't change in their conversation. So how do we expect the children to change, right? What's our conversation about all the time? Relationships, getting money, but really not going in, sex. You're not like people are. I mean, even look at YouTube. What are people conversating about the most? They're conversating about the gender war. They've really taken even this election and contextualized it into something as it concerns male and female relationships in the Black community. I mean, people not talking about the infrastructure development, policies align with where tech aligns with where this new administration is going. They're not talking about the ports conversation where the strike just happened. That has something to do with automation. And there were so many different conversations that align with where the market is going that a lot of us don't talk about even on YouTube. It's the gender war.
But literally we have over 200 people talking about not gender war.
But that's what the primary conversation is.
Like the problem is, Sharon.
Hold on. So no, the problem is that when we are having a conversation about other things, the so-called intellectuals, they want to come and say, well, we don't talk about it while we are talking about it. That is an issue. While we are talking about something other than dick and pussy, let's keep the conversation there until we have a new dick and pussy conversation. Because guess what? Relationship is a very important part of the conversation as well. We got to learn how to have relationships with each other. We got to learn how to have relationships as a male and female. We got to learn how to build family. A lot of human beings do not know how to combine their families. They do not know how to be in a household with a woman, how a woman acts. A lot of people give strikes on women for being women-like. They
Safari Official and Erica Mena's explosive
and the fact that
drama.
we are having a conversation today about different policies and the pros and cons of it, how we talk about Tom Homan and we talk about Stephen Miller, and now you want to bring the conversation to something that we are not talking about. Let's just have it.
Because that's what people primarily talk about. That's what y'all primarily talk about.
So therefore, that's maybe what you enjoy, and that's fine for you to say.
No, I'm just saying that trend does not go in the direction of what Thomas had brought up as it concerns tech and industry and finances.
But today we are talking about it.
Okay, but I'm just saying, listen, I'm just talking about the trend. You can have an anomaly in a trend. You can have a trend line going on something else. You can have an anomalous conversation, sure.
So I would trend right now.
But that's not going to change anything.
It is going to change.
An anomalous conversation is not going to change anything.
The reason why you are wrong. The trend is the reason why you're wrong, because the trend right now we have over 200 people talking about policies.
But you are only one channel.
It's a trend going in the direction of having.
But you are only one channel, Sherrod.
Y'all been trying to run down on black men this whole time on this channel. That's what y'all do.
Okay, that's fine. Okay, that's fine. That's fine.
Gabe,
Okay,
the
so
only reason why.
regardless of that, even if I'm only one channel that's doing it, make sure y'all are sharing the channel so we can get more people, that we can have an entertaining conversation about other things. So y'all should be sharing and say, hey, y'all talking about we cannot have entertaining intellectuals having conversations where it is screaming, yelling, and fun and information all in one place. Now you can say you are wrong. It is a place for it where we have intellectuals that discuss things in an entertaining way. So that is done. So even if it's only just this one channel, it is okay.
Sharon,
that means
why you think people come to your channel?
That means
Like,
200 people today. Hold on. That means
people come
200
here?
people should share right now and say, hey, we finally got a pace that talks more than dick and pussy.
Nah.
So that is fine. So make
No,
sure
that's not true.
If you change your subject to something outside of that, people gonna stop coming.
Go ahead, show y'all decorum. Make sure y'all go and say, everybody, Big J and Pookie, say, hey, listen, we finally got a channel, and let's make that a trend going in the direction. Got to start some.
I can't change the trend of your channel. This is your channel. You have built up an audience based upon the subject matter.
Channel.
It's not our responsibility to change the direction of your channel.
The thing is this.
Okay, so stop. So stop, please. So therefore, so you're saying that I built a trend in my channel to talk about more things than dick and pussy. Is what you're saying?
No, I'm saying that you haven't. The opposite.
You haven't.
Okay, so you saying that literally while we are talking about something other than dick and pussy. You realize
because
that, right?
So trend versus one conversation.
Hold on. Hold on. This is not one conversation.
This is one conversation. When do you ever talk about tech, markets, financials? When do you ever talk about that, Sharon? Come on, man.
Yeah, when?
It's okay to just say that we primarily talk about this, and today is just something
daily basis,
something different.
On a daily basis. You know what happened on a daily basis? Hey, queens. Hey, queens. Hey, queens.
Right.
Somebody come on this panel and say, queens, queens, queens. That's I'm gonna wipe my feet off and I'm gonna say something to the sisters. Queen, queen, queen. Now, Sherrod, you know that happened. That's the bulk of your channel. Now,
you got queens in tech over here. You got queens.
There are plenty of black channels.
Okay, so fine. Okay, so fine.
That talk about finance and they don't get no support.
So since this is bothering y'all so badly,
it's not bothering me. This is fun, right? Fun entertainment.
Because clearly, I think that's the only thing we could talk about, even though we have over 200 people talking about
something. You about to drop this, Big J. Watch this.
Yeah, watch. It's coming. It's coming.
Yes, because it's starting.
It's coming here. I told you.
It is because y'all over talking. Y'all over talking when we having a conversation about.
Let me do you a favor and leave.
Okay, fine. I'm done. I'm done talking about. Okay, I'm done talking about that. It doesn't make sense to me at all.
No, it do make sense. It's the majority of your channel.
Okay,
it's the majority of all them live streams.
Okay, so what the fuck does that? Okay, that's fine. That's fine. I agree with you. So it's way.
And what I'm saying is, anybody else
I don't understand.
that talk about finance and politics, they don't get support.
Stop. What the fuck is your purpose of saying that? God damn, I do not
just
understand.
breathe. But this is the thing. We are all getting it acclimated to new spaces. A lot of y'all are like Fight Club. Other people came from the P. You are seeing a lot of subsections of Black people that are now intermingling and understanding that we really do not have the luxury of not figuring out how we work together. I do find what they just did derailing. But the other thing that I thought about is like, there needs to be a space where Black men can just and feel like they want to be heard, but it's a time and a place, because you're talking about being derailed while being a derailment. Like, you legitimately are doing the thing that you're talking about. And you either one, want to hear your voice, or two, you're so cognitive and dissonant that you don't realize what you're doing. So I would like to think that it's the latter, like you're just unaware, because when he came up, he said, well, the jobs, everything that he said was negative. What I have to understand is there is a level of YouTube where people come here to troll, and I get that. But I also can see that YouTube can be used to build communities. The trolls are going to troll. The people that are about having things done will get it done. You have to do what you're doing in a sense of a moderation. I know you like for people to have fun, but it's a time and a place. If you want to troll in the chat, do whatever. But when Black people are really trying to say, like, look, y'all, this shit is getting sticky, and we literally see it's us. We've got to figure out how to make certain things work. You can do two things. We can have fun. Like you said, we can have fun, but don't be a part of the distraction. Don't be a part of the issue. And if you don't have anything to add, sometimes it's okay to just be quiet. I haven't come up here in a month. I only came up on Tuesdays. POV. That's a man's space. If you're a woman and you want to jump up there and play with the men, that's a choice. But realize that you're being particular. You can be a distraction. Don't be a distraction in a progressive environment.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like, just talking the shit, just talk the shit.
Right. And I also wanted to shout out to the Cash Out. Why you let them derail the convo, man? It's interesting because these people are the ones that believe that they are the ones that is the intellectuals. So sometimes I think it's just important for us to see in the community who is really derailing and who do not want to elevate a conversation. It doesn't matter where we start off yesterday, what conversation I had yesterday. If we having a certain conversation today, let's build on that conversation today. That is the topic at hand. And we was being sticking to the topic for the most part today, but people want to bring in things that doesn't have anything to do with the conversation today. It's weird.
Can we?
No, stop, man. Stop the cap,
elephant
Sharon.
in the
Stop
room?
the cap. You're capping
No problem.
hard.
Okay.
No, you're
That's fine.
capping.
Okay.
No, you capping because you know exactly what Gay Babe and myself do. See, we don't know Tip, so she might be new here, but we know you. Those long enough to know you're capping because the damn thing.
So Jay,
is,
stop.
The damn thing
So
is.
Jay, stop. Jay, stop. I never said that y'all lied about we having conversations about relationships. I even said that having relationship conversation is important to the community. So I don't know what you're talking about. I'm talking about today.
The overabundance of relationship talk is the problem.
No, it's not. So that's fine.
Yes, it is.
But
The
we can have a
overabundance
disagreement. We can have a disagreement about it. However, that's not today's conversation. We can do that another day.
How is that a problem though when you don't have to be here? And at some point, Big J, you're gonna have to just come to grips with the fact that you be resentful of people because you feel like you put out content that address all these different issues, but nobody's watching, right? And so you become resentful of content creators.
No, I'm resentful. Wait, hold on. I'm resentful that nobody supports people like Exposed to Manosphere. I resent people not supporting. Hold on. People who do not support conversations of money. That's a brother from the UK talking about stock markets.
Mm-hmm.
So I ain't just talking about myself.
Okay, so Jay, hold on, Jay. Hold on, Jay. So hold on. So here's the problem. So it's just the fact that those people that you're talking about, they probably just bad content creators.
No. They're
just
not
because
bad
hold
content
on,
creators.
no. We're gonna get this straight. So just because they talk about
ghetto trash shit.
Hold on. Just because they talk about something that is in a productive conversation, if they cannot garner our audience, it's probably because they are trash at content creation. That's just what it is, because there's plenty of content creators that talk about money and stocks, and they have over thousands of people watching them live.
And so do they.
It's
but the problem is
It's okay that it's because of niggas like you that want to hold the community down.
Okay,
because you think of something that you cannot create yourself. They are horrible content creators, and that is it. Stop being a fucking hater. It is what it is. I don't want to hear the shit no fucking more. If that person has some good conversation,
then how come you didn't cherish?
Okay, so clearly so clearly understand that it is a bunch of y'all that have some kind of fake resentment, some fake outrage. Because when we start moving the needle forward, y'all feel like y'all ought to getting slighted. You're a fucking hater.
Damn.
And that's just what it is. And it is okay. Just say, I'm a fucking hater. And so now when you come up here, I could easily say, hi, hater. How are you?
Right.
Bye, hater. I get paper. Y'all motherfuckers can hate me later.
The only person that's here more than him is me. He here more than Brownsville. So you got a problem with everything about the channel, but you're here every day.
And which is fine. Like, it's okay. We're gonna get him we're gonna get him right. We're gonna get other people that have a bad mind just like him to think properly. Because clearly these people need to fix their minds. Clearly they need a place where they can get heard.
Why didn't you support the people who support you? How come you didn't support the people who support you?
I do support.
I'm talking to Sherrod. I ain't talking to you. I'm talking to Sherrod. How come you didn't support the people who support you?
I do support the people that support me.
How come though you didn't show up on Bomb when Rude, you didn't go up to Rudem's channel, you didn't go to Bomb Cherry's channel and support them when they support you?
So this is a problem. So this is a problem that a lot of people.
Now I'm out.
I will explain it. So this is the problem. You want me to support the way how you think I should support. I support the way how I can support. This is why I'd say early, like, no matter how you support is important, whether it's hitting the like button, hitting the share button, hitting the comments, or if you have 99 cents, it is multiple ways where you can support a channel. It ain't just the way how you want to regulate it as.
That was weak, Sherrod.
So did y'all finish that conversation with Thomas earlier?
So now we're gonna move the conversation forward because clearly they are mad that we have a good amount of people that is having conversations, and sometimes the enviness just comes out of people. It just pours out of them, and it's okay. So it's crazy. But I wanted to have a conversation about this man, Stephen Miller, and it's wild to me. But that's what's up, Omni. Good day to you.
He's a horrible person. I don't like him. I'm just gonna put it that way.
Good day, the wildest wake up show. How y'all doing?
Yeah, we was having a great build. So it's interesting. But I wanna you wanna jump in before we get into this video?
Who, me?
No, let the footage roll. I don't want no parts of what just happened.
Okay, perfect.
Yeah, me either. Cause
White people become okay. Joe Biden put white people last in line for COVID relief funds. Kamala Harris said disaster aid should go to non-white citizens first. Liberal politicians block access to medicine based on skin color. Progressive corporations, airlines, universities all openly discriminate against white Americans. Racism is always wrong. The left's anti-white bigotry must stop. We are all entitled to equal treatment under law. America First Legal paid for this ad. When did racism...
What y'all think about that ad?
So I hate that shit on both sides. I say it's stupid on both sides because all it is fear mongering. Did it happen? Absolutely, it did because it came out of her mouth. Yes, they're not wrong in what they're saying, but I think that shit is the most dangerous shit here in America. Whether who does it, whether it's white people, black people, Mexican, I think it's dumb. Actually, it's just doesn't move anything forward. It just keeps everyone in their own fucking bubbles and hate each other at the same time. It's divisive as shit on both sides.
Man,
and this is why they killed MLK. It wasn't because he was for black folks. He started getting poor people together. And what the people with the money understand is as long as you niggas fight for these crumbs, black, white, Mexican immigrants, I don't have to share my pie because y'all will fight to the death for crumbs. And I'm saying, I want my pie. I don't want a crumb. I want what is owed to me. The rest of these people want to scrimp and, oh my gosh, she's talking about making, I don't have time for that. We got to get into the money thing. And you know what? Sometimes you're going to make some decisions that may make you uncomfortable. The people that want to have morality, that's fine. But you know what? If they got to build these internment camps, bet I'm going to figure out who do we need to invest in.
Oh no, they start building internment camps. I'm putting some people in it. I'm all I'm all about calling these motherfucker backwash bitches because they want to fight and scrap for the bottom of the shit, which is nastiest part of the goddamn drink.
And also, I want to say, simply, you got to figure out what side of the fence you want to be on. I didn't drop nobody. Those people left on their own. So simply, you need to figure out what side of the fucking fence you on. You either on my team or you not on my team, and you need to let it be known. I need to know what side of the fence you fucking on.
She's on the trash side.
Please let me know what side of the fence you fucking on. Go ahead, Omni. What's your thoughts on what we just seen?
Oh man, I gotta get in on this being a victim thing because it seems lucrative. They got some of the best ads. They got some of the best ads on planet Earth. I was just like, I know there was money in that. Listen, I highly suggest everybody read Dostoevsky's The Idiot. It really articulates how people, and I think Tiff was just espousing to this, it really articulates well how people that clutch to morality end up losing the game more often than not. You know what I'm saying? It really details very well how people who clutch into morality, and it also does show how people can, if people are willing to be a little bit flexible, just a little bit flexible, they can actually win the game very big. You don't have to completely turn your back on your principles or anything like that. But if you can be a little bit flexible with those principles, with the same principles and the same value systems, you can win big in the game. And I think what we have a problem with is in our community specifically, we have a bunch of unwritten rules that nobody actually knows about. So when I say that, I say the things that we're the only community whose identity is always up for debate. Like, and we said this before, like white people don't say, oh, if you don't drive a Ford F-150, you not white. But we have a bunch of things in the black community where it's like, if you don't do this, you're not black. You know what I'm saying?
Like
you know what I mean? Like what? If you can talk well for yourself, if you're highly educated for some reason, some people think.
Absolutely.
People think.
Absolutely.
Well, he said something that hit home. He literally said, if y'all, I would highly suggest y'all read whatever book that, I don't know why black people think just because they come up and mention a book that they educated. Omni. No one wants to read your book.
All right, so
that's that shit I'm talking about right there.
So Diva, you said you disagree. So you saying that black people
he ain't lying on that part.
You're not a part of degenerate behavior, that you're not black. You never heard no stuff like that?
No, so
well, it's not just degenerate behavior. Like, go ahead, PhD. I'll expound later. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Okay. Well, no. So that's why I was asking for examples, right? So he said, if you can articulate yourself well. Now they may say you talk white, but nobody's saying you're white, right? Or you're not black.
Absolutely
if you're
false.
Educated, that's not absolutely false. Cut it out.
It is.
If you're educated, that you aren't black, nobody's telling people that. Well, there is one idiot who like to tell people that, but he's an idiot, right?
So Diva, so like we have Jack that comes up here all the time. Most people think that he is white just because of the way how he communicates.
It's not just the way Jack speaks. Jack is a moron. And so the shit that he be saying, you don't think that it's going to come out of a black person's mouth.
But regardless of the moron factor, right, it's because he's the way how his vernacular is.
It's what he be saying.
No, but what I'm saying is this: Jay Prince is a moron, but nobody says that he's white. What I'm saying
that's a fact. That's a fucking fact.
He's able to use words other than curse words and talk about topics and subjects other than dick and pussy. They are saying that man is white.
That's not why.
It don't have nothing to do with him being a moron.
We associate certain viewpoints with white people, right? So if you espouse certain viewpoints, it's kind of hard to wrap your mind around a black person allowing this type of shit out of their mouths. I think that is the issue with Jack. More so than even the way he communicates, it's the fact that he's a moron, and you have a hard time believing that any black person would have this shit coming out of their mouth a lot of times.
You know what?
Sharon, hold on.
It's just crazy. She just like calling people morons. She does that all the time.
She does. That's fact. But hold on, Spoon.
I do.
Let me articulate it this way, right? Sharon, I'm gonna use you as the example. All right. When you had dreads, did anybody ever question your blackness?
No.
The moment that you got some, the moment that you just the moment that you got success, you cut the locks off. You know what I'm saying? You got you a white woman. All of a sudden,
America mix again.
All of a sudden, your blackness is in question. All of a sudden.
Yeah.
Maybe they were just shocked that he would show off that hairline with a low cut. Maybe that's what it was.
No. What had happened was that white woman got him in check, made him cut that shit off his head, and then he became an upstanding citizen again.
Which is crazy that it's crazy that Uncle Tom would say something like that where he got locks in a white woman. That's insane.
I also
still
forgot.
have mine though. I still have mine.
You
though.
also became a vegan. You know, when you drop the pork, niggas look at you sideways. You became a vegan.
Oh, you don't eat meat?
I thought you said a deacon. I thought you said you became a deacon.
Wait, but put them chitlins on his plate.
Sharon, let me tell you how new I am to this space. Somebody was like, Sharon's wife is white. I said, no, she not. Then when I seen her show, she is white. Okay, all right. But hey, you know, we all make our choices. But I am going to say this. The brother that just said, the idiot, I went to look and I'm like, okay, it must be good because Amazon is selling it for $48.42. But
That's a fact.
YouTube has it for free. For
Check it out.
42
Check it
minutes,
out.
download the book. So when I'm talking about what we can do, when you hear somebody say something, go to Amazon, then cross-reference it. Because now the idiot can
Is it
be
an audio book?
Yeah, they read it.
Yeah.
Okay, well I can listen to it then. I ain't gonna read it.
So like the fact that he's bringing up things like she turned me into a better person and
absolutely
I cut my hair and all, that goes to show what black people will really think. This is not just Uncle Tom trolling. This is how a lot of people feel. They feel like I got better credit because of her and not the other way around. Right? So
No. Well, Sharon, he the one got you your business. She got your business up and running because you know white people got the high credit score and she just allowed you to put your name on it. That's what happened, sir.
Right.
You didn't know that's how white shit happens like that.
Right. So
well, I want to thank you, Sharon, for using that white woman because they've been using y'all a lot.
Absolutely.
So we want to thank you for being a black man. Because if one of these NBAs and NFL niggas, Sharon, we taking one for the team.
Let's go, brother. What I'm saying is that people do associate blackness with doing the wrong shit for whatever strange reason.
It's amazing.
That's anti-black. That's anti-black.
Look at that copium right there. That's copium right there.
Most people would not say, hey, that black man helped that white woman. They look at it the other way around.
Absolutely. I like that. I like that.
And that's a problem. And so like the fact that we're saying that people that are just able to communicate themselves in a proper way, they will automatically say that, oh man, you ain't black enough.
Well, why ain't nobody ever tell me that?
Because you still sound like a nigga. It's okay. It's okay. There's nothing wrong with it. There's nothing wrong with it. It is what it is.
Ain't nobody never told me no shit like that. And I
just gave it a reason.
Communicate in a way that many people can't even understand.
You're just a great coach.
But also, Diva, when you cooking at the end of the business meeting, you call everybody you stupid motherfuckers in like Samuel L. Jackson tone. So it's like without question, if you know what I'm saying, without question, they can't question your blackness.
I don't know why she acting like she don't know. This is crazy.
I do not.
What you saying you don't know?
That I just don't believe that black people are questioning people simply by virtue of them being educated or speaking mainstream English. I'll put it that way. Anything like that. I don't believe it.
PhD, how much school?
They're being questioned by other black people, but I just don't believe it's happening.
Okay, go ahead.
Miss Diva, I'm gonna tell you, I would have called him a stone cold liar till I saw it, and it's not just a JP. Here's the thing: you know that anti-intellectualism is a thing if black men are mad that women have degrees. So take the nuance and say, "Oh, y'all just think y'all got degrees and shit." But since you got your little degree and you know everything, it's an issue. Anti-intellectualism is a problem.
But it's been that way. It's been that way for
Let Hundiva have the conversation, y'all. Go ahead.
You get what I'm saying? It's like we don't want to believe it because if you have a PhD and you value education, you can't understand what are you talking about. I have heard men say, "Oh, well, she got a degree, but she got all that damn debt. Oh, well, she got a house. Black women, they lose their houses more than anybody." It's like, babes, she's trying to make things pop, and you gonna shame her for that?
Right.
It's a lot going on both ways.
Absolutely. If I can't get it, she can't get it either.
Uncle
Fuck outta here.
Tom. Uncle Tom ass. Okay, so you're saying is blame the men. Okay, I can agree with that.
You know, the men. It's the men. And y'all this and y'all that. And I'm like, look, sis, one kid I got,
shit.
2, all right. Baby, you got 4 kids. You knew how to lay down and fuck. Don't talk about your loathsome baby daddy. You like niggas that don't take care of their kids.
Right.
Ooh wee. Don't lie to them like that. PhD, but how much school you went? How much school you went to?
A
whole lot.
8.
A lot. Yeah. So here's
And
the
you
thing.
gonna have children.
I don't even understand how you can say you've never heard that, right?
Nobody has ever told me that.
I went to school for almost 9 goddamn years. And every time I heard this shit, every time I said I got a degree, someone said, motherfucker, you trying to be with them white people. You probably went to a PWI. You probably did this. Even though I did go to Ohio State. Yes, cool, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And I finished elsewhere. It's just like going to school is just literally someone you're looking at you as you are trying to be white, which is weird, especially if you're not going for sports. If you're not going to college for sports, oh, you're an ox. What? You are absolutely trying to be with the white people.
Did you call them a nigga before they said that to you, though, Uncle Tom?
Listen, I call everyone nigga. I call my wife nigga. Okay, so that doesn't change. I mean, shit. I ain't lying.
Uncle Tom, you sound like the type of dude that's called white people nigga.
I just told you I called my wife nigga. She white.
Oh shit. What the?
Well, that's different. I'm not gonna. But PhD, let me just say this. Think about the back and forth that you had with I think her name is Tierney. She legit. Now you have no children and a PhD, and you come up, you have wonderful conversations. You and Sharon have been doing this probably I think y'all probably started August, October. It's mid late summer. Y'all, I would watch y'all on Saturdays, and I would love to like, oh, she finna eat them up. She finna get them. Her rebuttal to make you feel less than is you don't have no kids. You ain't got no man. Girl, what? You mean you get to keep her whole check? That mean when she get ready to move around, she ain't got to do certain things. Or if you moving as a family, we have the money and the resources to go. I've seen people pull up, oh, she went to Africa. She thinks she come on. We have a problem with trying to pull people down to the lowest denominator. For a man to come up here talking about, oh, well, if we want people to go into STEM, we need to do the money trees. Bruh, how many people is walking around with money phones? That's ignorant. Anybody with any kind of wealth is going to tell you right now, you don't show your money. Don't wear your money. Don't show your money. It's uncouth. It is unbecoming. You're poor. Show me you poor. You wearing your money on your back and you got a nice house and a nice car. Now, where's your land? Where are your stocks? What do you own? What are you passing on? And if you want to have a selfish, thing, hey, I want to do me, you can do that too. But then just say it like, I'm moving for me. But we're not going to act like some of us are not being okay with progressiveness. You've heard Absolutely. 3 men get mad. Oh, well, Sharon, you capping. Well, normally. Okay, but today it's not normally. So get in where you fit in. If he go back tomorrow and talk about men ain't shit and bitches ain't shit and the hoes and the baby mamas, okay, cool, great.
Right. And it's COUTH because they can't spell it either.
Well, let's be real. He don't never say hoes ain't shit. So that's one thing Sharon would never say.
He has moments where he has moments of clarity.
Now stop meat stretching over here. I'm sick of you meat stretching over here.
All right. All right. That's
cock gobbler. What the fuck?
Y'all got mad because Brother Brownsville actually shouts women out. I want to come in and say hello to the queens. I want you to feel
like we're mad because Brown was a liar. That's why.
Yeah, but you know what? Whether he's lying or not, can y'all let Black women have 5 minutes to be elevated, built up, and feel like they have some value? Can we get that vibe?
Oh, no, okay. They're born
now
with
call
value.
us queens, Uncle Tom.
Go ahead.
Shit.
Now let's see what, because that was the commercial. So here is the leader of America First Legal. Let's see what he has to say.
Stephen Miller, founder and president of America First Legal, a charitable foundation dedicated to defending your rights in court. I am here today with an urgent message. America's biggest corporations and universities are illegally discriminating against Americans based on race and sex. These corporations and universities have adopted so-called diversity, equity, and inclusion policies that punish Americans for being white, Asian, or male. If you or a loved one were denied a job, raise, promotion, or professional opportunity as a result of diversity quotas, equity mandates, affirmative action, or other racial preferences, we want to hear from you. I'm Steve.
What is his number? Because I was denied a promotion because I was a black man, and NASA hates me.
But you're not white.
No, you
Not
didn't
white.
know.
All right, but let's talk to besides the jokes. Let's talk to what he just said.
But they didn't catch it. Did you catch it? Play it again, Sharon.
No, I heard it. I was just joking.
No. I want you to go back and hear it. He said, if you are not white, Asian, or male. So what he did is he said, I'm gonna get all the white folks. I'm gonna say Asian people, y'all white like us, even though we fucked up affirmative action. And then if you a man, you can say, woe is me too. The people these are the 3 top performers with wealth. He has given you an out.
He didn't say white male. He said male.
No, he said white.
He said white.
No,
so that's white women. Then he said Asian. That's the Asian people. And then he said male. So essentially what he is saying is these black bitches in these degrees, these Latino hoes getting smart, these DEI, these people are eating your pie.
So Claire, I'm gonna play it again because clearly people didn't hear him say white, Asian, and male. So I'll play it again so this way we are not misunderstanding.
Hold on. Before you go,
I'm gonna play it one more time.
Play it again. Play it one more time.
No misunderstandings.
All right.
Clearly, it seemed like it is.
Stephen Miller, founder and president of America First Legal, a charitable foundation dedicated to defending your rights in court. I am here today with an urgent message. America's biggest corporations and universities are illegally discriminating against Americans based on race and sex. These corporations and universities have adopted so-called diversity, equity, and inclusion policies that punish Americans for being white, Asian, or male. If you or a loved one,
white, Asian, or male.
Okay, so let me because that's that. Okay, now you're inferring shit right now. I hate when people infer.
Those were the words that he said.
No, we're not gonna do that.
Oh, okay.
Hold on, we understand.
Uncle Tom, come on.
Let's see what he says. Go ahead.
I'm sorry. You're right. I apologize. That was rude of me. I apologize.
So my whole thing is he said white, which women are white, and there's white males. Am I right or wrong?
Don't ask no questions.
Okay. Asian is whiter than male, and then he said male, which is everyone else other than those ones, right? So that means he's speaking to me because these black bitches out here taking my goddamn job.
I knew that was coming.
Brownsville's what? Drop that illegal nigga grant.
And this is why I'm saying if we don't be about our black business, because what is it? 20% of people went with 20% of men voted, and the Republican number kind of like bumped up. He's legitimately playing the race card. He is saying they're not putting it, but here's the propaganda, right? They're taking from you. They're doing DEI, diversion and inclusion. See, when you're so used to keeping everything for you, the idea of inclusion, you feel like you're being taken from. You've had the whole pie. At this point, you now have got to share a piece, not the whole pie. You mad because we fighting about the crumbs, and the people that get access to education and learn to navigate the system play it better than you because we don't feel entitled. And when you from the bottom and you can see how the game is played, you play much better at the top because you know what the bottom looks like.
I think it's crazy. This is the problem that a lot of people had with the support of black men of Donald Trump is that it seems like they just ignore what these people are saying. He literally said white, Asian, and male. Like he literally said that. We didn't infer anything.
Yeah, but so Uncle Tom was saying he would get in based on the maleness, but he don't understand that honestly they talking about a combination of those three things, right? They really talking about white males and Asian males. They
Right.
not really even talking about the women. And so, you know, a lot of time, but that's one of the things like sociologically we've seen with Black men. They try to prioritize their maleness in order to gain access to or align themselves with the power structure, but it just doesn't work out for them because they also toting this blackness around, which is what everybody other than them sees first. Right? They're gonna be Black first to everybody else, but they want to be male first so that they can tap into you know, that power structure and be a part of it. It's not gonna happen for them. It was already Black men crying about how the other MAGA Trumpers was saying, nigga, not you. Thanks for your vote, but get your Black ass up out of here.
And he's the leader of immigration right now. He's the one that's going to be leading all immigration policies.
He's awful. Not only is he awful, he's very smart politically. He's one of the ones where he was able to put in horrible policy, but he never got his hands dirty. So a lot of the people that were with Trump the first time, they're in jail or they can't hold office, right? And it's the issue is Trump is Trump. The issue is the people that he appoints to these positions. So if we're going to take all of what was said, and if you don't go and look and see who's getting the most education right now, Black women, women of color, which whatever the fuck that means. But if you have more women getting education, i.e. you Black bitches, y'all are not maids anymore. And I want you to get back over here because I'm tired of raising these goddamn kids. Do you see how it is when we got to raise our own children and the world is messed up because Black women are elevating. And at this point, they're getting real scared because Black women say, you motherfuckers got it.
Damn.
You are.
So now my question is this. How do you think Miller's controversial reputation will impact his ability to implement immigration policies? Seeing that we just seen what we just seen.
They gonna eat it up.
You think so? Damn, that's crazy.
Do you know how many people in Texas gonna say, do y'all need volunteers to round them up? I'll do this for free.
Even though he's talking about the Black folks specifically as well.
Did you see that it was Black men for Trump and also Black women for Trump, which I don't have an issue with people identifying, politically with other people if you playing the game. But at the same time, you legitimately have to understand a game, the chess is being set up. Everything is being laid out. So I'm going to say, I'm going to make you feel less bad when you see these kids in a cage because they're taking your job. They're stealing your education. Remember when all men got to get degrees? And now since everybody gets a degree, now you need a master's. So if we get these Black bitches and they go back to taking care of our babies and we get these white women to kick out these babies, then we as men, we can lead the country. The South will rise again. I'm from Texas, baby. We talk about seceding all the time. I feel very confident if we had to leave the United States, we'll be just fine. If you think I'm lying, go watch the movie Civil War. It was made in 2024. It will open your motherfucking eyes up. And if you don't believe it, we got to see State of the Enemy with Will Smith. We didn't know that they had cameras like that. They show you shit in movies, so you are conditioned to be less sensitive. Motherfuckers up and said we got UFOs and we didn't blink an eye.
Look up Eric Snowden. Look up Eric Snowden. It goes to everything that Tiff is talking about right now with Big Brother surveillance. They have eyes and ears everywhere. And a lot of them are in your pocket on a daily basis.
Yep.
Yeah, but nobody really minds their phone listening to them a little bit. Clearly. Because if we did, we wouldn't have them. So it's an argument that we might as well not even have. We feel like phones is an important part of security. We want to be able to call people. We want to be able to put tags on our kids' book bags and GPS our car if it gets stolen. Like we want to be able to turn off our car if something happens or turn it on the keys get locked.
Hi, Sharon.
Desensitized.
My name is Tiff, and I wanted to let you know that I'm in a 12-step program. I am an iPhone addict. I am an internet baby. The internet and the iPhone is better than crack. You niggas stay on it all day long. And I'm gonna program and teach you, and I'm gonna give you the idea that you can pick what you choose, and the algorithm be algorithm. Okay. You niggas is slave. We all are slaves to technology. They just feed you the need. It's a game.
Yeah.
It's a game.
Yeah. I think we're having a great build today and a great conversation. I think some people are a little bit afraid that they're going to get left behind because they cannot have conversation besides dick and pussy. I think that's what happens as well. That's what I think what happens. I think people are afraid to have and show the other side of them, right? It's either that you are versed and you can have multiple conversations or you're not. And that's why you get left behind and then you start attacking. And it is what it is. Hey, if you don't enjoy it, that is up to you. You have full freedom. We're not even blocking you in the chat while you saying disrespectful things to a channel that you actually like the conversation to. It's weird. It is so weird to me when I see it.
It was weird because
we don't have good conversations. We had over 200 people here, and nobody want to support a strong, good conversation. It's weird. I don't know what to say. What can I say about that?
But if
I start talking shit about somebody and I call Jay Prince a piece of shit, and I go in and start talking about Fatty or Ilkan or whoever, super chats will come through. It's scary.
Hey, Sharon, I gotta go. Yeah, it was really nice talking to y'all. Hey, Diva,
make sure you send me
that
too, Thomas. God damn it.
I got you. I'll send you the cash app. Diva, I got you.
Okay, I'll be looking forward.
All right. Talk to y'all later.
Have a good one.
Now let's get back into the conversation that we don't have, that everybody's upset that I'm actually having it. Oh, he's on mute.
Targeting white, straight men in America. Will corporations around the country want to penalize their fellow citizens simply because they do not fulfill the illegal quotas of diversity, equity, and inclusion? We are filing lawsuits against some of America's largest corporations like Mark Zuckerberg's Meta, Progressive Insurance, Amazon, and universities like NYU for this alleged discrimination against white men in America. We're also filing
now that was very direct.
Mm-hmm.
I would like to know
white men.
Very direct.
Specific. I bet his grandpappy was a grand wizard in the KKK.
Damn.
I bet. I could smell it on him. I could see it in him.
But these just be regular white people, right? So even if grand wizard or not, right? This is still the stock he's from. This is who he is. And it's not by an accident. I think Black people got to accept and get comfortable with that. A whole lot of them feel that way. Even the ones that smile in your face every day.
Now, PhD, you want to add a layer to it?
Let me read the super chats real quick.
He's Jewish.
Oh shit.
Stan Autry.
For real?
Stan Autry at Sharon, mourning refers to the first part of the day, while mourning is a response to grief and loss. Words have meaning. Good morning, Sharon.
Yeah, but the vibration still remains the same.
Big J at Triple X. Sharon Bracey, don't gaslight. When you made a community attacking me last week, stop the cap. What you did to Big J?
I don't know.
Black Beauty. This is an awesome show as always. Thanks, Sharon.
I appreciate that. You are welcome, by the way, and thank you.
What you said about Big J?
I probably said that like he needs to get rid of the estrogen in his body. That he needs to walk 10 minutes that way, 10 minutes this way. Just trying to get him to uplift himself. So he get his mind to not be so cloudy and dirty. This way he can get the words out a little bit more with fluidity. So he won't have to
You know what you ain't shit.
You know what I'm saying? So, but I do find it very interesting that he was very direct. Tiff, go ahead, Tiff. I know you was saying something before we read the super chats. Go
I
ahead.
am. I'm just saying again. Watch and see who's talking. Watch and understand the play. We are going to see, because everybody came out once 47 got back in there. Don't nobody want to go to war, because everybody know he will fight you. He's not trying to be diplomatic. He's not trying to play politics. He's going to take care of the people who he said he's going to take care of. That man ran to not go to jail. And one, he's 78. He is lacing it up. And these people in that Project 2025, we all need to understand what is about to come, because of most of the Black children are in public schools. And he said, oh, I want to get rid of the Department of Education. Wait, what? Who gonna suffer? And if we're seeing that parents right now can't take care or help educate their children, what's going to happen when you don't even have a public school to hold people accountable? We love to say school.
Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
If you take your money out of public systems, guess what happens? Those of us that know how to navigate the system, the Black Boule, the Divine Nine, the Masons, the Eastern Stars, our kids gonna be cool. It's the people that need the help. I ain't gonna talk about the hot dog guy, but you're gonna be left behind, hot dog guy. And you talking about the immigrants. Y'all have got to open your eyes and pay the fuck attention. When people like me come up and I'm like, yo, people, let's get it together. Yo, everything that they wanted from 1983. You got these people believing in Reaganomics. You have a man on the internet that has a position in the White House talking about white people are being robbed of opportunity. I.e. these niggas, these spics, these Jews, they came up in here and they uppity and they want to get their education. And you as a white man, they have your job.
It's crazy. I also want to shout out to the Cash App. Thank you so much. They said for enjoying the show. I appreciate that so much. Thank you. It's very much appreciated. Thank you. For all the people that do show me love by hitting the like, share, and 99 cents or more, I really appreciate y'all. Thank you. Without y'all supporting the show cannot keep going on. It is what it is. The conversations that we're having, the difficultness, the fact that I'm not grifting, I should be, because clearly it's very lucrative to grift. I'll have a much easier time if I was just grifting and say, go ahead and do all, and just be a male, right? And not speak to the actual truth. If I wanted to really make some money, all I gotta do is lie to the people that want to continuously be lied to, right? That's just the truth of the matter. The problem is that I'm telling the truth to people that want to be lied to, I guess. It is what it is.
But
maybe I have to take my strategy. I don't know, because
here's the thing, Sharon, you got your white queen and she taking care of you, and we got a man that do hot dogs and got children and he got me. So black men need to play the game.
Oh man!
Don't provoke me to anger, or else you be in danger.
Maybe now you learn your lesson. Watch your mouth.
Wait a minute. I'm trying to figure out what we on, right? Because now we're doing a whole lot of inferring. The man is not even in the White House yet. They don't even start until January 20th. This shit has to stop. The fear mongering got to stop. No one cares about Project 2025.
Uncle Tom, hold on.
This is crazy, bro.
Hold on. It's something to look at. I'm telling you. Did you read the document?
Yes.
Okay, so what does it say on page 100? What does it say on page 102 towards the bottom?
So I literally got to go back to you. Want me to pull it up? I can pull it up for you right now. I have it on speed dial.
Yeah, tell us what it say, Omni. You don't remember. It's a lot.
It's going on page 102 to at the bottom to the top of 103. It mentions having every student in a federally funded school, right? Government and school, having every student in a federally funded school being required to take a military entrance exam.
Ooh, they already do.
Yeah, they already do.
In what way?
This is dumb.
No. In what way?
Oh my
Many,
God.
I haven't
It's
been to school.
okay.
I don't have kids.
All we gotta do is
It's
answer
called
the question.
okay.
You
I'm
don't
sorry.
gotta
It's
be.
called
You don't gotta be upset.
it's called an ASVAB. They take it every fucking year, dude. What every time they take this stupid ass entrance? What are you talking about? See, y'all don't know anything, but y'all get afraid of shit that is already in effect.
Okay, hold on. But Uncle Tom, if he's just wrong about it, he has no problem being wrong. Just explain.
Yeah,
what
I
he's
got no
wrong
problem
about.
being wrong.
It's
Well,
okay.
you're wrong.
He's not,
You're
hold
wrong.
on. Wait, hold on. I want to just reference is that he is not one of the people that that you need to scream and yell at because
I'm sorry.
he's wrong
You know what? I'm sorry for yelling at you, Omni. I'm sorry.
If he's misinformed,
Also, Sharon, I don't need people coming to my defense. Go ahead.
Don't worry.
Go ahead, Uncle Tom.
Hey, listen, listen. I'm sorry, sir. I'm sorry, sir. They do that every year for I think it's from ninth grade on up, or not. Matter of fact, 10th grade up. They
10th,
take
11th,
ASVAB
12th.
every So 10th grade. So they take the ASVAB every fucking year. Just before and this is what I was trying to tell about people on this whole. Go ahead. I don't want to conflate what you're trying to say, but they already do that.
Yeah.
It's a standardized test.
Yes.
Okay. I didn't know because when I was in school, I wasn't taking that, so I didn't know about that. All right, got you.
But on top of that, listen, I am all for taking down the Department of Education because it's failing. It's a slush fund of all things. Let's just be honest. Every state has a Department of Education, and that's your state locally thing. I'm cool with that part. I don't think the federal government needs a Department of Education where they slush their fucking money through and always give all the administrative people raises and every damn thing else instead of giving it to the actual states that they actually need the money for those kids, because there's no federal school that motherfuckers go to. So why do we need a federal Department of Education?
They all get money.
No. The states can get money because there's a lot of things that states do more than the federal government. Matter of fact, the federal government shouldn't be as big as it is right now.
My only issue is this: I do not remember taking this test that you were talking about. What is the name of this test?
It's called the ASVAB.
The Armed Services Vocational Aptitude Test. It's a multiple. It measures the abilities. Because I had to look it up, and it says that it's administered annually to more than 1 million military applicants. Yeah. High school and post-secondary. So if you're not going to certain things, I don't think that's an automatic. That may be if you're trying to go to college.
No.
No, it's in high
Right.
school.
So
Hold on. All right, hold on. So Uncle Tom, can you please explain it real quick? Go ahead. Because I'm confused because I did not take the test.
I didn't either.
So Lil Spoon, can you please explain to me? Is it a elective? You are forced to take it because Omni's saying that you're gonna be forced to take it.
You ain't gonna get me, nigga. Just go ahead and hit the button. God damn.
Fucked up in 2024.
That's right. Let it happen.
It up.
Let it happen.
You know what? All right, Brownsville, New York. Hey, Brownsville. Peace and love to the SBG fam, especially the SBG queens. Did Uncle Tom change his name to Little Spoon to come out of the closet that Trump is his big spoon? Rest in your femininity, bootlicker, and stay above the rim.
That's right, Uncle Tom. Let it happen. It's okay. Go ahead, PhD.
Oh, no. Was that a real question, though?
Yes, because I did not take that test.
Right.
Me either.
So there's a program called the ASVAB Career Exploration Program that a lot of high schools participate in. If your high school is one that participates in that program, then you take the ASVAB, right? So then you also may take it if, recruiters, they have schools that they work with, they will go and give the ASVAB to kids who are interested, who know they're interested in the military. But then there are states like California where all high school students are given the ASVAB. And
but across the country, it's not mandatory.
No, it depends on the state, right?
All right. Right. So what Omni is saying that with Project 2025, it's going to be mandatory across the country. That's the difference.
Yeah, but it already is for a lot of people. Yeah, and so the thing is with this whole Project 2025 thing, like these people have think tanks that work on policy 100 years in advance, right? Mm-hmm. And so now 2025 is next year. Everybody's in a tiff about it, or worried about it. So they've been working on that for a very long time. But I'm just concerned about us because we're always just reacting to everything. And so it's like, at what point do we figure out, hey, this is what we want to do, and start trying to implement that, rather than just always waiting to see what they're doing and trying to react or respond to that. So to me, as long as we're playing reaction or response, we playing defense all the time, you can't win a game that way.
What I think, PhD, we have to recognize, and I know you, the two of y'all knew what that was. I didn't know what it was. Sharon didn't know what it was. So it's one of the things where we have to be very honest about the level set of where we can go and say, these are the top things that you need to know. This is how it could potentially affect you, and then go. Some people are going to be on first grade. Some people are going to have PhDs. Each person where they are should be able to have that conversation to where they are. What tends to happen is you have people with PhDs and people with third grade education trying to argue with the PhD. We've got to understand we don't know all things.
And I think it is, and I believe it is a difference between something be mandatory and it's something that you're looking into. Like, so for me, I never heard of this test. I never had to take the test, and none of my friends ever had to take the test. So I think it is a difference between something being mandatory and something being optional. That is completely different rhetoric. So if it's going to be mandatory across the board, that is something that we got to look into. And I think now in today's time that Black folks are looking to figuring out how to be more progressive instead of just reacting.
That's really okay. So if we're worried about all the kids having to take the ASVAB, well, first let me ask. So what is the concern exactly? Because it's a standardized test battery that many of them take anyway. And so what's the concern with? Okay, let's say it is mandatory and all of them have to say. Can I finish the sentence?
Yeah. Yes,
I thought you were asking. My bad.
I apologize. I'm sorry.
Yeah. No. Okay. So what's the issue with that? Go ahead.
It's a military entrance. So I'm not going to have you take a test if I don't intend in making sure that you can serve. This is going to be a draft. And it is going to be, if you go to public school, part of you being able to get an education is you will serve this military. There are a lot of countries that do that already. There are a lot of people that are advocates for that, but they're not just testing them for the shit of it. We haven't had an automatic draft for anything. And here's the thing. Donald Trump did not serve. He went to a military school. He never served because his parents had the money to say he had spurs. It's the same thing with women and women's rights. White people with money or people with access to doctors will get DNCs. So if you do not have money and you are forced to go to a public school because maybe you have a teen mom or it just didn't work out for you, now you automatically going to have to be in the military? Like, why do you take this? Because it's
okay. Can I respond?
Yeah,
but let me respond. Okay, and so let me preface what I'm about to say with the fact that I worked for two different branches of the military as a civilian in their recruiting offices, right? And so even with there are a lot of different requirements to getting into the military. And so people who are interested or going into the military have to take the ASVAB because your score is going to qualify you for entrance into the military, because anybody can't get in. There's a minimum score that you have to get, right? And then your score also determines what jobs you're eligible for. On top of that, there are several other requirements that a person has to meet in order to be qualified to go into the military. One of which is a physical standard, right? And what we're seeing right now is that many of our students are unqualified for the military because they're too fat. And so taking the test or not, They too fat to be in the military, right? So they ain't gonna bring them in there. Then another qualification that you have to meet in order to be in the military is there's a mental health requirement, right? And so you cannot be on certain types of meds and you can't have certain types of diagnoses. That's the second most common thing that keep these kids from being eligible to go into the military. They're all fucking crazy, right? And so test or not, they're not eligible to go into the military. One of the primary reasons we see in all of this immigration being allowed is because they getting those people to go into the military so they can meet their requirements, their recruiting goals, because they're not able to meet them with American, young people because they're too fat and they're crazy.
So two questions.
Yes, I'm telling you, I literally I saw the data. And you can shake your head if you want to, nigga, but I'm telling you.
So if we were at war, and if we want to have an example, did the people in Ukraine have to get? They didn't qualify. Those people no. The Ukraine citizens, when they went to war, those men got pulled in. You had American citizens go over there. If we are in an act of war, the standards of who can be an officer or who can serve in particular things, that's fine. But if you just need a body to drop, you need a body to drop. I don't care if you fat. That's more meat for more bullets. Like we have to be realistic.
No, but see, we also have to. No, we have to understand that again. Those test scores are used to put people in jobs, right? And so if you talk, bodies to drop is not an issue for the Air Force. They call them the chair force because most of their work is done at a fucking computer. They're not going to be a body to drop. The Navy, they're not going to be a body to drop. They are doing highly specialized jobs. And so unless you are qualified and trained, right? Because the training process for these jobs, not only do they go through I think it's an 8-week boot camp, but then they go to several months of what they call A school, which is where they learn their job. And then some of them, when they come out of A school, they might go and, do their job for a little bit, but then they got to go to another school in order to fully qualify to do their job. And so it takes a lot, and a lot goes into creating one of these people that you see in the military. You cannot just round motherfuckers up on the street, off the street, right? The other thing is most of the warfare that we're seeing now is called cyber warfare, right? It's all through computers. They hacking the shit out your ass. They fucking up your systems, that type of shit. That's why the Space Force is the biggest thing now, right? So they're trying to get their recruitment up for them, and they're having a hard time. And all those people do is sit at a computer. And so they're not going to just be able to grab people off the street and say, hey, come put this uniform on and get this gun and go over there and shoot. Because most of the military branches don't engage in that type of activity to begin with.
What I will say is I think two things can be true. I think what you're saying is standard operating business, how the United States forces operates is one way. We have to open up our eyes. Those people in the Ukraine, you had what do they call the people? Militias go over there with their guns because they needed help. We cannot. We cannot. So that's all I'm saying. The fear for people is, why are you trying to make all of the kids do this? And my issue is this: either we're going to be for federal rights or not. You do not get to pick and choose when you get to do federal things. So I want you to test so you can be in my military, but I don't want to federally fund certain things. It's either it's 100% federal. This is what we do. This is the standard. This is the expectation, or it's state rights. But we pick and choose when we want to say, no, that's the state. No, this is the Fed. That's the state. And that inconsistency, it will cause for people to be harmed.
I agree 100%.
You will always have liberal education. You will always have liberal education. In
I think
Texas,
taking it. I want to build on what you were saying, Tiff. I'm sorry for cutting you off. I apologize. You just cooking so good. I just wanted to build on it with you. Is that like we cannot take it out of the public hand to make a decision for themselves and saying, no, we're going to decide for you. So once you take this test, and then now we're going to proceed to persuade you into doing these other things. We're going to make sure you physically, and make sure you meet all the other requirements as well. I should have my own autonomy to say I want to take the test and get chosen or not chosen from that point on. But once you make it across the whole country, I have a problem with that.
So, okay, so they make them take the test, and most of them can't even qualify to get in, right? Can't even make the minimum test score. And so what? They took a test.
No, so but that's not going to happen. So what's going to is more people are going to pass the test than not, because now you have more applicants, because now you have the whole country forced to take the test. So now what the problem is that what they deal with now is the people that want to join the military that does not have any other options for life, which a lot of people, they do not have options, and so they have to go take the test. Now they got to make sure that they're not special needs or mentally something is wrong with them, and people just say, hey, little cousin Mike is a serial killer in the hood, so we might as well just sell him to the military so he could delete people while getting a paycheck. No. Now when you force everybody, it's going to change the whole dynamic of this so-called draft and how they're going to target and
they're not drafting anyone.
People. But that will be essentially what they're going to do next, right? So once you start getting everybody, say if I score high, I don't want to be in the military, but I score so high, they are going to force feed me into doing that. This is the problem. I don't get a choice.
So you don't think, okay, so California is a state where all the high school students already take it. You think they forcing kids in California to go into the military?
Absolutely.
The ones who scoring high? Okay, so now you're going to have to give some evidence for that.
So that's why the marketing is the way how it is, why the commercials, they set up certain shops, and they go into communities where they know these people need to be in the military. It's no coincidence that majority of our politicians did something in the military. These are not coinkydinks. So yeah, they definitely targeted and finding the proper people to put in the military, and the ones that score high enough, they are forcing them into the military. And
how are they forcing them?
Senators.
Because you talked about marketing. Marketing is not forcing.
Yep.
Marketing is not forcing people to do anything, right? Because they put those commercials on the internet where anybody can see them. I've been watching shit where a military commercial popped up, right? I'm not eligible to be in the military. I wouldn't do it even if I was, right? But so marketing is not forcing them. And then if you're talking about putting recruiting centers in places where people don't have any other choice, a lot of times that's not the case. The recruiting centers, put it this way. I remember talking to a recruiter, a guy who was over recruiting for the Space Force at the time. And he was talking about how he was having a problem getting people in like the DC area, because the recruiting center, they would have to take them several hours away, right? And so that takes a whole lot of coordination, especially when you're trying to get large numbers of kids to be able to go to the recruiting center, take the test, go through all of the stuff that they have to do. And so a lot of times they aren't in these like very urban areas where we think they're going to be, able to pick the kids up who is either military or the jail. That's not happening a lot of times.
So I never said that. What I'm saying is this, JD Vance, was he in the military?
Was he?
Yes. Was Tim Walz?
Where's he from?
Is Ohio. Is Tim Walz he was going to be vice president? Was he in the military? Yes. Was Joe Biden in the military? Yes. We can keep going down the line of representatives and presidents and so on and so forth. For some strange reason, the majority of them come from the military. I'm just saying it's not a coincidence. We could play the semantics and say they wasn't forced, and marketing is not a scheme that people use to sell people. I get it.
No, it is how you sell people, but you're saying because most politicians, and now politicians, how many is 50 senators, right? Is that what it is? It's 100 senators. And how many people in the House of Representatives? But we're taking this small fraction of the population and saying because many of them were in the military, then they were forced. And that's not, maybe it's the fact that them having served in the military made it easier for them to become politicians because people respect military service. And so people were more likely to vote for them over somebody who had not been in the military.
Disagree 100%. And I think, me personally, if you make it a standard test for the whole country, I think you're gonna take away the autonomy of Americans that are not in the military to be a part of the government. This is how I look at it. I think them forcing the whole country to do it is a plot to take away our freedoms, in my opinion. And I don't want them to. No, I think it should be up to the human beings to decide if they want to be in the military or not.
Okay. And so do you also believe that kids are being forced to go to Ivy League institutions because many of the politicians also came out of Ivy League institutions? So you think they're being forced into that as well?
Who?
Forced?
Now we don't understand the concept.
I don't understand that. I don't understand the question.
You just said you believe that these kids will be forced into military service because most of the politicians came out of the military. They served in the military at some point.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Many or more. Okay, Tiff.
Many or more.
I'd like Miss Peach. When I tell you,
no. Hold on. Let me finish my sentence.
Okay. Yes, ma'am.
Many or more.
By the same logic, right? Many of those politicians also graduated from Ivy League institutions. So were they forced into those institutions as well?
No, but the government is forcing that they only want Ivy League students to be representation of them. This is what I'm saying.
When they have to get
you might
voted
want to
for.
say that they're not being forced, but no, it's not a coincidence that the majority of presidents only come from like 3 schools. It is not a coincidence that the majority come from military. It is not a coincidence that they come from a certain background. This shit is not a coincidence. So to act like that, this shit just it's just possible that they the smartest people in the world is bullshit.
I'm not saying that.
And so now when they force, so now what I'm saying, so if you agree with that, so now you understand that if they are forcing the whole country to do it, then now they have a different pool to select from and a different pool to market it from, a different pool to entice a young person, an impressionable person. Hey, you need to be over here. We understand that. That's what I'm saying. So yes, once you start forcing people down a certain route, they are going to start taking people. All of a sudden, people are going to be just coming up missing, the smart ones. Ain't gonna be just dumb people getting up missing. It's gonna be smart motherfuckers.
None of that makes sense to me. That still doesn't make sense to me. Like okay, so now we're forcing kids to get on the track to become politicians, right? As opposed to the mediocre shit that most of them gonna end up being anyway, right?
Regardless of them being mediocre or politicians, it is up to their right to be a goddamn bum if they want to.
It is certainly, but I think many of them gonna still end up being
right. Here we go. So now we got to where we need to be. Because guess what? While you said all these smart, intelligent people gotta be in the goddamn military, welcome to the show. Rim from Philly. He was in the military.
You know what?
Show him how smart and intelligent you were. Go ahead.
Quick chronicle, right? I was in federal prison with a kid. He was 17 years old, right? He hacked into the U.S. Armed Forces finance computers, right? He took 1 penny out of everyone's check in the Army, Navy, Marines, Coast Guard, all of it. 1 penny from everybody in the world, right? He got caught, so they sent him to federal prison. He was only 17 years old. So one day, he didn't come to breakfast. We looked at his cell. His cell was clean. We didn't hear them come get him in the middle of the night or nothing. He was just gone. No story. He didn't say goodbye to anybody or nothing. Make a long story short, right? Let's fast forward 35 years. I found a couple dudes that I was locked up with on social media. And one of them has convinced me that this kid that we knew, everybody loved him because of his story. He has convinced me that that kid today is a politician in Washington. I'm not going to say his name, but he told me his name. We looked at some pictures, and both of us was like, it could be possible.
Why ain't you gonna say his name? That sounds like pertinent information we need to know and understand to look into.
Fear is why I'm not going to say his name.
All right, so
fear. I got a bad relationship with the FBI.
And that goes to show, like, if we allow them to collect this database, hey, people just gonna, those intelligent people, they're gonna just come up goddamn missing.
Y'all already.
Don't provoke me to anger, or else you be in danger.
Rim from Philly, put it in the back chat. I'll spit it around. Put it in the back chat. I'll spit it around.
What are you talking about?
What I'm talking about is being a database for the military. My name ain't in no debt. Well,
Yeah, it is. They said, do not admit. Sharon Bracey, do not
That's right,
admit.
because I turn this motherfucker out. They teach me how to do that shit. I'm gonna turn this motherfucker out. Goddamn.
Sharon, you use your real name on the internet. Your name is in a bunch of databases.
Hold on. What
I'm saying is this. So if I would have took the test, they would really know what my skill is that could benefit them.
No, they won't. They wouldn't take you, Sharon. You eat vegetables all the time.
They will absolutely take me because clearly I have a skill to motivate people.
No, you're gonna be
insane. This is how. Hold on. So this is so crazy.
You have a skill to motivate people to do what?
This makes so much sense. How y'all don't understand what's going on. Absolutely. They will have people that can influence people. People that is at the top of the line. Somebody like Anthony, they would absolutely grab his ass up and make him be. He had like 7,000 people watching. So imagine if the military is behind him, what he's going to do. This is exactly what they would do.
Cut it out.
Exactly what they would do. They would know who's who, without a doubt. Go ahead, little spoon. Nah, he mad at me. Don't worry,
I'm not mad at you. I'm not mad at you. I'm just want to tell you the truth. Okay. I just really tell you the truth that PhD was right. You're wrong in every situation. Every situation to include that Joe Biden was never in the military, but okay, ever in the military. But you wanted to ride with that one. That was crazy.
Wait. So can we confirm? So instead of like going back and forth, if we have it again, some people know this information, some of us don't. Let's level set. So was he in the military or not?
He was never in the military.
Okay.
Is that confirmed? Because other people are saying
yes.
he served.
Who was these other people? Sharon?
So first of all, when I was saying Joe Biden, I was just really
Joe Biden's
so
son.
Hold on, okay, because y'all so caught on just making people look wrong that PhD but understood the sentiment. What I was saying, that majority of our politicians serve the military. So this goes to show how some people are willing to have a real conversation versus people just trying to find faults in what you're saying. PhD but did not need for me to be 100% right about Biden being in the military because she understood the greater conversation, what I was attempting to have. Lord have mercy. It's okay to have a conversation.
You said just admit you're wrong. It's okay to say you're wrong and understand it.
Okay. I was wrong.
Yeah, it's okay. That's all. Nothing.
But no, it is a problem. No, the problem is that you are derailing the conversation to try to fact check something that doesn't need to be fact checked.
I didn't have to fact check it. I just know it.
We are not having a disagreement if Biden served or not served. That's not the disagreement. So you bringing it up shows again. It shows PhD. If this man was in the military, Renfrew was in the military, if I would have fucking took the test, they would have took my ass for sure.
See how upset it is again. It's okay. All I said was you're wrong in every way. Listen, it's okay that you're mad. It's okay. I mean, you have emotions. I understand. It's good. It's good for men to have emotions. I'm glad that they'll take you. It's okay. But the simple fact is, it doesn't matter. These people could take the ASVAB every fucking year, and a majority of these motherfuckers are not even getting in. And to say this, we have the draft. We have the draft that all men have to sign up for. And if they don't, they may possibly get jail time. They can't vote. They can't do. There's a lot of things that's taken away from men that have to sign up for this every year. Why aren't you protesting that? Not protesting that. How about we get these women, since they're equal, they sign up for the draft too. So everyone, since you want stuff that's federally mandated to be equal, let's federally mandate them to get in there as well. We need everyone to be involved in this draft stuff, since that's what we're talking about. If that's what we're talking about as a test, that no one has to go in the military. No one has to go in the military that takes tests. But you want to talk about something that has that doesn't impact anyone really, unless the boys have to sign up for the draft. Why don't we get fair across the board and have all of them sign up for the shit? That's all I'm saying.
So let me ask you a question. No, because I'm so over that. The minute that, so when you say fair, then everybody makes $1 for $1. Everybody gets the same amount of vacation time. That means when everybody gets, you're saying men get signed in. If you are saying all people need to sign up, there should not be a difference. White men make $1 to $1. I think as black men are like 89 cents. What you make to the dollar is different. If you want to be treated the same, then say that. When I had a team and I told them what people get caught up in is you want equality versus fairness. Equal is at 10:15, we all go take a bath. This is the bathroom break. I don't give a damn if you don't use the bathroom at 10:15, you don't get to pee. Equality is, hey, if you need to go to the bathroom, you get up, you go for a reasonable amount of time, and you come back. I'm not policing you. Everybody has a right to go to the bathroom. When we start saying we want equal, it does not always prove to be the same thing. And I do not understand why black men that will hoop and holler and say that they want to be the leaders will then, in the next breath, bring women into it. And it's specifically with a particular demographic. It's very odd. It's very weird. So do you want to be a leader or do you want to rest in your femininity so that women can navigate and see what we need to do? Because if I'm expecting you to be a leader, I'm not expecting for you every time a man challenges you, a woman is brought into it. Stop doing that.
Okay, so that absolutely had nothing to do with anything. I'm just saying, literally. Wait. Okay, I waited till you was finished. 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 But Jesus Christ, okay.
Don't aggravate somebody and then try to act like you innocent, please.
No, I was innocent. I literally said I waited till she was finished. I did. I didn't interrupt her.
Before that, you antagonizing and try to act like you didn't do anything.
No, I didn't antagonize her. I was talking about you. So that's you're two different people. Unless y'all the same. Okay. Now again, I'm gonna say it again. And when you're in the military, no matter if you're an E1, you make the same as other E1s. If you're E2, you make the same as other E2s. If you're E3, all the way up to whatever rank you get into, all those ranks make the same unless you have shore duty or on TDY or something.
What's the highest that you could be? E what?
E45.
Depends. It was E9.
That's what I would be. I would be that. And
E45.
Yeah, all right. But that's neither here nor there. The fact that we had to go to the equal at pay, and we're not even going to say how that the pay is being broken down, where the woman wants to go out and get pregnant and take off. I mean, there's a lot of calculation that go into that people don't never want to put involved in this calculation of the whole we make equal type stuff. But we're talking about military. If we're talking about a test that no one has to go into the military, they're not being forced into the military. But when I say something about the draft, and we're talking about everyone takes this test, the test that no one has to go into. That means women and men alike. Now, when we go in the draft, only men sign up for it. So again, if you want to say that we're equal, and that's what we're saying, women are equal to men, they need to sign up just like men do, just like everyone takes this test in certain states, whatever it is. If you have a recruiting station inside that school, they take the test. For most people that take the test, a lot of people skip the test. Not saying that you did or didn't take it, but a lot of people skip it because they don't think that they're going into the military. So again, if you take that test, you are a man and a female. There's no delineation on it. There's no, your test is better than this test, or I'm going to give you a little bit more because you're a woman. It's equal across the board. And again, if you want to say shit is equal, please have the women sign up for that.
Before Eden, man, go ahead, PhD Diva.
Brownsville, New York. These little spoon men love to argue with ladies.
Who's arguing with her? I didn't argue with anyone, but okay. And I also said, this is the day that you have me and PhD agreeing on shit. This is crazy.
He took his meds this morning. That's what it is.
So that's good. So PhD and Lil Spoon took their meds today. Go ahead, Eden, man.
You know what, nigga?
Took their meds. So I'm curious. So it's interesting because I'm trying to understand the whole point of what I'm hearing. So one thing is, I always wonder why people always try to say men are the leaders when they're not following no man. But I've been trying to figure that out. And then the second thing I've been trying to figure out is, do women truly want to be equal to men, or they only want to be equal when it's convenient? Because just listening to the conversation over time, I don't think that women want to be equal. I think they just want to have advantages when it benefits them. Do we agree with that, or we disagree with that?
Shut up, Eater Man. That's what we do. We say, "Shut up, Eater Man."
PhD, don't you be talking to me like that again.
You ain't even done no push-ups today. We ain't trying to do that.
Hey, so
so yeah, I'm just trying to figure out, what do equal mean, because what I'm learning is equal to other people means different things. So when we hear this word equal, is it like kind of something is it fluent? Is equal a fluent thing that moves, or
no,
do we
so
have?
okay, so we understand what equal means. We just want equal opportunity. It doesn't mean it's going to be equal results. That's all.
Okay, so equal opportunity. So do you believe that when a woman entered the military and a man entered the military, do you think they have equal opportunity?
I'm not in the military, so I don't think I'm the proper person to answer that question.
Oh, so okay. So let's say the workforce. Do you think when a
Well, the
woman
answer is no. They're either man. They get specialties and push-ups and sit-ups and running. So yeah.
that was the point that I was making, is that they actually get accommodations that is
That is
easier.
not a hold on. So first of all, that's not a accommodation. So if y'all are insane. Again, so equal, right? It means that they get an opportunity. So therefore, if all the women got to do a certain regimen, that is still being equal, because all the men are equal to men. So all the men got to do, if it's 10 push-ups and 1 mile, all the men got to do that to get in. And for the woman, it is 5 push-ups and a half a mile. They is still equal. They have to get in. So why do y'all try to argue these little bullshit nuances that have nothing to do with a conversation? It's dumb. This is why I know if I'd have took that test again, PhD, another one.
So the point that I'm trying to figure out is, maybe because I took math in college, if I thought two sides have to be equal for it to be equal, or they put a slash down the equal mark and it's not equal
Right. So
anymore,
therefore,
right?
I just gave you the example, and you still just being maybe purposely obtuse, right? I said equal versus having an equal opportunity. So they have an opportunity on the woman's side to equally go somewhere and do things and compete. So therefore, that's what makes them equal within the opportunity, not equal to a man saying that because a man can lift 1,000 pounds, the only way a woman can get in that she has to lift 1,000 pounds too.
Okay, so when it comes down to promotion, right? Do you believe that for me to get promoted for a job versus a woman to get promoted for a job, should we do the same thing, or should it be a standard for the women and a
Okay, so
standard for the men?
now we having a conversation. So now when you are in they both are in the military, due to be the highest level colonel ranking E45, do he got to do a push-up test to get there, or is it a mental test to get there?
So it's a combination of a lot of things. It's a point system.
Okay,
So,
but does physicality has anything to do with it? Do you have to be able to
yes.
do a certain amount of push-ups? You got to be able to do 50 push-ups to be a E45.
Yes, you got to be able to pass a PT test.
As a matter of fact, you can't even be a ranger unless you maximize the PT test, meaning you have to do 92 sit-ups and 82 push-ups.
Okay, so
And run
therefore,
a 6-minute mile.
so therefore, the woman's going to have a curb on what women's physical capability is versus what men's physical capability is, right?
Yeah. So it's a max
Okay,
amount of
so
points.
therefore, again, this is maybe
you got it. You can do it. You can explain it. Go ahead. You do a good
job.
job.
Yeah, because what makes it very difficult is the dishonesty in the conversation. It makes it very difficult.
So you think I'm being dishonest at this moment?
Yes, because you're saying that. Because you're saying that a man that had to do 45 push-ups versus like you saying that like the woman don't have to do her certified push-ups as well, whatever that is.
No,
You're
what I'm
saying
saying.
that it has to be exactly equal to a man, right? And that's where the problem lies. We are not saying that. We know that men are physically stronger than women.
Sharon, it is okay. Just like I want to respect you and your white queen, and you got her working hard for you. I'm gonna respect either man for wanting to rest in his femininity with his
Talk about
non-African
it.
queen as well.
Talk about that shit.
I'm not mad that the men want to be treated like women. Just let me know how you identify. I am male, but I identify as a woman, but I'm not transgender. But I want you to treat me like a woman because I can't be man enough to be compared to other men. I can understand it. Just tell me who you are, how you identify, and I'll respect that.
So yeah, that's cool. I'm glad you got that off. So the whole point that I'm saying is that I'm an advocate that we should not be equal. I think women actually should get a step up in life because they couldn't compete if they truly had to compete. So I'm not trying to advocate
Preach, brother,
for us to
preach.
be equal. I'm advocating to say, hey, check this out. Just know your place that you're not equal to a man.
That's a fact.
That's always just so funny to me coming
Wait,
from black men.
Praise Jesus.
but wait,
I said,
PhD,
Coming from black
he's trying to
men.
be slick and he's trying to be that. I have a whole black husband. I'm a whole traditional wife. So the man that I submit to is my husband, and we submit to God. But other men that show themselves to be respectful, mannerable, even either man, I know how to play my role. But if you show yourself to be like a bitch, I'm gonna treat you like a bitch. Woo.
Yeah, but I'm trying to figure out how did that respond to what I said because I
No,
didn't.
no, no.
I didn't talk about.
You said
Hold on,
you
no,
wanted
I
to
didn't
know if
talk.
women. No, you asked the question, so I'm going to answer it. You said,
Go ahead.
do women really want to be leaders? In my home, no, because we have a trifold marriage. It is God, my husband, myself, and children. That is how we choose to do our marriage. I don't expect everybody else to do what we do, but I submit quite easily because my husband makes it easy because he's not trying to dominate me, and he also is not making an excuse because we're not equals. I'm not
Okay.
expecting to do 50%.
You agreeing with me then? You agreeing that y'all are not equal, so we need to stop talking about this equals thing. I
No, no,
love
no,
what
no,
you
no, no, no,
said.
no, no.
God is higher than men. Women is lower than men. Cool. I'm cool with what you said and not to abuse authority. I get that. That just because men are
Okay.
stronger than men, don't abuse it. I'm with you. We on the same page.
If that's how you receive that, I want to honor your intelligence level and agree with you.
Ooh, I love that. I'm gonna start using that, Tiff. I'm taking that. I'm gonna agree
Say it
with your
again, Tip. I
intelligence
didn't hear
level.
it. The
No,
crowd
we're
didn't
gonna
hear it in
agree
the
with
back.
your
Say it again.
intelligence level. That's what we're gonna do.
I want
You
to honor
said,
your intelligence. I'm gonna honor your understanding and your intelligence level, and I'll let you be there.
thank you. I appreciate that. I appreciate you honoring me today on this Tuesday. I feel
He's so
honored.
stupid.
Yeah, I have a good day.
It wasn't a moron. Okay.
Oh man. I don't know. It's interesting to see that all this happened because we want illegals to get out of the country, and we was upset about this white man saying that he's not treated fairly. Interesting to me.
I did want to. So we got on the military stuff because Omni was saying that was one of the things that concerned him about Project 2025. And so to me, it doesn't seem like a major thing. But was that like the most pressing thing or the most, concerning thing, or was there something else?
Oh no, it was exactly what Sharon. It was exactly what the scenario that Sharon presented. Most people in my family that was a point of contention. A lot of people in my family are concerned that is going to be a gateway to some large scale draft, especially because he wants to dismantle the Department of Education. So if the Department of Education isn't on a federal level overseeing, federally funded schools, then who is? And it just seems like the answer would be the government directly. You know what I mean?
The Department of Education is the government directly.
Yeah, but they're about to get rid of it. So who's going to be what system is going to be in place of it?
Do you know how to take away the Department of Education? Do you know how that would take effect?
Why do y'all ask these questions? Y'all trying to make somebody look stupid? Just say your damn statement.
No, I was asking a question.
Don't ask questions. Just say your statement.
That's a dumb question to ask.
Speak your speech.
Yes.
Speak your speech.
Just speak your mind. Like you don't got.
That wasn't a dumb question. That wasn't a dumb question to me. But go ahead.
A dumb question. You're trying to question somebody's intelligence instead of saying your goddamn statement. It doesn't matter if he knows it or not. It doesn't change what you're about to say.
Okay.
Again, Diva, this is. I'm telling you, I'm glad I didn't take the test, Diva.
They would have dropped your ass off home and said, no thank
you. Do you see what's happening where different people can come up and we all have different levels of education and know-how? If there's not a standardized, can you imagine if Texas, California, and Florida have the largest populations? That would mean Texas, California, and Florida could dominate how it's supposed to be. Or you say, you know what? New York seems to have a really robust education system. In the Midwest, let's figure out what's the best of the best, what works for everybody. Even in the sense of when we talk about Black boys and what nobody brought up, we talk about education, but we don't talk that little Black boys don't learn the same. They cannot, they don't thrive sitting down for hours. They need to be up. They need to be active. They need things to be incorporated.
That's a fact.
I'm going to
I agree with that.
Where I know you're not going to thrive, and then I'm trying to figure out why you have a discipline issue. You need to move. You're not setting this child up for success. So if we can't even come in on a barrier of this kid needs this, this child needs that, and co-opt, and then if you want something different, you put your children in private school. There are some things that we can do that are very simple, but because we want to argue about silly things, it never gets done. And then the what about men? What about women? If we are talking about in general, this is the standard that men are chosen to be in drafts because that is the standard. If you don't like it, do your thing. But on the other stuff, like, don't derail the conversation.
But again, you use choice words.
Before you jump in, Little Spoon, do you know where the majority of our military come from, Diva?
Like the Midwest.
California.
Do they?
And you know what's else interesting?
Really?
You know what else is interesting about that, Diva?
A lot of people came from Ohio. What?
Is that they have mandatory testing.
They do. But they also have the largest population. They also have a very large population as well. So
hey, I'm just saying it's a coinky dink.
That was amazing. But she said we choose to go in the draft. We don't choose to go into the draft. We're actually told to do so. No, I'm not saying you said that, PhD. Miss Tiff said. We're actually told we have to, or we can be fined, thrown in jail, and not be able to vote, not be able to get social services if we need it. We won't. Sometimes we won't be able to even go to college and get a grant, a Pell Grant, or anything of those such niggas if we didn't register for the draft.
You could be an Olympic gold champion. You could be the prize fighter and lose and almost get arrested. Hello, Muhammad Ali.
Yeah,
I don't understand. Like, these things have repercussions. There are things.
What did that have to do
She's
with?
about to tell you right now. If you let her.
Okay, go. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
He was considered to be a draft jumper. He did not want to go to Vietnam. He said, I don't have any issues with them brown people over there. I'm not going over there killing him. That was considered to be anti-American, anti-soldier. He was considered to be a traitor, all kinds of things. The same war that Donald Trump, his parents had enough money for the doctor to say he had bone spurs. So what I don't understand is why poor people will believe that they will have the right to act as if they're white. Because if a Olympic champion got treated like a nigga, but the dude with the money, like, you need to realize if you're the top of the top and I can villainize you, but you are just one of a slumlord's son, you the president. It took years for Muhammad Ali to become a champion and to be revered and to be respected. And a lot of it happened post-death.
Okay.
Hey, I just want to know.
now.
I just want to let you know
Okay,
before you go ahead and answer that Sharon be correct all the time. I get it. Y'all like
No,
to.
you Googled it. It's okay. I
I
understand.
didn't.
You know that. You Googled it. It's
Diva,
okay.
Diva, hold on. Before I move, Diva, did I Google it? Or me was just having a general conversation how I felt about where is the transition.
No. You didn't know. You didn't know they had the
Hold
most
on, I'm
people.
asking. I didn't see. Maybe Tiff is correct that you men want to be treated like women because I was talking to Diva. So go ahead, little Diva.
That was cute. Again, we're talking about you're talking about one specific person just because he's just been president elect, but the president before him now, was Joe Biden. He's older than Trump, and he didn't serve in the military as well. He was a jumper as well. We're not giving each other this. We're not giving everyone the same goddamn problems as you're giving one other person. They both have been in office, but you only seem to be stuck on one of them. The other motherfucker had money too, and he dodged drafts too. But we're not speaking at the same time. We're not speaking about them in equal, opportunity of draft dodgers. But that's not about women. They're both. Those are both women. Those are both men. So I don't know what you're talking about. What are we talking about? They're both men.
I just want to know. You know what I'm so curious about? I wonder if Texas have a mandatory testing as well. That would be.
I don't think so.
Yeah, if Texas.
Yeah, they do. They absolutely do.
That would be crazy, huh?
We don't.
Well, you don't.
So
they do have testing because if they have a recruiter inside of the school,
mandatory.
if they have
no. Uncle, I love you, and today you've been very kind and nice, and I've seen you cut up. You've been very kind today.
That's true.
But can we just please, beloved, please? Mandatory is different. Conflate is different. So is there testing? Yes. Is it mandatory? No.
There's no mandatory test in the United States that you have to take. Not even in California.
Yes,
it's not mandatory. It's not mandatory.
Hey, listen. Regardless, I was proven correct that
yes, they have the test, but it's not mandatory.
Hey, Diva, I eat so many vegetables.
Oh my God, this is crazy. It's not mandatory. And neither state in America is it mandatory.
They say they have that Wi-Fi, PhD, but
it's
I
not.
got that Wi-Fi and I'll just be grabbing information out the ether. I'm like, oh, come here. Oh, come here. Give me that information, PhD. But I might not be able to prove it with a hard fact or a hard stat, but man.
Okay.
That's why you lucky you ain't take that test then. They sure would have came and snatched you right on up.
Right on up. I'd have been gone.
Well, how would they snatch you, sir?
With their hands. Go ahead, PhD.
Okay.
Eva Van Williams, are women and children equal?
Lord have mercy. Y'all cannot, you know what's going on is that it's been so long that they had a good dick and pussy conversation. It's just like it's itching. They starting to be like crackheads. It's like, oh my God, we went like 2-3 days without talking about dick and pussy.
that is absolutely cute.
So the thing is,
I want to let everybody know that me and Aaron we are attacking sports conversations Sunday through Thursday at 9:30 p.m. So make sure y'all join us for that as well. We're having a good time. Having different conversations.
Okay. Well, I did want
to say with a little bit more enthusiasm.
Yay! All right. So circling back though to the concern about a draft, like they would have done it already. They haven't been making their recruiting numbers, right? That's why they've been letting in immigrants, right? And so they expedite their citizenship when they go into the military, right? That's a path to citizenship. And so if they wanted to draft you, they would have already done it.
Yeah.
Brownsville, New York. Did either man come out as a little spoon too?
Damn.
Well, see, he's gonna have to be Little Spoon, and now
see, it's different. I'm
Little Diva now.
No, I'm Little Spoon with the big end.
You Little Diva.
I'm Little Spoon with the big end. What we doing here? Anywho, they did.
Welcome back. Welcome back into the show. HQ, good day.
Wait a minute. You guys hear me?
Yes.
I just wanted to speak on one thing. We were talking about taking away the Department of Education. What if you take away the Department of Education, which oversees all of the educational things they have in the country, right? But what if Mississippi decided that since we have 40% black people, we weren't going to teach them the same level of education as someone who lives in New York? What if we decided we were just going to teach people only up to the 9th grade level, and we weren't going to go any further? Mississippi decides what they want to do with their people, right? If we don't have if we don't have the government of the if we don't have the Department of Education that oversees all of the departments of education around the country, Mississippi can decide what they want to teach their children, right? Is that what we're doing? Is that what that means?
The Supreme Court has already determined that these schools ain't obligated to teach these kids nothing.
All right.
So they can say, we ain't teaching you nothing.
Wait a minute,
And it's
I've
okay.
never heard of that. Is there,
Okay, well, you need to go and look up the Supreme Court decision. It was a few years ago. It was a case that came out of Detroit.
And we're going to let the port session answer that. Go ahead, the port session.
That's cute. I'm with Diva on that one. I'm with Diva on that one. But again, each state has their own Department of Education, right? The federal government does not even just dole out the money to where they want their funds to go to. So the federal government is just the federal Department of Education does nothing but dole out money. They don't decide what curriculum you want to teach already. They don't.
Whose mic is that?
That's Divas. Also,
that's Little Diva.
Also, and like here in the state of Florida, they have a constitution that they have to mandate certain teachings too. Just like the people say that they're trying to take black history out of the Florida, but it's already built into their constitution where they have to teach black history. But they get people with this because most people don't know what's in their local or state constitution.
Wait. Okay. Can we wait? Can we?
Some of these things can be mitigated by literally just,
Little Diva. Let me just say this, and this is how y'all get got up every time.
Oh, okay. Go ahead.
Talk about Black history when it's American history, and it should not be a month. It should be something.
Oh my God.
And placed.
I was just using that as an example. I don't like using that either.
You're going to speak statement as an example too, and you get to respond.
You're attempting to talk about CRT, which is critical race theory, which is not taught through K through 12. That is a college level intro. It is a college level introspective of race studies. American history, i.e., that may be centered on Blackness, is that it's not Black history. It is American history that is centered on Blackness.
Okay, I'm glad you said that. Because simple fact here in Florida, where they try to say that CRT, all they did was propose the same two things. One was Democrat, one was Republican. They had the same person put them both together, and they were the exact same thing. One time they agreed, the other one they didn't. Only thing they didn't, why they didn't agree, because the Republican put it up first, and that's the only reason why. Because it was the same exact teaching. And guess what? It didn't fucking matter. As long as a Democrat good, Republican bad. It's crap. This is crazy.
This is what I'm going to say.
Good, Diva. Any final thoughts? We have made it to the conclusion of the show. We had a great time today, but clearly we got to go with what the people want, and the support shows what people want to talk about and what they want to listen to. Would you agree with that, Diva?
Absolutely.
So therefore, since for some strange reason, they say it's my fault, of course, but we're going to allow Peas even to have her final thoughts. Go ahead, Diva.
Well, based on the lack of support, I will leave y'all with this. Go out and thought and bop a little bit. You might enjoy it, and it might loosen up some of that change in your damn pocket. Bye, y'all.